Supposed to call it UFC 290. Oh well, that happens. Let me get this out.
In March of 2022, here's Kamala Kirk. And DC, I saw him at the weigh-in. I didn't even recognize him, right? He's up a division. He's added a lot of size, a lot of strength. And he makes his UFC lightweight debut in earnest here tonight.
Yeah, Kirk makes his debut at 155 pounds. He's very excited about it. He's also very excited about being out of the contract on the Contender Series. His first 2 fights were in the Apex, and now he's getting to fight in front of a crowd. He said that's one of the reasons he loves fighting, because he loves to perform. But in regards to going up in weight class, he said, yes, I have put on...
Sorry guys, I'm here. Ready to do this. I apologize. I am eating while on cam.
He said he never got to eat to feel full. So he's getting satisfied now.
Let's see what happens. Eco is bad. I don't know what eco is. I'm eating food, so might need to do some. Who am I rolling with?
It's very important. There is a point of diminishing returns when it comes to weight cuts.
Let's go with...
That borderline. Yeah. And I think at 155, it's much better for his friend. He looks fantastic.
All right, we'll go with Kirk.
The fact that he comes from such a...
We'll go with Kirk. They got me confused. They got me convinced. We'll go with Kirk. We'll see what happens.
I'm interested to see his approach to this fight. Very physical.
I could be wrong.
We saw him in the Americana fight. He's got some excellent grappling skills.
Somebody keep track of my predictions.
It's a great way to kick off.
I'll go back and check all my other predictions on all the other videos. But in the meantime, I'm eating, y'all. Sorry if I'm not calling out the fight. I hope you guys are watching it, so I don't have to give you the play-by-play of what's going down. Shout out to those of you who are on TikTok. I won't be taking questions from TikTok. You come to YouTube and write some questions. We got you. But the marathon starts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live! For the team of the arena in Las Vegas.
You can keep track? Okay. Get pumped to be here. Shout out to you, Steve.
And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker, holding professional record, 11 wins.
Esteban for fight number 1. Okay, here we go. Ryan Leonard went with Esteban. Based solely on gas tank. I'm with you. And he's got the right amount of power for this division. So I took an underdog. Here we go. I hope he's in shape.
Kirk's father and uncle started watching UFC back in 1993. His father put Kirk in jiu-jitsu when he was 4 years of age, and he's been focused on this MMA dream since high school. Tonight, getting a taste of the big arena atmosphere for the first time here in the UFC.
Let's go.
Is in white.
Touch gloves. Stay calm.
He lost that first fight. He got taken out quite a bit, but when a guy taking 22 takedowns, it was still a very fun fight to watch. Sure.
He doesn't know how to stiff it. Great job. That leg trip is real. We're here now. And I don't think he knows how to get up.
And Kirk did it in a way where everything was high. Got to the double leg. Didn't even put himself in that submission threat.
He's trapped in the half guard here. He's inching that right leg out. He's elevating that hip. He's going to pop that right knee out.
Well, he's using his left foot to try to kind of flip right down. Keep Esteban.
You heel toe it.
Leg down so he can try to slide his leg out of that.
Kirk is supposed to heel toe it to your butt. That posted leg in between the knees. If you want to pass a half guard, you heel toe it. You see how it's locked out there straight? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this guy don't know what he's doing. This fight's over, bro.
They're both trying. He's got the arm over the chin.
This is bad news.
Slick transition there. Very slick.
This is bad. They're going to tell him to attack the top hand.
He's going to go right over the jaw. He may go palm to palm here.
Oh, that's tight.
Oh, boy. But that's real early to get that close.
Oh, it's close. It's on right now.
He is under that chin. If he goes palm to palm here, this could be a wrap.
It is a wrap, y'all. I called this early.
Yeah, when you're so dry and
3 minutes?
full powers,
Sorry. He needs to just save his muscles, though. If he squeezes too tight,
That body triangle.
he's going to gas out his arms and he'll be worthless.
Cromwell and Kirk. 2 career wins by rear naked choke coming in.
And Esteban wisely moves towards the side. The body triangle is locked up. So Kirk lets it go.
And here it's much easier to control position. But notice Kirk, he's using his left arm to control the wrist on the opposite side. He's doing a great job of just tying up movements.
Is he grabbing the gloves?
He was grabbing at the glove, yeah, the wrist.
So just full survival.
You got to see this?
Here. Terrible position to be in.
2 more minutes.
The fight.
I don't think he's going to get choked out, though.
Right, he's got to continue the hand fight. All he can
I'm
do
throwing
is
elbows.
grab at the limbs of Kirk, because the moment Kirk has 2 free hands to work, now you're in trouble. So he's got to just start tying things up. Just like this, flipping sides, tying things up, trying to
I'm
get-
slapping his ears,
trying to get a fight.
slapping his head, his temple.
UFC is on Twitch right now. Newly minted Hall of Famer Jens Pulver live with TSM Biss and Boss Rude reacting to the fight in chat.
This is cake right here.
Join the most interactive UFC community at twitch.com/UFC.
It looks like Esteban is trying to figure out a way to spin towards him and wind up in his guard, but Kirk is just so good at control.
Here we go.
And those hooks are fantastic.
And Joe, the fact that it's so early.
Yeah.
You see a lot of guys do that spin and rotate whenever it's late in the fight. You're a little bit slippery and wet. You get a little high. But right now, we're just barely starting to sweat.
And also you see guys conserving energy, right?
Yeah.
You feel like you might be able to explode. Doesn't have a good grip on you.
Qualifying.
Trying to flatten them out.
Kirk's doing a fantastic
I'm talking about qualifying for
taking control.
NASCAR or something.
But clearly in complete control of the position.
You know what? I'm kind of.
What up, Corey?
I agree with it. He understands when it's getting worse. Kirk almost
Hey, great job by
He's like, I am not going to end up flat.
this little dude.
Keep the hand fight. He's got 42 seconds now. If he can continue the hand fight, continue to keep himself safe, and he gets another start. That's start round 2.
Another chance, but down the hole.
Atlanta Cup race. Steve, I don't know anything about that.
Flat down here.
Look at how hard he's fighting back to his back. You don't want to end up flat on your back or your belly.
Mm.
Well, he's got fantastic. Very great base flow.
Yeah, I have the look. I have the results right here on the screen, right behind it. I don't miss anything. I'll watch the races tomorrow
Takedown about 20 seconds in. Rico Knows can't
because I like to watch them on demand, like while I'm surprised and stuff. I don't miss track and field though. One guy just wrote me a comment right now and he was like, "It's obvious you don't watch track and field." Blah blah blah. And I just thought, what is he talking about, bro? Like, is he serious right now? Oh, I'm not gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this. Let me mute my desktop. There we go. Should be better.
New possibilities for you. Barclays Corporate and Investment Bank. Powering possible.
Booking.com. I'm going to somewhere.
Yeah, for somebody to tell me it's obvious I don't follow track and field is insane. I'm always honest when I say, hey man, I don't know what the hell I'm watching. I'll say, man, I don't even watch women's basketball, but let me show you this game I saw. I don't have to lie to kick it. All right, here we go.
All right, round 2 now between these lightweights.
Second round, here we go.
Esteban Ribovics and Kamuela Kirk initially were to fight in March, so they've been on each other's respective radars for a while. We'll see if Ribovics can work his way back into the fight.
Ribovic isn't even breathing heavy though. But he's got to get some offense going right now.
He landed a very solid low kick. Landed a good solid low kick at the beginning of the first as well.
Nice.
I tell you, man, that Kirk is a good striker though. He's so tight. He
Ooh,
does
Kirk hurt him.
everything the right way when he's on his feet.
Oh, no.
Ribovic is just aggressive.
He's throwing combos for real. Ooh.
Shin to shin on that.
Don't do that.
Sucks. When you hear
That hurts.
thud like that, you know that one sucks.
Yep, he keeps doing it.
Good straight right from Kirk. Nice counter.
Going shin to shin hurts, guys.
By Ribovic.
And this is the type of fight in which Ribovic thrives. A lot of combinations, very aggressive guy, no denying the power.
And that's why his training partner.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yes, so that.
You can't do that. You can't throw those
Right back.
naked high kicks like that. Look at this. He's going.
Wow, he went for the trip. Never saw that coming.
He's got to watch his arm here.
He needs to get his elbow back.
Ribovic's got to watch armbar.
Get his elbow back.
Ribovic's doing a great job throwing those legs up.
Yeah. Good defense by Ribovic. Oh, flying knee. Oh. Kirk looking to react right back.
Back. What did I miss? Oh, they're back on their feet. What did I miss?
Kirk really mixing up
All right.
his weapons well here, midway through
Ooh.
round 2.
Okay, he's throwing combos and leaving his jawline wide open.
Yeah,
He looks fantastic.
he does. He's in great
Ribovic
shape.
needs to. He's in great shape, but he needs to watch his jawline. He's throwing punches from down here.
That dude is
He's gonna go to sleep. Well, but his arms aren't tired. Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say very surprised.
going for the leg trip again, but he can't get to the opposite leg.
This deep into the round.
Yep, you got to finish that high C.
Very nice. But Kirk immediately giving him no air. I love that.
Kirk's pressure.
There you go. Kirk's going. Hands together. It's good stuff.
He's making Ribovic really think about that shot now.
Well, you saw
No.
I love that elbow.
Fancy elbow, bro. Behind the back elbow.
Right hand by Kirk.
Sometimes
I don't know.
he stuffs
You guys
it
tell me
down
what that
with
is.
Pure athleticism as opposed to technique.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Clock. What's a high C? It stands for high crotch.
Nice check.
It's a single leg takedown. Oh, nice. He's touching him up. It's a wrestling thing. So when you go for a takedown, generally you go for a 2-leg takedown. You try to get both legs and bring your hands together and get a 2-leg takedown. Sometimes you have to transition to a single leg takedown. So imagine if one of your arms was really high up inside of that one single leg instead of down at like the ankle or the knee. You're at the high crotch, and it's a move involved with it. Turning the hip, man. This guy. You'll hear Daniel Cormier say high C a lot. He'll say high crotch, high C. It's just a single leg takedown. It's a wrestler's terminology.
I want him to go back. Now watch here. Kirk's gonna want to come forward. You're gonna look for the moment that he doesn't.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he put him on skates, bro.
Kirk's in real trouble.
Oh man, Kirk couldn't take those punches anymore. Oh man, he better hang on. I think Kirk's going to sleep, bro. He's mounted. Don't get sloppy. You can get caught in a triangle. There you go. He's tired.
Good job of trying to control, throwing arms up, trying to get things in between.
Catch an elbow.
Punches.
There it is.
Yeah, he is.
Bleeding from the nose and the mouth, it looks like.
Oh, he passed. Don't let him pass your guard like that.
Yeah.
When Ribovic landed that combination.
Yeah, this is what we needed for tonight. He let him up.
He stayed back. So Ribovic
Dude.
And that was part of the message from the corner. They wanted him to allow Kirk back to his
Ooh.
feet. And now Commonwealth.
They're just brawling, guys.
Wow, but Kirk right back at
Woo!
him.
He can't take that heat.
He's a little wobbly.
There you go.
He's got to be careful.
You gotta get some respect back.
Ribovic throws wild
Yeah, he hits
combinations.
hard.
You got to get some respect back. This man is just swinging.
Great counter after a nice combination from Ribovic.
Bro.
Got to get out of there.
Kirk has got to shoot. When Ribovic
Hey.
gets aggressive, yes, he needs to do that.
He needs to do that, but get it done. Bro, 10 seconds. Oh, is this a 10-8 round?
All right, so we're 1-1, but a way bigger round.
Is that a 10-8 round? Are we 1-1 or is that a 10-8 round? Somebody tell me, because that was brutal.
Hey,
Ugh.
dude, you gotta stop banging with him, okay? He's hitting you on your exit every time, all right? Hey, nice deep breath.
No, not a bigger risk of injury. No hand injury there. The gloves protect against it. Striking hammer fist with the side of your hand, no injury whatsoever. Your hand, nothing will break if you do this. Trust.
Hey, we need a takedown.
Here,
Hey, if you don't
you can
care,
break your fist. That's
push
why they
him
wear
on the
gloves.
fence and just control him on the fence, okay?
They're telling him to control him. Bro, you're in a scrap. Give me more than control.
Round for Ribovics, and this is where it
I
really
would tell him
got
straight up, you lost that round.
top right hand.
Yeah, he can't get a takedown anymore, for sure.
Dropped him.
He can't even get his hands together.
Kirk did a great job surviving.
The only
but
way he
man,
would get a takedown, in my
Ribovics was
opinion,
on fire in
is
that
if he
round.
throws
This
punches
beautiful
before he
jab.
shoots. You got to get this man to bite on your punches, and then you can shoot. From there, he needs to get another leg trip takedown. He can't do a double arm, double leg takedown. He cannot just get his arms around him and pull him in. That's not happening. He's going to need some type of trip.
Last round, here we go. Considered one of the greatest of all time. GSP will headline in December. Follow UFC Fight Pass for more updates.
TikTok, if you're asking me sports questions, you got to move over to YouTube and I answer the questions. You just got to put it in the chat over here. I don't talk to anybody over here. Apologies.
His pace has been the same from the very start of the fight.
There we go. Low blow.
Right here,
This is a nice little break.
Yeah.
right over here.
He needs to catch his breath.
And smart of Kirk.
Hey, I'm taking 5 minutes. No problem. I'm taking 5 minutes. Oh, temple shot was a problem. Yeah. He got clocked in the temple.
Take your time.
And that one was barely low.
I know it was unintentional, okay? But
Let me see it
be
here.
careful. All right, be
It
careful.
Or
landed.
did it?
It got it.
On the cup.
Yeah.
I think it actually adjusted his cup, which is the worst type of groin shot. If you guys don't know, the cup only has
ready physically and mentally.
3 of y'all need to hit the like button. there's only 3 likes and 7 of us in
Be
here.
careful, okay? Here we go. Time in. Fight.
Who's in here? Who has the nerve? Who has the nerve?
After that brief pause, early round 3.
When you get hit in the cup, though, what's more painful is when it gets grazed and it moves off of where it was. Because now the edges of the cup can actually brush up against your ball, and it's very painful.
Just saw it there.
So that's probably what happened there. It was very bothersome. But I would have taken more of a break. He needs more recovery with all those muscles he
You can see
has.
the difference in the striker, right? Esteban checks everything. Every time Kirk throws a kick, he's so comfortable in striking.
No problem,
that he
Steve.
just checks, and then he returns.
I try my
Much
best.
improved takedown defense by Ribovics, who has now stuffed the last 5 attempts.
Rubovics is stuffing those 5 because he's not built for it. There you go. Change levels. That usually, there it is. What I tell you, a leg trip takedown.
That was big.
And he needs to just stay here for the rest of the round and win this round.
There by Kirk.
And you'll either get a draw or you'll get a majority victory. He's got to hold him down, though. He cannot lose him here. If he does this, he wins the fight, which is crazy. Shoulder pressure. So what he needs to do, this boy Ribovics here, you see that knee right there? He needs to push that knee down. Push the knee down and get his knee outside of it. And he's not shrimping right now. You need to push down on that knee and get your hips away on the opposite side. Get your hips equal to your armpits. Look like he just did right there. His hips are at his armpits, but he's not. But he's trying to go over the top. That's not going to get it done. He's trying to explode right now.
Kirk's a little high.
Okay, that's fine. Now you're in the guard.
Squeezing with his top half.
He looks panicked. Well, he is, because if he doesn't get up, he loses the fight. And the man on top is just going to stall and hang on. He needs to do some type of damage, though, so they don't get stood up. Wall walking is a way up. You need to jump on his back now, or you lost it. Now you get hip control and hip away. Wrist control and hip away. It's a wrestling thing. Great job by his corner, and that's a lot of effort to get up. But that's pretty good. For him to get up from that is crazy.
Now this is where it gets dangerous for Kirk.
Kirk needs to do it again if he wants to win this fight. Yeah, Kirk put him on. Kirk got respect back. Ash is pissed about something. Hope it's not another snake. No, that's a lazy shot. Lazy shot, you guys.
He's shooting again, but this time Ribovics shakes.
Okay, there you go. Oh, he's going to get clocked. His corner's yelling at him to shoot. I just heard them.
Nice body shot.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. Training took over. His coaching took over there, Steve. That wasn't training. That was coaching. He was listening to his corner. He just got dropped, bro. He needs to bring his hands together or it's over. Everything. Wow. Step over his legs. step over his legs, and he needs to do some damage. Look at that. What up, Rico? I like your latest piece on Northwestern. Thanks for the due diligence. Jared, I'm trying to tell you, man, people want to have debates with somebody who does more than just a simple Google search. You want to talk to me about a topic, you can't come at me like that. These guys, they do one Google search, go to ESPN, read the results, and call it a day. They'll never compete in my world. Ever. That's why I am who I am. That's why I have the followers I do, and it's why I appreciate you, brother. If you're on TikTok and you have questions for me, you need to move over to YouTube, get in the live stream, and I'll talk to you. I get paid over here. I don't get paid here.
Those body shots are nasty.
You know, I still think he's winning the round if he gets all the takedowns.
No, and Ribovic is really.
I know judges like damage.
That's a nice left. Beautiful tackle.
Oh, he's not getting this. He's already turned the corner. He's not getting this. This is gonna get you. This is gonna end the fight.
He's got him trapped in a half a crucifix here. He's got that right arm trapped in his.
You know how many haters I got? The hate is real, man. I got people in my comments just hating left and right.
Back for the crucifix. He's got to really.
No, he spun out.
He lost that.
Hey.
But look at this. He's got the energy. He's up
There it is. This is a hard wizard right here.
Getting back up to his feet.
Wizard. He's just beating him up. This man's in shape. Ribovic is going to win this whole fight off that exchange alone. It just looks better. Hate moves the train forward. Hey, hate tastes real good. Hate paid for my dinner.
Ribovic really pulling ahead in this third round.
Hate paid for my dinner. Is this bonus potential? You know, it is, but it's really hard to stay on the bonus through the whole card, especially with who's coming up. Like, you really think that, like, Simon's coming up soon, right? Obviously, Bo Nickel might get a win that looks spectacular. Menifield's up for a knockout soon. I mean, it's a who's who. Robert Whitaker's going to probably go out there and bang. Duplessis is going to put out an insane amount of punches tonight. We already know that. It's just going to be tough not to give other people the bonus. But for our first fight, are you kidding me? Thoughts on Ross versus Aguilar?
Proud to partner with
it's coming up. I always say I'm pro-American, right? But here's what you guys got to know. Me llamo Rico. I'm also very Mexican. So shout out to my Mexicanos, and I hope that there's some chances for some of these guys to win tonight. Charez, obviously, I'm not saying Moreno's going to win. I'm careful not to predict who's going to win, but Aguilar and Moreno, they're there, guys. So we'll see what happens. We'll wait before I give you guys my input. Will you track Wimbledon once it's down to the finals? Steve. Steve, some of the stuff you talk about, bruh. Steve, I'm convinced you're a fan of all the sports I hate watching. Like, all the sports I don't think that should be on TV, I don't get it. I do not get it. Moreno's finna choke that boy out. Joseph Barrington, there's a reason you're not on my live stream over here, and there's a reason I don't even respond to you guys. But to say that Moreno's gonna choke him out is absurd. It's embarrassing. He's been choked out twice. 29-28. By unanimous decision. Ribovic. Yep, Esteban did it, guys. I got it wrong. I got the first fight wrong of the night. I might get them all wrong tonight. You love pretty much all sports. Yeah, you love some shit I'll never watch. I don't even know the scoring on Aussie Rules football. I don't even know the scoring or the players, and I wish I did. I watched a documentary on the All Blacks, right? The All Blacks and Fiji and all that shit. I mean, they're great. This was a great fight, guys. Esteban, you know, he's a
Empecé muy dormido, bastante dormido, me dejé derribar, muy bueno en el piso.
Sorry, I was reading some shit. Yeah, the Kiwis. I'm reading some chat over here on TikTok, and I can't handle it, you guys. There's a reason there. I don't know what you guys are doing, but my show's over here. I'm not going to let you guys distract me. All right, so let's update the tracker, or I'm sorry, the ticker. Let me update the ticker here. UFC 290, and we have Ribovix defeats Kirk, majority decision. And that's what we have so far. All right. Oh, properties. I'm sorry, it should be scrolling. Let's fix that.
We look forward to seeing that.
Filters.
Congratulations on a huge win.
Scroll, loop, scroll. It says scroll, loop, close. Maybe it's not long enough.
Has had to stuff
Give me a second here.
takedown attempts in his first 2 UFC fights. Was able to effectively
Breaking
stuff 11
news.
tonight. His
It's not scrolling.
took over. Esteban
That's
Rico
weird.
gets the biggest win of his career to improve to 12-1.
Give me a second.
All right, more prelim action coming up from Vegas in 60 seconds.
Let's get rid of the breaking news.
We're all fans of something.
We're trial and erroring while live.
Something that turns.
We got
words.
time. Ain't nothing else going on. We're all here. Let's see what we're doing. Properties, filter. Welcome in, 5 new folks. Hit the like button. Hey, shout out to you 12 that are here. We got the fights going. We said scroll. Defaults. Yes. There we go. There we go. Close. There it is. All it took was a little bit of effort, you guys. Jesus got to win. Who's Jesus, bro? Who's Jesus? Whoever he is, I'm not cheering for him. All right. We got Aguilar coming up. We got Ross. Oh, is Ross's first name? I'm sorry. Is Aguilar's first name Jesus? About how many fights tonight, Steve? Look. 1. Well, there's 1 fighting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, no, that one already happened. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A dozen fights left. A dozen fights left. Let's go.
Shannon Ross's last business trip to Vegas was
Shannon Ross.
as he battled a case of
So one thing you guys need to know about Shannon Ross is he will never take anyone down. Shannon Ross is just going to swing. We got 12 fights left. Shannon Ross does this right here. He just comes out to bang and throw. He's not. There's no wrestling involved here. There's no takedowns. What's my take on Anthony Black? Is Black fighting tonight? Is Black fighting tonight? Read the room. Read the room. Read it. Read it and weed. Matt Rule. Something just happened with Matt Rule. I gotta check the news here. Let me double check this. The Turkish Delight. The Turkish Delight.
About 13 years ago, Jesus Aguilar stepped into an MMA gym, and from that moment on, everything changed.
Did you see something on Anthony Black that made you want to talk about him?
Funny enough,
was it something he did in summer ball or what?
Down his friend Alejandro's invitations to train. But finally, the bully.
Bro, I'll never bet against Menafield. That guy's a monster.
Needed to find a way to
That's all I'm saying. Menafield is a monster.
So he finally took his
first
friend
knockout,
up on
by
his
the
offer.
way.
Sad to say, his friend has
Here we
since
go.
passed, but Jesus has found a way to honor his memory with each one.
All right, Brandon, that's cool.
Song that plays him into competition mentions Alejandro
Now you know.
by name and gives the flyweight the motivation to keep that legacy going.
All right, Megan, thank you. Jesus Aguilar making the walk for his 11th pro fight, second in the UFC DC. He fought Tatsuro Taira, who we'll see later tonight in his UFC debut earlier.
Moreno fought the same dude for 4 years, bro. Brandon Moreno has fought the same guy for 4 years. There's nothing else to talk about. That is not the guy that you want to do. New to UFC, just trying to learn some things. Glad to be a part of the stream, brother. Hey, shout out Too Legit to Quit. LJ Too Lit Media. Appreciate you for being here, brother. You'll learn as we go. Sometimes I assume you guys already know what I'm saying, so I'll use certain terminology or I'll say something, and I shouldn't. So here's what we're doing right now. We're taking prop bets right now. When they check him before he goes in the ring, are they going to nut check him? Are they going to check his cup? Are they going to make him knock on his own cup, or is he checking his own cup? Let me know what you guys think. Is he knocking on his own cup, or is he checking? Let's see what happens.
Especially when your first fight is against such a talented guy like Tatsuro.
No nut check. Is he going to knock on his own, or somebody else is checking it for him? I don't see the tall guy. Let's see what happens.
Coming in here, little bit more comfortable with the experience.
There he goes.
and
Slaps in the face.
and
Let's get
also
amped.
having improved
All right,
body
first
type.
guy's gonna check him. Vaseline goes on.
It's not Tetsudo.
You guys know the deal.
Right? You gotta be like, okay, so my second octagon opponent.
Here we go.
Is not the guy that I fought.
Somebody's gonna check the cup. You're either knocking on it yourself or Hernandez or the next guy. It's not Hernandez. It's somebody else after Hernandez. Here we go. Mark Smith. Mark Smith. You checking it? Mark Smith's gonna ask him, where's your mouthpiece? There you go. Touch your cup. We're out of here. Notice Mark Smith did not go in there and start knocking on that man's ding dong. He didn't go ding dong, bing bong. He didn't do that. In Europe, they do that. In Canada, they do that.
So here is Shannon Ross making the walk for his 21st.
They touch it. They check it for themselves.
UFC.
Say, my, that's some mighty big bulge you got there. Is that a banana in your pants? Or are you happy to see me? It's what they do. I can't help it. It ain't my fault. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm gonna change up my lights a little bit here. It's kind of drowning me out.
Yeah, I mean,
There we go. Much better, much better, much better. I'm a grumpy old vet, is what my shirt says. Bro, he just pointed at it. He just said, you want this? I want this. There was no pointing either. So, who am I picking for this fight? I already knew the question was coming. Mr. Doodle, give me... I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, Shannon Ross is all about.
Give me Shannon Ross for this fight.
He feels like.
We'll never, I'm not religious, so I can't go with a guy named Jesus.
He feels he's much better than that. He said when breaking down Jesus, he feels like he's going to come out very aggressive.
Come on.
And because of his fighting style, because of his aggressiveness,
Be tough, Ross.
He feels like this is going to be a very fun fight for the fans. And
I think Ross is going to be trying to hit him, and Aguilar is going to be trying to get takedowns. That's how it works. A battle of good versus evil, I see. Shannon Ross is a mean knockout artist, and Aguilar can't knock out a soul. But these are little guys. These are 125 pounders. They're just going to move around the cage like you've never seen somebody move before. They're incredibly fast. So that's how that goes. Here we go. Here's your sign. Jesus is here. That dude actually hits his own cup like he'd been there before. Exactly, Steve. Knock on your own cup. Ross got it for show. For show. For show. People be saying faux show. Corey Flores, you and I are going to be wrong together, but I'm going with Ross. Let's go.
A mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 8 wins,
8 wins, 2 losses. They tell me he's the favorite. Tijuana, Mexico. I didn't know. Yeah, the reach is huge. If you're on TikTok, move over to YouTube. We can talk about it. If you're on TikTok, move over to YouTube. We're here. I will respond to your questions, comments, and concerns all day long.
A freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 13 wins, 7 losses.
Come on, Ross. Out of the Gold Coast. Does anybody know where the Gold Coast is in Australia? I'm not familiar with the Gold Coast in Australia. Where is Gold Coast, Australia? There's only 5 cities in Australia you can live in. The rest of it's uninhabitable. Like, Australia's a terrible place to be on this earth. I know this. What up, Herzog? Don't F with Jesus. Shout out to Big Lebowski. Hey, I'm just here looking for my rug, man. It really tied the room together. It really tied the room together. Sydney, Melbourne, Southeast. Okay. Sydney, Melbourne, Southeast. Those are the 3 places you know of? Okay, I get it. All right. See how quick they are? These little guys are so fast. But the only difference is I think Ross has real power. Ooh! Ross is asleep, bro. Ross is asleep. Hey! I am 0 for 2 tonight. Holy smokes! Hey, and he's saying, give me that 50 grand. Wow! Mid-sentence. Mid-sentence.
Look at his eyes starting to blink. Like, whoa. His eyes started to blink.
Holy smokes, y'all. Who saw this? That reach don't matter. Wow. This is why you're on the early prelims. My goodness. I am dumbfounded. Jesus baptized that man.
Aguilar kind of level
is where Surfer's Paradise is. Look at this. Oh my God. He thought it was a takedown. He thought it was a takedown. My goodness, he thought it was a takedown. So when he shot,
Perfect overhand right.
he didn't see that punch coming. Tyson in the ring, bro. Dude. Feet together, bro. Woo. Hey, but you know what? I appreciate him not striking him again. Not striking him on the ground again. Oh my goodness. You guys, that man will not be okay for a while.
Him try to get up, he's gonna fall again. That was a bad knockout.
Hey, he needs to just stay sitting there. Oh my God.
Once it's official,
I've never been so wrong in my life. I might make a compilation of all the fights I got wrong tonight and post the video. I was wrong. They write him a check on the spot. Hey, look, we got Jesus for the 50 grand.
Davis and Figueiredo is probably the only guy. Yeah.
I'm writing them down.
And he puts the guy out stiff.
and of course, we have Thrill on one side, Agony on the other for the
hey, Jesus Aguilar. Esteban is not getting that bonus. That's just another fight out here, bro.
Jesus Aguilar.
Hey, you guys were all screaming Jesus. Give me Jesus. Give me Jesus.
To make it official.
Yeah, he can continue his career in about 8 or 9 months. This man's got CTE, bro. He's rocking back and forth. And we know Jason Herzog's small. Look how little these dudes are. My God. And I'm about to say, he's knocked out nobody. Here we go.
I'm here with the winner, Jesus Aguilar.
He's shocked he's standing. No shit.
Knockout for your first UFC victory. How good does that feel?
That's a hell of a debut.
Me siento increíble, la verdad, nunca me había sentido mejor. Este es el sueño de mi vida. Necesitaba ganar aquí.
Hey, I said I gotta go with my Mexicans, and then I just let my.
It's so incredible. This is the best moment of my life. I needed to win here for my first win. The last time I came out crying. Now it's just gonna be of happiness.
All happiness, sir. And let's take a look at the big screen and enjoy
man.
your work, because you faked the jab and like level changed and threw the perfect overhand right.
Corey Flores out here said, I told you, Jesus. Dude, we don't care about any of this stuff, man. Get out of here. Can't stand this spam bots.
in camp all the time, all the combos 2-3. We're at our visa at home in camp. We train this a lot. I need this bonus.
Well, Jesus, you put the flyweight division on notice tonight with that beautiful one-punch knockout. Congratulations, sir.
We're good. I hit everything that dude ever does again.
Thank you so much, people.
First fight was a banger as well. That was a movie-like fall. That was a movie-like knockout for sure.
That is a moment that young man will not soon.
That is incredible.
The greatest moment of his life, and at 27 years old.
27, bro.
New flyweight to keep an eye on.
Turning it down for a little bit. Yep. 2 for 2, good fights. Just people coming out here swinging. But because that ended so fast, they're gonna make us do all these commercial things. And we got time to talk. So if you guys want to talk about anything other than the fight game, let's go. This next fight, you guys got to watch Simon fight, man. He's undefeated, 8-0. He's from South Africa. Simon coming in is a little spark plug. Now, we'll see what Mitchell can do. He's not a scrub, but I'm telling you right now, I love everything about Simon. If you're not picking Simon for this next fight, you're just not a fight fan. If you're picking against him, I don't like it. There's little Simon right there. They're showing you this man. Cameron Simon used to be a champ in another weight in another fight organization.
What he's done UFC thus far.
Love everything about him.
To begin his run here at the big show, and tonight ready to present his best version yet.
If you guys want to talk sports on TikTok, all you got to do is move over to YouTube, hit the link up here in the bio, and you're good to go. And we'll do what we do.
But that said, the Alaskan is primed and ready to take advantage of this golden.
That man was hit with the flying snake from the backyard. Exactly. I threw that snake over the fence, man. That was brutal. Oh, no, not a song. We don't need any music. That'll give us a copyright. I met Emeka Mbaka at Best Buy yesterday. Is Emeka Mbaka Egbuka? I can't pronounce these names, bro. Is he a football player? Which track and field events are you most interested in watching? So, Steve, I love them all, brother. The only one I don't like when it comes to track and field, there's only one event on the track I don't like to watch, and that is the men's 3,000 meter steeplechase. I find that one incredibly boring. But I love the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase. I love all Emeka Okafor. I love all distance events, sprints, jumps. I like everything else. I really do. Yeah, we know who he is. Ohio State wide receiver. We know who he is. Shout out to you. I love it. That's funny. Corey Flores, that's funny. I'm out here trolling for real. Do you think Michael Trigg could have a breakout year? Trent, yeah, I understand he's going to have a breakout year. He was supposed to be decent last year, and he obviously didn't get to play much, and they didn't give him the rock much. But don't be surprised if Pryorscorn, he's a transfer from Memphis, Caden Pryorscorn just came in as well, and I think they're going to utilize both of them. Don't get me wrong, Michael Trigg looked great in the spring, and he's looked good. I've always known about Michael Trigg for years upon years. Being a former USC kid, I paid attention to him. But Michael Trigg, Caden Pryorscorn is just as viable. I like Pryorscorn a lot. Yeah, Pryor with a P. Pryorscorn is a beast. He really is. Man, I can't translate your Swahili. I don't know it. I can't speak none of that nonsense. Earl Spence Jr., Terrence Crawford. We just dropping two names out here? Oh, we're talking about knockouts? We're talking about knockouts? When your feet go together and go to sleep? My goodness, that was a brutal knockout, guys. You're going to be hard-pressed to find a better knockout tonight. I'm sure of it. I mean, just the sheer inability to protect yourself 17 seconds into a fight is pretty absurd. Shout out to Vermont football. Shout out to Forrest Mackey. He wrote about Vermont football on TikTok, and he listened when I said, hey, if you want to talk sports to me, all you need to do is go up here and click. And you can show up here and we can talk. So Vermont football. Let me tell you about Vermont football. The Catamounts. I know nothing about Vermont football. Not high school, not youth, not college. I can't name a single person from Vermont that played football. So that should tell you how insignificant Vermont football is. Is if Rico doesn't know about it, we don't know about it, bro. It's like not a thing. They're fighting later on this month. Oh, okay. My bad. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. Okay. There we go. We see Willie tonight, or is he not a fan? I think Willie Bobo is a fan of MMA. I've watched fights with him before. He's been here before. I think he's a fan of UFC and watching fights. He doesn't know the fighters that I know of, but he's there. Maple syrup, baby. Oh, is that Vermont? Vermont's famous for maple syrup? How do you feel about Wisconsin football season? Billy McFarland. You're going to find out soon, brother. You're going to find out soon. Because I'm ranking the top 25 new hires in college football, and my number one in the top 25 is Luke Fickell. He's number one. So, and for him to be number one, that means I think Wisconsin's going to have the best season of all the new coaches. So there are 25 new coaches at the FBS level, and of all the new teams with new coaches, I have Wisconsin as having the best season of all the other teams. That should tell you something. So, I'm just letting you know. You got Terrence Crawford? Okay. I love you, buddy. Me, LOL. I love you, buddy. All right, you love me. Yes. Okay. How can it now be prime? I don't know what you mean, now be prime. I don't know what that means. How can it not be prime, like Coach Prime? How is Coach Prime not number one? Is that what you're asking me, Steve? I don't think Colorado's going to have the best season out of all the new teams that got new coaches. It's the reality of the situation. Yeah, I know what you meant now. I got it. No, I don't think Colorado has the best overall record. Unfortunately. That's good to know. Thanks. No problem. Rico knows. Now you know. Now we both know. And now I know you know. I just made a video about Northwestern. If you want to watch my video, then you'll know what happened at Northwestern. I already provided all the information. I made the video like an hour ago. They'll improve this year for sure. Yes, for sure. Because they're ranked by what record they think they're going to have. Yes, they're ranked by what record I think they're going to have. That is correct. New coaches usually about turnaround though, so just questioning criteria. New coaches usually about turnaround though? What do you mean? Are you saying they usually don't turn them around? The criteria is I just think that some coaches came on to winning teams, or new coaches are about turning around teams, not just their overall record. So improvement is more important. Is that what you're saying? If that's what you're saying, you're right, but I'm still ranking them based on their overall record. Chum of mine, legit, Pat must go. That was a huge video of Northwestern. Yeah. I would argue that going from 1-10 to 6-5 is more impressive. Steve, I agree. I agree. 1-10 to 6-5 is more impressive because you still got one more game to go. Kirby Smart, where's he go? He goes home. He's not going to go anywhere else. He's not leaving. Sometimes you don't leave, man. Sometimes you get married and you stick with your wife. She's good. You don't have to leave.
He is out here ready to prove a point.
Yeah, Trent, he didn't inherit Baylor or Temple. He inherited a pretty decent Nebraska team that actually beat Iowa last year. He inherited a solid team. Semantics, just standing up for our Colorado folks. You don't need to stand up for them. I can tell you that they're in the top 10. I really like Jeff Sims. I do too. I think he's a good player. Don't sleep on former coach of mine, Coach Don Brown at UMass. Forrest Mackey. I'm never going to sleep on the Doctor of the Blitz. I'm never sleeping on Don Brown. I'm a big fan of UMass. But he's not a new coach. He was there last year. So he wasn't a new hire this year. But I agree, UMass has a great opportunity to dominate in the transfer portal.
I've seen his fights. He's been tested.
Pretty good.
Does anybody else ever look at Robert Whitaker and think, man, he shouldn't sound like that because he has that accent? It always throws me off. It's always those foreign accents that throw me off, and I'm like, what is this? So, I don't know. Jeff Sims, nice to me? Okay. Oh wait, they aren't MMA fans. They're climbing mountains right now and driving Tacomas. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it, Steve. Are you talking about Morant's rants? I think Wisconsin can win the Big Ten. Billy McFarland, they can if they win all their games. Absolutely, that's true. My bad, Rico. Yeah. Christian Haynes, Connecticut offensive lineman, got second-team All-American. Cool seeing a guy like that get recognition. Trent, I'm with you. I like when everybody gets recognition. How do you think Oklahoma does this year? I think they do better than people think. I think they're one of the top 3 teams in the Big 12. No, I was talking about a Colorado fan. Oh. Well, get a load of this. Willie Bobo climbs a mountain every single day and drives a Tacoma. Steve, how about that? Willie Bobo actually drives a Tacoma pickup truck and climbs a mountain every single day. Cordell Tench is him. Did he make it? How'd he do? How did he do? Don't make me go look up results. Don't just start randomly yelling out stuff like we don't know who he is. Nailed it. You're funny. Don't make me go look up results. What's Cordell doing right now? What event is he doing? I gotta select events from the top menu. Did he just do men's 110s? Did we do 110 high hurdles? That was yesterday. No, right here, first round. What happened first round? This is just PBs and that's their Cordell Tench right there. You don't know. You come in here talking track with me. I got it on my screen right now. I got it on my screen ready to go right now. Could EJ Warner have a big year if the roster's too bad around him? So, yeah, I mean, he can. He can put up some crazy numbers. Somebody's got to help him. I don't doubt it for a second. All right, so those are first rounds. Whoops, let me go back. Let me go forward again. They said select from the top menu. That's at 8 p.m. Oh no, men's 110 high hurdles at 8:37 p.m. It's not 8:37 yet, is it? It's not 8:37. No. Okay, is he doing the high jump as well? Is he doing the high jump? Men's high jump final, 8 o'clock. Where's Cordell Tench? Tench ain't doing no high jump? Is he doing long jump?
got great submissions.
Men's. Where's men's long jump? Give me a second here, guys.
But in Drake and Duplessis, we got a guy that came here, and while
Men's
he may not be as clean,
long jump.
he may not be the guy.
Final 840 tonight.
As traditional as you expect.
There's Cordell Tinch. Look at that, man. I know what I'm talking about. I know this man is in 2 different events. You're just dropping names on me in chat like I don't know who they are. Come on now. Come on now. I'm a fan of Charlo, but not Canelo. Oh, I'm not a fan of boxing at all. Hot new college football uniforms are all getting released. Any favorites so far? I haven't looked at any, Steve. I owe you guys a video. I owe you guys some research. I don't know. I haven't looked. That's on me. I apologize. I should know that, and I don't. Let's see who won the women's 400 semifinal. Brittany Wilson's in it.
That's not really what it was. The guy was in great shape.
Look who's still there.
Had to keep his mouth open.
Who didn't make it? Kendall Ellis didn't make it? Damn, she's just out of shape, man. Kendall Ellis just not there. Waddling Jonathan's not there. Courtney Okolo never amounted to it, man. She's always been stuck in that 52 range. Shay Anderson, shout out to the white girl. Shout out to the white girl. Give me a second here. I'm just looking up men's 400 semifinals. Vernon Norwood. Where's my boy, man? Matthew Bowling. Oh, are we? Do we have an auto qualified? Matthew Bowling qualified, huh? It's the last qualifier by time. Oh no, he made it by pace. Some time dudes were up here. Chris Bailey, Justin Robinson is my guy out of Arizona State. I like him a lot. Give me a second here, guys. Ryan Willie's running great. Deadman's still there. Norwood's just an old man doing his thing. We'll see. All right, Terrence Mitchell's brand new, guys. Middlebury, Norwich, Castle, Vermont, all new uniforms, Division 3. Stop it. All right, so here's our newcomer. Let's get focused. Let me stop looking at track in between the fights. And Corey Simon wants to know what's up. I'm sorry, Corey. Cameron. Let's go. Bros over hoes. What's up, man? If you guys want to hang out with me, anybody on TikTok, if you want me to talk to you, answer your questions, whatever, all you got to do, move over to YouTube. Hit the link. Go up here to my bio. Hit the link. Join us, and we're all over here talking. Is the bald dude in the middle the owner of the UFC? Steve. I didn't see. The owner's a group from China. If you're talking, was it Dana White? The president? Or are you talking about somebody else? Are you buying the pay-per-view or just watching the prelims? Mr. Doodle, I watch all fights. So the pay-per-view will be purchased. Let me purchase it on my phone first. Let me just go do that right now. I've never not watched a pay-per-view from the UFC in probably the last, I don't know, 10 years. I watch every single pay-per-view on here. You're all set. It says you're all set. I purchased it. I don't know if it's in focus for you guys, but I'm all set. Purchase was successful, so we'll switch over when it's time. But in the meantime and in between time, if you work your thing and I work mine, you're confident on this one? Okay, everybody's confident on this one. Simon, it is. What's the worst conference? Seems like the MAC could really struggle this year. No, Trent, unfortunately, it's definitely Conference USA. The MAC has Ohio, which is the top 25 team. Ohio is going to, they won 10 games last year. Ohio's very good. Western Michigan was always good, but they gave up a lot of their good players to Minnesota. Toledo is still a very good team. The MAC has some good teams. Don't get it twisted. The MAC has some decent teams. Conference USA, not so much. They just lost UTSA, and they picked up a bunch of scrubs. Liberty will probably be one of the top teams in that conference. Conference USA is pretty bad, top to bottom. You're taking Mitchell in a shocker. Wrong answer, buddy. Steve, don't put any money on this one, brother. Don't ever do it. I'm letting you know now. Don't go there. Man, I'm looking for my boy. My boy Jeremy should be here soon. Sorry if I missed anything. Let me get back up here, guys. Lost Tulane. No, Tulane's in the American. Let me go back. This seems like a no-brainer for video. It does. It does. How's the pup doing? She's out in the backyard playing right now. She'll come inside when she wants. All my money goes to subs and RicoKnows.org. Shout out to you, Steve. I appreciate you. Don't ever say that again. I'm taking Mitchell in a shot. Can't take it. I can't handle this. Some of these predictions are just not okay. I'm your boy from Vermont, Rico. Hey, you're my biggest fan in Vermont. I'll tell you that. You are definitely the biggest fan and follower in Vermont. Hands down. I don't have anybody else from Vermont. I wish I had representatives from every single state. Miami National Champs 2024. Aramis, what sport? 2024, what sport? Women's basketball? Do they still got those twins? I can't just buy the pay-per-view. I have to buy ESPN Plus also. That's so lame. Yeah, so Mr. Dodal, you have to buy it once, and then the pay-per-views every single time. And then they're cheaper at that point. Yeah, I have ESPN Plus already. I watch all my games on there. ESPN Plus is everything to me. It also comes with Hulu and Disney. I'm not a salesman. I'm just saying it's worth it. You just kissed me on the lips. From across the room. From across the room. ESPN Plus is the most... for me, it's worth it. I watch every track meet. I watch everything. Can we get a maple syrup breakdown from Forrest Mackey? I don't know. Woo, Vermont football. Yikes. Yikes. If I grew up in Vermont, I would have been one of the greatest players in the history of Vermont football. That's how I feel about Vermont. That's a fact. It really is. Just so we're clear. Jesus slept him. Jesus baptized him. Here we go. You took the 33-year-old making his debut against the 22-year-old. 165 by knockout. My mom is a track and field fanatic. Oh, snap. Tell your mom, let's run it. Cameron, one of his cornermen, just kissed him on the lips. Oh, snap. Did he? I missed it, bro. I missed it. Oh, no. I got to go back and find this. I'm going to write it down. Cameron Simon. Cameron Simon kissed on the lips. It'll be a video tomorrow morning. Bro went Tom Brady like on his sons. Miami winning the national champs in college football. Are all the other teams not playing? Here we go. This is a big favorite, guys. He's not losing. He's not losing. He's got his lovers in the corner. He's not losing. He's got his lovers in the corner. He's not losing. I can't play any music. Hey, what up, Mark Smith? Yeah, they also paid players in 01 and nobody else could. Thoughts on Trent Seaborn? I already made a video on him. Chris Williams. Find the video. It's on my channel somewhere. Do a search for a hashtag Alabama, hashtag Rico Knows, and then see what comes up. There'll be a bunch of videos, and eventually you'll find that one. Do that search on TikTok. This man is going for it, huh? So we got a left-hander. Whoa! Cameron landed on his foot wrong. Cameron landed on his foot wrong. Simon landed on his foot wrong. This is over. This is over, guys. He's caught on the same side as his head. You got to get opposite of your head. Oh, that's bad. He's not on the other side. He needs to get his whole body on the other side. This man will go to sleep here. It's loose. No. Simon can't do this, though. Simon's not a wrestler, guys. Mitchell is. So you just gassed out your arms a little bit. You're going to take some ground and pound from somebody with very long limbs, probably no power. Simon looks like he's going for a straight arm bar. He's setting up for it. You see how he brings his knees up? And he's trying to trap that arm at the elbow. He's trying to get that foot over his head. Trying to get that foot over his head, guys.
This fighter to the ground is
The left leg over his head. This will keep it. You take no damage from here. There's a straight armbar that I was calling, but he stepped over and twisted out. That's okay. They're in north-south. Now if you're Simon, you get up. Perfect. It's a hell of a transition, guys. From being on bottom to being on top, that's great. Simon, that's a wizard right here. It's just going to be a grueling pace if they're going to keep doing this. Stay tight. Good takedown. You got control. You got to get over that knee. Push that knee down and step over it if you're Simon. The most tiring part of MMA is fighting for underhooks in a standing position. But I'll let you know when that happens. It's pummeling. The most exhausting part of MMA is pummeling. Here comes a knee. Came when they did it when I said it. Yep, another knee. You can just see when people start framing for knees. Here comes another one. These are Muay Thai clinches for your knee. Very classic knee, I'd say clinch. I apologize. I'm actually fidgeting in my chair right now because I want to do stuff that they need to be doing. So this is the most exhausting part right here. When you're up against the cage like this and you're trying to get double underhooks, you start to what we call pummel for it. Control that wrist. If he controls it with the backside arm, he's in trouble. Like that. If he controls it with his right arm, he's in trouble. He's not even doing it. One hook is in. That hook with that leg, this is rear naked choke time. He's got 2 minutes. The cage is saving him. If he stays against the cage, he can't take his back. But if he flattens it out, it's bad news. But that's one hook in from the rear mount, the most dominant body position in fighting. This is going to be problems right here, guys. There goes the second hook. Even if he's flat, this is it, guys. He needs to intelligently defend himself or the fight will be stopped. This is the fight. You got to fight back. His arm is stuck underneath his own body, and you can't do anything from here. I told you guys, this fight is over once he breaks him down and gets the second hook in. There you go. And that's how fighting happens. I'm glad you guys were here to hear the takedown, or I'm sorry, to hear the breakdown and me explain it every single time, but that's what he was trying to do the entire time. Control him with the backside, get your double underhooks. Once your arm is stuck, you beat him, and the fight's over. And Steve, we told you Mitchell couldn't fight. Mitchell did not belong here. That's not a fair fight. He's got way too much on the ground.
But what a job tonight.
Yeah, crushed him.
All right, time now for tonight's smart.
Is it good to drink water during rounds? I see a lot gargle and spit it out. So me personally, I can't drink water when working out or fighting or any of that stuff. I can't do it, guys. It'll never happen. It's bad. Impressive performance for a 16-year-old. He's 22, but he's a bad dude. He's the future, guys. He's very good. Look at that. That second hook was everything. The flattening out was real.
Guys, you don't want to be like this. You don't want your feet dangling.
He was doing this. He was dangling his feet out in the air like he was swimming in the water. Had him worried with that twisted ankle in the first 10 seconds in downhill. For sure, Steve. He kicked and landed on his foot, twisted it just slightly, and you try to close the distance on that, but it didn't matter. He's glad he lost without taking too much damage because he could have got beat up pretty bad. He'll never fight in the UFC again. He's not a UFC fighter. I'm currently live on YouTube. All you got to do is click the link and go to YouTube. Thank you. All right, next fight. You guys are ready for the next fight? What we're going to see in the next fight is an undefeated Brazilian trying to do jiu-jitsu. But they're vicious men. They're 205 pounds. They're huge. What weight is it? Those are little guys. Those are 135s. 135s. At my college, we were taught to take a drink, but spit 75% of it back out. You're not thirsty, just hot, is what you used to say. Okay, yeah, A+ behaving. I'm going to tell you that I just learned, I've worked out my entire life. I've been a fighter my entire adult life. Striker on striker next. Yeah, Ryan Merritt. The only difference is Petrino actually can get takedowns and do things where Prachino versus Petrino. Prachino doesn't do that at all. He's not a takedown guy at all. Banger next fight. Yep. Get excited for it. Rico doesn't talk recruiting, but Liberty just got their highest rated recruit, 4-star quarterback. watch out for Chadwell. Hey, Seth, Chadwell knows what he's doing, brother. Jamie Chadwell is a beast. He's one of the best hired new head coaches. It's pretty good stuff. Polish guys are just tough as hell. Ryan Merritt, you gotta be, man. You grow up in that cold, you'd be angry too. They say, hey, if you win the fight, you get to stay inside. If you lose, you got to go outside. They don't want to be outside. Them Polacks are for real, for real. Polish dudes are monsters. Phenomenal strikers. So it's pretty dangerous stuff.
Now you're in there with Rob Font and all those other guys. You don't get to go back.
Right. True.
I said TJ Dillashaw. Jeez.
My goodness.
The UFC.
Hey, shout out to, whoops, I accidentally hit pause. Hey guys, I'm going to hit refresh here. You guessing I'm taking Petrino in the next fight? I mean, he's undefeated. He's undefeated. Give me a second. I got to hit refresh, guys. You can still hear me. I just got to hit refresh on all this because I accidentally hit pause. And I shouldn't have hit pause. Oh, wait. That's on my ESPN. Oh, no, I'm good. We're good. We're good. Just trying to turn the music down real quick in between fights. Don't need any commercial nonsense. Sometimes they flag me on things, so I don't like it. It's still weird to me that Chadwell went from Coastal to Liberty. No, man. I mean, it's close in proximity if you think about it. Geographically, the area, it's the same recruiting stomping ground. They used to play each other. Rookie move, Rico. Nah, there's nothing rookie about me. I'm just a single person who makes mistakes from time to time. But, yeah, for me, Chadwell being at Liberty makes sense. The fact that you left Coastal Carolina and a very experienced quarterback and you went to Liberty where you're not going to have that same thing, and then you lost all your running backs, you don't have the same wide receivers. It's just a different challenge. But you know what will make you do that? An increase in pay, right? So whatever they were paying Hugh Freeze was a ton of money, and they're not doing it anymore. But I'm pretty sure Jamie Chadwell got a huge raise. Why didn't McCall transfer? Grades. Not grades, just that his major didn't, the classes he had completed didn't transfer over. Regionally accredited schools versus nationally accredited schools, and some of your transfers weren't transfer credits appropriately. It was an admissions issue, but it wasn't grades. It was just he didn't take the right courses that would transfer over into a different program. Coastal Carolina apparently has a bad program of classes that doesn't let you transfer. He was going to go, for the record, he was going to Auburn. He was going to transfer to go play for Hugh Freeze. But who was I just thinking about right now? Jamie, right? Chadwell. Did I spell his name wrong? I did. Jamie Chadwell contract. $4 million. $4 million per year. That's why you leave. 7-year deal that averages $4 million per year. Holy smokes. That's how you leave. His base salary was $850,000 at Coastal Carolina. He got a $4 million raise. He got a $3 million raise. He got a $3 million raise. Are you guys kidding me, dude? You can't blame that man for leaving. He'll make it happen. He'll do whatever he can. That's a lot of money for Liberty, man. But they just moved to a new conference. They're getting conference money for the first time. They go to bowl games. They make money as a program. But, man, Jamie Chadwell getting $4 million. I did not see that coming. I was thinking maybe 2.5, maybe $2 million. They're not taking a step back from Hugh Freeze. Not at all. My goodness. That's insane. How come do they have to cut off the gloves after the fight? How come do they have to cut off the gloves after the fight? Okay, so Aramis, when you fight, to protect your fists, we do something called hand wraps. So you wear hand wraps underneath the gloves. They put on the hand wraps. But if you've ever been in training and you've ever done fighting, sparring, whatever, when you wear your hand wraps, it's just cloth and you just wrap it around your hand. I can go grab them right now out of my closet and just start showing you guys how you hand wrap. But then I look like the biggest poser on on TikTok and YouTube. I'm sitting there watching fights and I'm wrapping my hands like I'm going to be fighting. But anyways, after you do your hand wraps, when you do it in fighting like this, for real, in the cage, they actually use tape instead of the hand wraps. And they use the tape, and the tape doesn't move, right? They can either tape your hand wraps or they can use tape themselves. When you wrap your hand in tape the way they do, the only way to get it off is to cut it off. You do not want to have to peel it off. It's just a lot of tape. So that's why you see them cutting with scissors. Just so you know. And here we go. Pantoja is my guy. Pantoja is my guy. I'm letting you guys know now. I think Pantoja can put Moreno to sleep. He's beat him twice. He's beat him twice.
Tonight, I'm ready to finish Alexander Pantoja. I want to show the world tonight I'm a better fighter.
The only guy Moreno's fought for the last 4 years is some other dude. Some little dude named Figueroa.
Moreno Pantoja, just one of the several intriguing matchups on this UFC 290 card. Glad you have along with us here on this Saturday.
Play football in Vermont, you make no mistakes. Okay, I'm done with that. No, I'm just saying, man. They don't have athletes like me in Vermont, bro. I've seen Vermont.
Is big, but some just hit different, and this one always hits different because
what he built at Coastal was pretty amazing.
We have 5 current or former champions on the card.
Nice.
Fighters from all over the globe, Mike, including Argentina, Mexico.
My bad, I'm catching up in chat now.
Today. This just tells you the scope of the UFC.
Yeah, and it just shows you how much this
Prime made the biggest pay jump. I don't think so. A+ behaving? I don't think so at all. I don't think so. I think there's other guys out there that get paid something serious. I think Liberty is all in on football, especially after Freeze, willing to shell out that money for a good coach. I think they have bigger plans for the future for sure. Yeah, Conference USA is a pit stop for them. I think they want to be in the ACC. Did you see Brendan Schaub kept saying Pantoja knocked out Islam? Oh, I did not see that because I don't watch other people's content. Do you watch baseball? If I was, I don't know, bedridden in a hospital and baseball was on the TV, I would take naps instead of watching. I would just take naps. If if the baseball game was the only thing on in the hospital, I would ask for extra medication and just go to sleep. I would rather do that than watch a baseball game. That was a great breakdown, and gloves, thank you. I always wondered that as well. Okay, appreciate you guys.
Single area. The boxing is crisper. It's tighter. He's hitting double leg takedowns. He's always had great jiu-jitsu.
They're telling me Brandon Moreno's improved so much now that he's going to beat a guy that's beat him twice.
He's been in high-profile situations, massive fights.
Man, I don't know.
Many occasions.
What new Big 12 school will struggle the most with the transition in the long term? In the long term, BYU. In the long term, BYU. I think Houston's going to be a great selling point and be able to recruit in the state of Texas, no problem, especially now that they're at the Power 5 level. I think UCF's got a whole bunch of players in Florida they can pick from. Obviously, Cincinnati, being another Power 5 team in Ohio, great job. But BYU? Oh my goodness, they're going to struggle. They might have a good year this year, but they're still going to struggle.
Here's the deal.
Apparently, I just missed Rico slandering other sports. Steve, never that. Just baseball. Somebody asked me about baseball. Come on, Rico. He went from $300K to a $29.5 million contract. Yeah. He went from $300K to $5 million. But he's not going to be there more than 3 years.
Come on, let's not forget that
Figueroa and Brandon Moreno
went
the same.
through the same thing many times.
This is going to get me, but it will be Colorado.
Against somebody who's
long term, this is going to get me hate, but it will be Colorado. In the Big 12, Colorado's going to be just fine.
And if you beat a guy like Pantoja, who's
what Power 5 school do you think is held back most by their head coach?
This is the guy you got to beat.
Ryan Merritt.
The big name for him.
There's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Number 1 is Boston College. Boston College is held back by their head coach Helfrey. He'll be fired this year. Another one is Tom Allen at Indiana. He'll be fired this year. And the third one might throw you guys off a little bit, but
And Brandon Moreno better be ready for that because
I think it's Oklahoma State and Mike Gundy.
As soon as that fight starts,
I think Oklahoma State and Mike Gundy, I think they need to part ways. I think he's been at it too long. They need a new voice and a new message. They lost a lot of players in the transfer portal for a reason. I think he's out of touch with the new culture and what they're doing.
Will be the flyweight champion of the world when it's all said.
Obviously, I left off Jimbo Fisher, and I shouldn't have.
For Pantoja, his wrestling, that's what really impressed
Thank you very much,
me.
Forrest Mackey. I try my best. When Prime leaves, things could easily revert to bad times. Also, we've seen this before with Colorado struggling in the Big 8, Big 12.
And all the experience he got is going to cross over, and it's going to get him the win.
Yeah,
Finish or
I hear you. That could happen at any school, though. Once a coach leaves, it could be anywhere. Because you're going to lose entire recruiting classes. Transfer portal's real, man. People are just going to come and go with the wind, right? Look what happened at Oklahoma. They were a perennial playoff contender with Heisman Trophy quarterbacks. And then they lose Lincoln Riley, and they fall right off the face of the earth and go to the bottom of the division instantly, getting blown out 49-0 and shit. Like it's not cool, and that's just because you lost your coach. So that can happen anywhere, not just Colorado. Colorado hasn't even improved to the level that makes you think they're going to drop off, right? You get what I'm saying? Like, what if they don't even get up there? Oklahoma was up there, lost their coach and fell off the face of the earth. Florida State, winning national titles 10 years ago, then fell off the face of the earth. Like, it happens when you lose your head coach. So, I think the one that nobody's thinking about is Stanford. Stanford was a perennial power, always competitive, always had, Andrew Luck, the McCaffrey type dudes, and then what happens? Fall off the face of the earth. It's going to be bad this year. Mike Gundy, Oklahoma State, need a fresh start. Yeah, just need somebody new. Give me a young guy who knows how to coach and do their thing. I hear you. I would argue that Colorado's base of fans is less passionate than the other Big 12 programs. They have lots of options other than college football. I think that they just don't have recent success to be as passionate. Mike Gundy suffered a fatal shot when he wore that right-wing news network t-shirt and apologized for it. His mullet never recovered. J-Lo, I don't think any of the kids making choices on what school they want to go to give two shits about political backing. I'm telling you that right now. I talk to these athletes. They send me DMs, we talk, and when I talk to a player, they're more concerned with colleges, conference affiliation. They're more concerned with how many guys they got to the pros. I just heard this one kid. He's a Florida defensive lineman, and he's decided to go to Alabama instead of Florida. And on this interview, he thinks he's saying something intelligent, but he's come across to me as completely ignorant. And I can't remember his name right now. But he's a 5-star kid, and he starts talking smack about Florida. And he's like, Florida ain't shit. Or they were just talking about a whole lot of nothing. Every time they call me, it's Georgia. He picked Georgia over Florida. He goes, every time they talk to me, they keep telling me about a whole lot of nothing. And anytime Georgia talks to me, they tell me all about the guys they got into the pros. He goes, last time Florida got somebody into the pros, it was this guy and this long ago and all this stuff. And when I heard the interview, I just thought, does this kid not understand that the Florida coaching staff is different from the last one? Like, it's a whole different coaching staff. You're talking smack about a university and its players, and you're giving another university credit, and it's entirely different coaching staff. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Does JMU win the Sun Belt this year? They can't win the Sun Belt this year. They're still in transition. They can't play for the Sun Belt. They can't win it. So don't assume that they will. They're a very good team. I like them. The Sun Belt's loaded this year. But I respect Marshall and Troy a lot. I just don't see how you can win it if you're not allowed to play in the conference championship game. So A+ behaving, they can't win it. OSU and TCU fighting to stay out of the cellar in the Big 12 this year also might get me hate. Not at all, Steve. Not at all.
This guy's never going to stop.
I already told you guys, I feel like TCU's there. TCU's a 4 or 5 win team to me. I don't care what anybody says. I know what I'm saying. I know what I see. 4 or 5 wins at TCU. That's what I see. 4 to 5.
fighting guys like Melvin Mann.
and they're gonna try their best.
But not the best guys in the division. To the UFC champion have the run that he did, it really does
Jordan
the
Hall.
character of Robbie Lawler. And this guy is.
What are we doing here?
For the first time we got a little emotion out of
Oklahoma State is interesting this year. Schedule's pretty easy. Yeah, they end the season with, I think, 4 games in a row. All the 4 new teams, or 3 out of the 4 new teams to end the season. Oklahoma State's got it in the bag easy. I was ready to rip Oklahoma State and say they're going to have a terrible year. And then I looked at their running back room, which, by the way, is really, really good. I looked at the running back room, and then I looked at their schedule, and I go, man, they might be okay. Really weird. And they took some of the best players from Tulsa. So, here we go. Petrino and Pacino. This is the big one. Oh, Jordan Hall is the guy I was talking about. There you go. Thank you, Trent. Max Duggan, assistant quarterback. Max Duggan was the assistant. Max Duggan is a good quarterback. There we go. I'm going to see what these guys do. They put people to sleep, bro.
Santo Luzia's Petrino will attempt to get back to his knockout ways here in Vegas against Poland's Prakvia.
Okay, hold on. I have to make my decision one last time. Do I want the Polak? Do I want the Polish man? I think it's going to be rough.
Coming up next, Vitor
Brock Higdon, defensive end from South Alabama, is my second cousin. Excited to see how he does this year. Trent McPherson. You know your second cousins? You guys must come from small families. I do not know any of my second cousins. I have 83 first cousins. I have 83 first cousins. I have 26 aunts and uncles, not including their spouses. So I got 10 brothers and sisters. My dad's got 10 brothers and sisters. My mom's got 7 or 8, and then my other mom, I got a stepmom and my mom. She's got 7 or 8 siblings, and I don't really know who their spouses are because they're not blood. I want you to think about how big that family is. I don't even know who their spouses are because they're not blood. Like if you married somebody, that's not family to me. That's my Uncle Joe, but then that's his wife, Juanita, Jessica, Michelle, like whatever you want to call her. That lady's not blood. I don't even know her like that. That's how I am with family. So when you guys start saying your second cousin, bro, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't point out my second cousin in a crowd. Are you kidding me? That's something else. Well, congrats on there. What do you think of Marcus Freeman, head coach at Notre Dame? I think he's a very good coach. I think he's a good defensive coordinator. I think he's got his work cut out staying relevant at Notre Dame, though. Do you think the YouTuber Destroying could have made it to the league as a kicker? No, Galmart, I do not. I think he gave up his kicking career to be a YouTuber. So that's what he did. Shout out to South Florida. Or was it UCF? UCF or South Florida? He used to play kicker at one of them. Steve, who you got in this fight? We want to know who Steve's got in this fight. Steve took Petrino. I'm going to take Prancino. I'm going to take Pracino. I'm going to take this Polish man right here. I decided he doesn't throw his punches from the waist, and Petrino does. I don't know, man. This is tough. Ooh, give me. This is a total coin toss right here. This one's going to be exciting. Fight of the night written all over it. Hopefully. Polak leg kicks are crazy. Yeah, the Polish guy's leg kicks are real. Who's your pick for fight of for the fight? I'm keeping track. Here we go. Gunnar Gundy playing soon at OSU. Soon enough. Immediately go against all my picks, FYI. I like Vitor Petrino. UFC veteran Cristiano Marcelo. If you want to talk to me and you're on TikTok, all you got to do, go up here, hit the link. It's in the bio. Come to the YouTube page and jump on our YouTube live stream. We're reacting to the fights. We're all here watching them together. It's what we do every Saturday. Shout out to those of you who are here. Sorry, I was talking to the TikTok crew. Do you think Miles Brennan should have transferred? No, I don't think anybody should have transferred. I think anyone who chooses to transfer should have, and if you didn't, more power to you. I don't sit here and give recommendations on who should have transferred. I'm not one of those guys. Bobby Knuckles better win tonight. Okay. We got people saying who better win tonight. But right now, we got 2 fighters about to get in this. Oh, are they going to kiss? Damn, bro. He was whispering sweet nothings. That man was sucking on his neck. These boys in Brazil do it different.
A lot of times guys with bodies
These boys in Brazil do it different, bro. It's different down south. It's different down south. Rico, have you thought about finding a way to get on Serious College Sports Channel, where new highs on company are looking for quality content?
But he's not known for
J-Lo, I think I'm a pretty serious college sports channel. Petrino appears he would be a hell of a lot more fun at a party, usually a bad sign. No idea why I picked him. I should have watched the walkout. Rico called it, Wimby looked like a wimpy. Yeah, that basketball player, dude. Yeah. Wimpy Whataburger. He was absolutely gross. He was trash. And everybody keeps saying, Rico, it was just one game. It was just one game. How dare you say this about him? It was just one game. You're going crazy. I'm like, bro, you guys gassed him up and said he was great. Oh, Sirius Network, like Sirius Radio? I'm not too worried about it. I don't know anything about it, J-Lo. I'll let people reach out to me. I get offers probably once a week. None of them sound appealing at this point. I'll keep doing what I do. I'll keep being who I am. They'll come back when we're at 100, when we're at 200,000, when we're at 1 million. They'll come back. I'm not worried about it. It took Pat McAfee 2 years, so give me 2 years. They need content. Yeah, I know. Give me 2 years. Rico called it. Wimby looked wimpy. He did, bro. Wimby also said he didn't know what he was doing out there, which is a wild thing to say. He has a limited vocabulary. He's going to say the wrong thing here and there. Yep, I just keep reinvesting in myself. I'm good. Every day, guys. Every day. We're good. We gain 1,000 a month, 1,000 a week. We keep growing by 1,000 every single week. It's his first game. It's not his first game. It was a summer league game, which is very equivalent to what he's been playing overseas. Is the training the same for 3 and 5 rounds? No, not at all, Seth. Not at all. Love the shirt. What up, Ginger? You like the shirt? You want me to take it off? I'll take it off. I'll take it off, girl. I'll take it off. I'm telling you right now. We'll strip down. All right, let's go. So the fight's starting, y'all. I took, for the record, I'm taking Petrino. No, I'm not. I'm taking Petrino. Let's go. Steve and I are in the same corner. I'm taking the Brazilian. Yes, he's a good grappler. He's not a wrestler. He's a grappler. He's a jiu-jitsu guy, but same concept. So they're going to just test themselves out. If you stay at this distance like this, though, the Polish man will start kicking, and it'll be very painful. There it is. Nice jab. Nope, don't do that. He threw an elbow. That wasn't a block. That was him throwing an elbow. I think he's been practicing that. And that's just because he thinks the man's coming forward. There's a good kick. But see the looping punch? This is what worries me about Petrino. Petrino throws a looping punch. He's got caught with an uppercut right now. So he throws a looping right or left cross. That right there. It's a looping strike. And if you're throwing strikes forward, straight ahead, it's going to land first. And he knows he got clocked. That's why they clinch like this. What weight are these guys? They're 205. This is the weight I fight at.
All he's got to do is lift the underhook and circle to the side that he wants to go to.
There we go.
Take that underhook high towards the ceiling and circle in that direction. That's how he'll get his back off the octagon side.
A+ behave, and I will talk to anybody who wants to talk.
You cannot give an opponent.
Yeah, you heard the kick.
On both sides.
So right here, this is the most exhausting part of fighting. What you don't understand is Petrino is doing this all wrong. This man has double underhooks on you. He has control of your body. You can't strike. You have to fight for an underhook like that. You have to pummel your hand inside and get inside of his arms. It's the most exhausting thing in MMA. So this looks like nothing's going on here. His head is in the wrong position. It's like he's never done this before. Petrino looks awkward here. Dude has tiny nipples. He does, but you can still milk him. He got punched pretty good. Hey, these are hurting the Polish guy right now. He's backing up for a good reason. He's wobbly, guys. He got hit in the temple with that kick. Nope, there it is. He's getting checked.
That little left hook, Pacquiao did not like that.
No, he did not. Hey, this is a problem, guys. And he tried to get the takedown, but he shouldn't have.
I don't know why he's trying to score another takedown.
He shouldn't have. He's going to bring his hands together and try to scoop him right now. This scoop is going to take a ton of energy and pull him away from the cage. His hands are not together yet. When they get together, it's on. They're barely getting there.
And now he's closing it up.
There it is. He's got them together. He's going to pick him up.
You got it.
Easy. Head opposite. Doesn't matter if your head's caught. You leave it there.
Just exploded there, right?
Holly Holm as another main event. Ryan Merritt. You guys already know I made a video and told you guys he shouldn't have it. Yeah, I called it, guys. My commentary is a step ahead of them. Always, Steve. That's just the way it goes, Mr. Duke. That's what I do. I just know fighting better than them. Good sprawl. Here, you always want to spin on your back, but he didn't get it. From here, he's got to dig for an underhook.
Doing a great job of taking.
But you see that head where he's resting his head right now? Porcino needs to put his head in his chin and make it uncomfortable for him. He's not doing it. Head in the chin. He's trying to grab his arm on the opposite side. That's ridiculous. There he's defending against knees. With that arm underneath in between the legs, that's to defend against knees. High kick. Keeps him a little wobbly. Hey, that's a low blow, bro. That's right in the cup. That was a kick to the groin. That's crazy. Ref didn't stop it. Did you wrestle? Yes, I wrestled. I'm an MMA fighter. I am bigger than 205 now. I fight at 205. But I walk around at 235.
Pacquiao's throwing about 4 little right hands to the body. I like that punch. Try to slow Petrino down.
He's just lunging strikes from his waist. That's bad. Hey, so this is exhaustion, though. When you don't do the right things, you're exhausted. It's the first round, a minute left. These guys are in trouble. That seemed obvious. Yeah, Steve. He just wasn't in position to see it. Those kicks hurt. You're eating that on the body. That's a nice jab. Oh, he threw a hard right cross. He's able to put him down like it's nothing. Now, step over the leg. Elbows, damage. You got short time here. You just want to make it look good and win the round. You stay here. You don't want to lose this position. So you stay in half guard just fine, but you need to elbow. You see how he has that arm underneath his neck like that? When you see a bicep along the neck like this, that's for an arm triangle. He's going to try to get his own head on the outside of this straight arm here. You see Porcino's straight arm there? He's going to try to get his head on the outside of the elbow. This is set up for an arm triangle. He puts his hand underneath the other arm. He wants to get his head on the outside of it. He'll get his head around that elbow right now, but he doesn't have enough time, so now he's just going to do damage. But anytime you see an arm underneath the neck and a bicep along your carotid artery, they're looking for an arm triangle. So they're going to get their head on the opposite side of your other arm. You just got to look for it. Do you like DC when he fought? Yeah, DC's a good fighter. He was a good fighter. He knew what he was doing. He was a good wrestler. Loving this like radio, but 100% Rico, you're better. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for understanding what we're doing here. Is DC a good commentator? You know, he's not the worst. I would say I enjoy DC as a person, so it's hard for me to say he's not a good commentator. But they do miss certain things, and they do show an immense amount of favoritism when they've trained with certain fighters. They're friends with the fighter. They don't call it down the middle. They have favoritism 100%. That's the only thing I don't like about certain color commentators from the sport of MMA. It's the only one that really does it outside of those guys on CBS or wherever. Who's that Danielson dude who's a Bama fan every time he talks? Can't stand him. But the rest of it, you should be a professional and be doing these impartial, and they're not always impartial. They're biased at times, so it bugs me. Also seems like it keeps head from moving, easier to strike. No, it's not for striking purposes, because you can do that with your hand, hold it in place. It's actually for shoulder pressure. If you get in the right position, it can be very uncomfortable with shoulder pressure. If we could roll, I could teach it to you, and you'd be like, whoa, you're right, that shoulder pressure is immense. So that's why you really put your arm underneath there. And if we're wearing clothes, it's for a sleeve choke. But that's a whole nother story. There's no clothes. They're not wearing a gi. There's a good punch. He's going to start hurting him with these punches. There it goes again. He's a great habit of putting his arm underneath his neck. This is just to, but you got to be in the mount to make it count. He's got to step over this man's guard. So to pass the guard, now he doesn't have to. He can just damage from here. But he's going to push down on that knee just like that. He tried it. You push down on the knee. He's holding him the wrong way, by the way. Holding underneath his arms like this is the wrong thing to do. It kind of hinders your posture.
That's one thing you got to learn.
You got to be on top. Crossface, right here. Crossface. That's a wrestling move. You want to take your forearm and just run it right across his jawline and his face. Gary D is fine. Leave him alone. Roll Tide Road. No. Gary Danielson is the worst person on TV, period. Ex-Purdue quarterback, former Lions quarterback. Big Ten fans consider him a traitor. Well, yeah, he did it for the paycheck, man. Wait, does that say one of these fights ended in 17 seconds? That is correct, Stephen Duke. You missed a real knockout. Jesus Aguilar baptized Ross in the most embarrassing way possible. That man was asleep in 17 seconds. That's what that says. Yep. I'm sorry, Rico. Would you or are able to say their names? Not sure.
Stand up and the power that he carries and just the physicality.
Not sure. Don't hate. For guys like me who are unable to get UFC, this way we have an idea of who's who.
Very impressive kid, though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Such a powerhouse.
Did you see Islam say, okay, he could beat Jordan Burroughs in a wrestling match? What are your thoughts? I'm not worried about any dude from Russia talking smack about our best wrestler. Stephen Duke was glorious. Stephen Duke, yes, I think it was an early fight. Yeah, it was an early fight. It wasn't much of a fight. It was just a straight knockout. So here we go. Looking for a Kimura, a straight armbar, a bent armbar. You got to be in full mount for this because you got to actually bring the elbow down by your waist. You want to paint the mat with it first and then crank it. You can't crank it from there. That doesn't hurt at all. So he's got to tuck that all the way down. He's got to get to the mount to do this. It was glorious. There you go. Now he's in the mount. Well, if he can get his knee to the fight surface, he's fine. But I would be, if I was in this position and I was him on top, I would be pushing on that knee down. All you have to do is take that right arm that he has with the underhook, push down on that knee, and you can slide your knee over his. I call it slicing the bread because you can actually, when you drive your knee over that thigh, if you put a lot of pressure on it, you slice right over his thigh. It's so painful. You slice the bread really, really hard. But they're not, you can tell they're not concerned with progressing in their positioning. So there he is. He's in the mount, rolls over, gets rear mount. Now he's got a problem. He's got a man 205 pounds on his back, and this is going to hurt you. Not only is he going to flatten you out, but he's going to strike you from here. Damage for real. He doesn't go back there just for, shits and giggles. This is about to be a problem. The armbar pops it out of socket. No, it's actually manipulating the elbow, and it doesn't pop it out of socket. If you move your hand before you crank, if you move it more inward, it's a shoulder crank at that point, but they're not doing it. Oh, this is over. This is over, guys. This is a fight, and it's over. This man can squeeze all day. He's not fighting the hands. That doesn't make sense. There you go. He should be fighting the hands with his hands. You don't just try to hold your breath, because this is not a breathing thing. This is a blood choke. He's fine now. Now you take that elbow and right on his face. Elbow, 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 like crazy. He should be elbowing his face as hard as he can.
Honestly, I know I was judging Petrino a little bit harshly. But even
yeah, it wears down the guy on the bottom. You can't expand your diaphragm and breathe.
Even this is better than what we saw last time.
Thank you very much. No problem, Forrest. We're here. He should still be attacking that face with an elbow. It's unrestricted. So, no, this is... He thinks you need to punch. All he needs to do is take that hand from underneath. There's the shoulder pressure I was talking about. You tripod up, and when you shoulder pressure into their neck, cut off one of the carotids, it's really, you get lightheaded. It's really difficult to do anything. But this guy on top doesn't quite know how to be vicious. Like, he's not a black belt by any means. He's just good enough. He's an athlete. He's in shape. Polish guy's just wearing him out for the third round. So the Polish guy's on bottom. If his strategy was to wear him out, that's a strategy out of Kick-Ass. Just get beat up a lot, and it's crazy. It's nuts. So I wouldn't recommend it. What do I think? Let me. I gotta mute the commercials. I'm sorry. Let me try to roll back up. If I miss some of your chat, I apologize, guys. I'm trying to have conversations with all of you. It's difficult. What do you think about Joseph McGinnis transfer from Stephen F. Austin to Arizona State? So I looked at the tape. I didn't see anything that popped to me. I looked at it and I didn't see anything that popped, Mac. I apologize. Saw nothing too great. Sorry, it was glorious. Armbar pops it out of socket. Nope. Polish dude is gas. Is this the third rounder? Oh, is this a 3-rounder? So Forrest Mackey, in MMA, every single fight is 3 rounds, except for championship fights or main events. So if they're not fighting for a belt and it's not the main event, it's always going to be 3 rounds. So there will only be 2 5-round fights tonight, and it'll be the co-main event and the main event. because they're fighting for the belts in both those fights. Those will be your 5-rounders. That's why it's the 4th and the 5th round are known as the championship rounds, and that's very rare to fight at that level. Brazil just becoming Poland's daddy. Here we go. So he could still go to sleep, but it looks like the Polish man has lost his snap and everything he ever wanted to do in life. I think he's in trouble. He's going for the, I think he got told by the corner, you got to do something. You got to knock him out. He's throwing everything he can.
Petrino is fresh.
Oh, caught a knee in the air. That's bad. Flying knee's tough. Is it 2-0? I think it is 2-0.
Dealing with the power of Petrino.
Not trying to jinx you, Steve, but you might know something. Steve and I both know something. We both said it. We both said it. Polish dude is gassed. Yeah, he's out of gas for sure.
It's effective. I mean, he landed that hard low kick.
Sorry to ask again. Yeah, man, don't worry about asking again. I will always go back and find it. I will go back and find it. Unfortunately, I saw the tape and I didn't see anything from him.
Good short shot by Petrino.
Pretty sure he knows about my pick.
Lunging left for Praknio.
Need some bulletin board material. Yeah, he needed it. He saw your pick and he said, I'm doing it. Oh, nice head kick.
And Petrino is just walking him down with his hands down, but he is in great shape.
Petrino is in very good shape.
For a big old dude like that.
He's chiseled, man. His arms aren't tired. His muscles haven't slowed him down.
You anticipate they'll get tired.
I wouldn't be surprised if this guy came back and they said he was juicing. It's kind of irregular and unnatural to have that much muscle mass and not be tired and be built the way he is. It's unnatural. Nobody walks around looking like this. I'd say he's juicing. I know, it sounds crazy to just say that out of nowhere, but that's how I feel. Petrino was listed an inch shorter, but looks like the far larger guy. Yeah, man, these guys all, they all lie. You guys lie on your dating profiles everywhere. Everybody I've met says they're 6 feet tall, and then when I meet them, I'm looking down at them. I'm 6 feet tall. Nice takedown, and here we go. For the next 3 minutes, he'll just be on top and dominating this fight. There ain't nothing new to see here. It's a cake work. He can't get up from here. He's never gotten off of this. And unfortunately for Petrino, if he was a better fighter, he would have ended this a long time ago from this position, and he doesn't know how. This is crazy. When you're just sitting here like this, he's trying to target this arm, isolate this arm. Here you go. He's trying to isolate the arm. I knew it was coming, but he's doing it the wrong way. You'd have to step over his head to get it, and his leg is intentionally caught right now. What do you think of Chase Lowry, Arkansas to Blinn Junior College? I know nothing about him. I apologize. I hope he does well at Blinn. I know a couple guys that are there, but I don't know anything about Chase Lowry. Could boxing be brought back as a varsity sport? My dad used to box in high school and in the Navy. I would imagine there's some liability concerns there. I wouldn't want to see it back. I hate boxing personally. I don't even watch boxing.
Nothing resembling urgency.
Not even a little bit. I find it incredibly boring. All lie on dating profiles. I'm just saying, Forrest Mackey, I'm just saying, hey, let this man have it. There he goes. There it is. There's the arm triangle. Remember what I told you guys? When you see an arm under a neck, you're going to see his head go on the outside of the elbow. I called this about 10 minutes ago. There it is. I called it 10 minutes ago. The only thing he needs to do now is jump out to the side that his body is. On his head side, he needs to get out. He tapped. He's got no heart in him. He didn't even have to jump out. To make that choke work, you need to jump out to your head side. He didn't. That's the move I told you he was setting up the entire fight by putting his hand underneath his neck and making sure that arm is underneath or alongside his carotid. I've been talking about it for the last 10 minutes. And the reason he has that habit of just holding it there is eventually the guy that's underneath you will get lazy and let that elbow cross your face. And then you're in position to win the fight. It's a trap, if you will. He's left this trap there the whole time. Get with me, folks. 2 out of 3. Hey, what am I? Am I 2 out of 3? What am I? I got the first 2 wrong, and then I've gotten the last 2 right. I'm 2 out of 4. I'm 2 out of 4. I'm batting 500 right now.
He immediately secured that left arm, trapped it against his neck, did a fantastic
500.
job of cinching this up.
If you're on TikTok and you want to talk to me, all you got to do is come over to YouTube. We'll talk. I was here in time for the first one.
And there's the reaction from the corner.
All you gotta do is show up and we'll talk. All right, so we got through that. That was the last fight of the early prelims, guys.
Joe Rogan talks to him next.
Not bad. All the early prelims were pretty good fights. And now we go to the actual prelims, and we got 4 of those fights.
I'm coming out of hibernation.
4 of these fights coming up. I'll tell you who wins the next fight, but I can't until it starts. Now, I know who I got. You're 500. For right now, I'm 500, Forrest. Don't get it crazy. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Oh, forgot it. LOL, you just said it. Don't worry about it, Forrest. I'm with you guys. We're all on the same page, man. We're one big family here. Who wins the next fight? Kenneth Rubin, move over to YouTube and we'll have that talk. But I'm not answering any YouTube questions. I apologize. Shout out to those of you who are here. This guy said, this dude's knowledge is 10 out of 10, but his personality is 0 out of 10. I have a 0 out of 10 in my personality. Bro is bragging that his family doesn't like him. I don't think this is necessarily true. I don't remember ever bragging about my family not liking me. I don't know what you consider family. Family are my kids and I. And I don't care about anybody else, really. And I love my kids and they love me. So I would never brag about that. Where are the women at? You mean women fighters? They're coming up. I'm not a big fan of them. We got an undefeated woman fighter coming up. What's my take on female fights? J-Lo. Female fights belong in the showers. I'm not a fan of female fighters. I think they should be in their own league. I find them extremely boring. They should be in their own WNBA type league. They should be in their own thing. They take up half my night some nights with their shadowboxing nonsense. No, in the chat. Oh, women in the chat. I don't know. Kim sent me a message. She said she wasn't going to be here tonight. Bro, haters all around. Clearly does not know what's up with. Thank you very much. I just chundered my tequila. What is chundered? What is chundered? You guys got to tell me what chundered is. I'm not familiar with this verb. It's an action, right? It's a verb, chundered? Does that mean like you choked on it? Does that mean you gave it to 100 children? You chundered it? What is chundered? Let me know, J-Lo. And a J-Lo, if you're a dude and you like being called J-Lo, we need to talk. Explain that to me. You know?
This is first of all a message for Sean Shelby because I think it's not fair that it's just me and Eliseo from my gym there. For future contenders, Geraldo, Luan, Eric, Luan Miao. It's from the.
He just named everybody at his gym. He wants all them to get in the UFC. Only 2 of them are in the UFC. He wants everybody in. That's what he just said. Maybe he meant chugged. He just chugged his tequila. Well, he hasn't responded, so he might have just passed out from chugging his tequila. That's fair. If so, might be the last we hear from him. Exactly, Steve. You're so on it. It's 90 now here. I'm drinking Miller Lite. Petrino just shouted out to Steve in Portuguese. He did. Steve's one of his training partners. So it's extremely hot here. It's brutally hot out here. And I wish it upon no one. And I was driving down the street to go grab my dinner. And there was people playing basketball outside, pickup basketball games. Now, if you don't know this, the city that I live in, they won the state of Georgia basketball high school championships 2 years ago. Or last year. And they won the championship just last year. And they have such a great basketball team in high school. All these kids go to all the local parks and just start playing. They're playing pickup games outside on the asphalt, shirts versus skins, and it is just incredibly hot outside. I couldn't imagine playing a game of basketball today, and they're out there balling. I'm driving by and I'm like, oh my God, they're dripping in sweat. It looked like a scene of Along Came Polly. Along Came Polly, that would be embarrassing. I want to go out there and play with them. Play pickup basketball with them. Let me be very clear. And I want to do it on live so you guys can watch and see what we're doing, what we're working with. I'll go run a couple of games of 5. I don't like to play half court, but if we can play full court and use, because I got to play full court, I got to utilize my speed. Where do you train for fights? So Ryan Merritt, I don't train anywhere right now. I teach, I coach, I go and I'm a guest instructor at various places. wherever they want me to go. People call me and ask me to come teach and instruct, and I'll show up and do that. But I'm not fighting right now. I'm just coaching. I'm too old. I don't feel like fighting. And when I say I'm too old, it's not like I got beat up and lost or anything. I just feel like I should be doing something else with my time. So I'm a guest instructor sometimes. But I might even get away from all that and just do what I do here on TikTok and YouTube. All right, we're on the next fight. So I'm going to go get some ice while we wait on this intro. I'll be right back, guys. I'm beating my crown.
Mark on a massive international fight week. What
right
defines the heart of a champion? Is it the iron will, guts to survive and thrive in deep waters?
Oh, he's on the leg. That's tight. He might go to sleep. The grip is like, wow! Championship Volkanovski.
Is it the confidence to know you're a danger until the final horn sounds?
One more word. Oh, wow, and that is it.
Is it the resilience and perseverance to leave no doubt who reigns supreme?
Case closed. 2 finishes in the series for Brandon Moreno.
Or is it the drive and determination to prove to the world you will not be stopped?
That's tight, Joe.
Oh, the top.
All right, we're back. Grab a cup of ice.
Tonight, 4 warriors, 3 champions, 5 for 2 belts and 1 statement. I am the best in the world.
Cheers to everybody who's in here. This is awesome. Shout out to you, Force Mackie. You guys make it awesome. You know, we're here every night, and not everybody believes in us. Our numbers aren't as high. You know, our numbers are much higher when we're talking football. But it's not about the numbers, man. It's about the vibe. It's about the people. Be right back. Turn on the light.
Former welterweight champion's name is scattered throughout the UFC record book.
With my LED lights. I think my ceiling fan will let me do some fancy lights. Let me see.
Dynamic finisher. Nico Price is an all-or-nothing kind of fighter. Always on the hunt for the knockout. And poised to stop at nothing to get it.
There we go. How are we looking now? How are we feeling? Much better. Oh boy, look at that.
Jimmy Cruz
way better. I should have that on every night.
An absolute classic in Perth back
what do
in
you know?
February.
This whole time I could have been not sitting in the dark with the mood lighting. All right.
With the score,
how does it look, guys?
These 2 light
Should I change the color? That makes me look a different color. That makes me look crazy. I think I'm going to just do the white color.
International Fight Week continues with a stacked card from Las Vegas.
That's all. There we go.
The UFC
That's good enough.
prelims on ABC.
All right. Shout out to those of you. Hey, who you got for the parlay? What up, Paguno? Paguno. I saw you on TikTok, man. You know I don't talk to people on TikTok, so I appreciate you jumping over and asking me the question. At some point, I need to the girls and the BAM, but it's good to leave. This is too good to leave. Oh, okay. You need to do something. To do something in the barn? I'm sorry, that says barn? It said BAM. Yeah, so the parlay. Paguno wants the parlay. I can't give him the parlay right now. On the main card, I can give you the parlay, but you guys aren't going to like it because I'm going... I'm picking, on the main card, I'm picking 4 favorites out of the 5. Just so we're clear, I'm picking 4 of the favorites out of the 5.
International Fight Week 2023.
Pick whoever you want. Who do you like for this next fight? All right, Kenneth Rubin, now that it's about to start, and I don't want anybody jumping in on it, let's go over here. The next fight is right here. It's Alonzo Menefield versus Crute. And I like both fighters a lot. But give me Menefield all day long in this one. He's an animal. If he comes out, if he connects on you, he puts you to sleep. I'm a huge fan of Menefield. My cows, I need to put them in the barn. My bad. Yo, you got cows? Forrest Mackey, you got heifers? Damn, I thought you were talking about your dating profile again. Said I got all these heifers looking at me. I got to get these heifers back in the barn. I thought he was talking about his dating profile.
John, Joe,
Chundered like a spit take. Okay. Upchuck vomit. Y'all need some culturing. Jennifer Lopez stole my name from me back in the 90s. I'm the true J-Lo. Okay, so number one. We need some culturing because we don't know what the hell chundering is. That's number one. Number two, J-Lo stole your name from you back in the 90s, bruh. That's crazy. I got my name back. Alonzo Manifield, if we're all wrong together. Make a Discord for your picks. Hey, never that. Not doing a Discord. Somebody else will do one eventually. They'll make a server and call it Rico Knows Discord, and everybody hangs out in there and shares a bunch of stories, message board and all that. My brother has one for his channel. I just haven't gotten around to it. When Butch Jones was at Tennessee, dude couldn't turn a 5-star recruit into a player to save his life. How much of that is on him? How much of it is on overrated recruiting rankings? So Ryan Merritt, I don't like overrated recruiting rankings. I think it's a terrible problem. But I think there's a more egregious problem. And let me tell you what the bigger problem is that I have. Is when a player doesn't get developed, we always blame the coach. We always blame, and then when they do get developed, we always give credit to the coach. But I think 90% of player development is on the player. The player is the one who needs to be in there studying film, lifting weights, working hard. The players aren't committed to their craft, and they are the ones who are responsible for their own development, especially at the collegiate level. I really feel that way. So now, with that being said, Ryan Merritt, I got a real issue with Butch Jones being a terrible coach. He's the current head coach at Arkansas State, and he's atrocious there right now. It's not good. He can win games when he has better players, but he doesn't have better players when he's at Arkansas State. Not, 90% of those games. I think Butch Jones gets fired this year after another 3-9 season. So there you go. Pretty sure J-Lo was a fly girl on In Living Color in the 80s, but respect, not the 80s. In Living Color was in the 90s, early 90s, pretty sure. And if I remember correctly, I think J-Lo was a dancer in the 90s, maybe 89 at best, but definitely early 90s. Good question, sorry. Bad service, Ryan.
For myriad reasons,
okay.
Most fighters would
so
not
here we
want to
go.
be back with the same opponent just 5 months after going 3 hard rounds. But Jimmy Crute and Alonzo Manifield aren't most fighters. And after
they're going to go and scrap again.
Back in February, they meet again with the hopes of settling the score with finality. Unbeaten now in 3
I forgot this is a rematch. I thought he put this man to sleep.
Manifield seems to be nearing the top of his game.
Let's back away from the computer.
At 205 pounds. On the other
Claiming
side,
J-Lo stole your name is insane. Paguno, man, that man's doing it all. Watch the Sugar Ray Leonard Roberto Duran fight with my dad on closed circuit back in the day. University of Dayton Arena. We've come a long way. Yeah, J-Lo, I used to watch all the boxing matches. I won't watch any anymore. What up, Jimmy? Who you guys got in the fight? Put it in the chat. You can't take it back. Once you call it, you call it. Alonzo Manifield's a problem.
You've earned this. So hold.
Alonzo Manifield is a problem, but you guys got to put it in the chat who you got. I'd love to know. I could be wrong on the date, by the way, for In Living Color. It's just what I remember, vividly remember. I remember 1990, 91. Could be 88, 89, but I remember 90, 91. And as a matter of fact, if J-Lo was dancing in that time frame, let me know. I have to put my dates in the barn. Your dates, hey man, if you got yourself a fat cow, there's a lady who always tells me that I'm dating a fat cow. If you're on TikTok and you're talking to me, sorry, I'm not talking to anybody over there. Just got to come hit the link. Come on over. Crude got that heart. Never forget his fight versus Smith. I stand corrected. Living Color started in 90. Yep. Congrats on the name. Much respect. Rico Knows. Is that the name we want to talk about? Rico Knows? Because Rico just knows. I didn't Google it, but sometimes I just know. Just find out little details like that. None wrong with them cows. They need love too. That is correct, Prod remarks. Let me tell you guys something about Paguno and I, man. Paguno and I have a relationship on TikTok that's a little different from most of you guys. I share sports stories with you guys. We talk, and I make sports posts all day long on TikTok. You know what Paguno and I do? We look for dimes. We just look for some fine dimes on TikTok, and we share them with each other. He sends me, girl, he go, yo, goat, look who I found. That's what Paguno does. Paguno don't send me no sports stories. He don't send me no comedians, no funny stuff. Paguno sends me just straight great thickness. Just some great, thick, beautiful women out there in this world. Yo, goat, this all you. And I go straight to the comments, and I shoot my shot. Hey, how you doing? That's how we get down. Rico, you aren't a South Carolina fan, are you? Not necessarily. I'm not a fan of any teams. I send you stuff about poodles. Mr. Doodle Poodles, I don't know anything about that. He is the GOAT scout. This is true. He's the scout. Merrick, I'm not a fan of any individual team. I follow 133 teams. I'm a fan of coaches, players, and, circumstances, I would say. And it changes every single year. So I'm pulling for South Carolina at times, but I'm not necessarily a fan of South Carolina, no. You see how triggered the Georgia fans got when Rico was wearing the Georgia shirt. Yo, I almost wore that thing 3 days in a row. I almost wore it a couple days in a row. I really did, just because I hate it. I might go buy some more Georgia shirts. They sell them at Target for like $10. I'll go get some Georgia shirts, South Carolina. I'll get a Clemson shirt. If you guys want me to do this, I will go do it and start making my videos in different teams' clothing. They're going to call me a homer. But Georgia fans are the complete opposite. They say I'm a hater and I shouldn't be wearing their attire. I bought the shirt, bro. I bought the shirt. Come on now. You guys got to I get to wear what I want to wear, man. How terrible is it when they take that off? I never tell these guys to take down their, shout out to the thick ones with daddy issues. Yeah, that's cool. They don't even need to have daddy issues. They just need to, hey, just be available. The best ability they can have is availability. That's it. The best ability is availability. That's it. I'm telling you. Shout out to the DMs. But go buy a Vermont shirt. Are you kidding me, bro? Here we go. Fight's on. We're back in the locker room here. Uh-oh. No nut check for real. Check it out. Show me your mouthpiece. Knock on your cup. Cool. It's still the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And everybody wrote to me and said, it's not a big deal. That happens all the time. No, it does not happen all the time. Nobody's bouncing on your nuts. When you hold people accountable, they don't like it. They call you a hater. 100% Kenneth Rubin. They call me a hater. Right now, I've got all these wimpy Whataburger fans saying I am overreacting to his first game and how terrible he looked, and I don't think they understand. They overreacted and hyped him, but without a game. They ignored a game. So I sent you an LSU shirt. When did you send an LSU shirt, Kim? You didn't send me an LSU shirt. If you did, where is it? Is it in my mailbox? Let me know. Do I need to go check the mail? Guys, I don't check the mail. The wimpy kid looks so frail. How can anyone hype that up? I don't know, man. I don't know. They do the same thing, though. They told me Anthony Richardson was amazing before every game, and then he played like shit every game, and they just went, oh, he'll be amazing at the next level. At the next level. At the next level. I've never seen him play amazing ever in his life, but that's what they tell me. It's weird. But those Whataburger dudes are crazy. One day you will come on to Vermont football shirt. Y'all just watch. Okay, that's news to me. It is coming. I told you I was buying you one. Oh, don't bother. I don't like purple. Don't bother. I won't wear purple. When I was a kid, if you wore purple, we called you Barney. We made fun of you for wearing purple. If you hype up Wemby, hype up the Holmgren kid. Yep, exactly. Chet Holmgren is American, too. What up? Hey, why is Menifee looking at me like he wants to fight me? Menifield's looking at the damn screen like he wants to fight me, bro. What up, Kroot? Kroot's like the guy in the bar you don't want to fight, guys. Kroot is a brawler. He's a bar brawler. He knows what's about to go down. They're about to go in here and scrap. Give me Menifield. Chet is nice. That's my guy for sure. It's already bought, man. It's already bought. What up, Mark Smith? All right, here we go.
Mark Smith, our referee.
Hey, it's my girl, Brittany Palmer. That is my favorite ring girl.
Jimmy Crute seemingly gets leaner every fight.
These two got real beef. Yes, they do, Seth. This is a rematch. They just fought 5 months ago. Menafield versus Rico. I probably don't want that fight.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by
I probably don't. I would do it. The money's right. I'll do it. It probably wouldn't feel good, though.
Favorite for the first meeting, -140.
I'm tapping him out.
Well, you saw how bad Menafield had Crute hurt on so many different occasions in that first fight. And like Joe
See that front kick he just did right there? That's just to let Menafield know, hey, don't come inside. You might catch a kick. It's not. He didn't want to land with it, bro. There's another kick. You don't throw kicks like that without striking. You got to lead with your combo first and then finish with your kick. If you throw an unprotected kick, you will get punched. Unprotected kick, you will get punched, especially to the lower body, because nothing's keeping his hands occupied. I'll take a dive for 50K. Whoa. Hey, this man will send you flying. This man will send you flying. I came in on the wrong conversation. No, you didn't.
Pat Barry doesn't need a microphone. Oh, pick him up from here.
Let's go.
You can actually hear him.
What I was saying that I think sometimes he encourages
changing levels,
slugfest because those wild
shaking his arms out. He knows he's in a real scrap. You get any closer, Menafield's gonna knock you.
Menafield, that's a landmine field to go through.
You kind of go touch it. You don't step on it.
He's got to move his head off the center line, though. Menafield's head, there he goes. Move left to right. Circle. He went forward and backwards. That's bad. Left to right's great.
Isn't the greatest wrestler. So in those
enjoy the evening, Steve. We'll see you around, brother.
He might not have the right idea of how to set up those takedowns.
Here we go.
He does know how to finish once he can find his way into a leg.
The speed difference is so apparent early on.
Right.
Girls, his players too. There it is.
Very nice shot.
It's a good. Hey, that's a good stuff. Good sprawl. Good hip down.
This is brought to you by Cuervo. Pat Barry front and center.
Pat Barry, bro.
You break strong.
Pat Barry's in Menafield's corner.
Grab it, Alonzo.
He didn't grab the cage. Calm down.
Yep. All he's doing is holding Alonzo.
Double underhook right now. He's got double underhooks. All Alonzo has to do is bring his hands together and then bring them to the small of his back, and he would get a takedown. Look, he almost does it. Bring your hands together, and you will win this exchange. So weird. All you have to do is bring them together and lower it to his lower back, pull in and push forward with your upper body, and you get the takedown. He falls right over. You do this all the time.
Two underhooks, so Barry's right. He can escape if he wants to. His back is to the center of the octagon, but he seems okay.
It's weird.
Engaging in this
He's got both underhooks. This is the weirdest thing I ever seen Crute do. Crute's afraid of getting punched, so he's doing this. But this is not how you defend against strikes right here. This is so weird.
Cardio is outstanding. Don't let the frame fool you.
Yes, he wants to disengage and strike. Crute tried to grab a guillotine and jump over it. But right here, now you got one underhook, through an elbow. That's a good knee. That knee will make him think about it. Now he can catch an elbow from that side.
It'll be hard for him to drop down to that shot as long as he's allowing
there it is.
Menafield to keep those underhooks. He's got to redig one side.
That's a guillotine over the head again. It's no problem.
Or get to the shot.
Really
head at the chin. Remember I told you guys about that just last fight. Put your head on his chin. That's a Muay Thai clinch. Nothing's happening. Boom. He's going to get knocked out. Crute's going to sleep, bro. Crute's going to go to sleep.
I think Jimmy Crute's got a chin, don't he?
Oh,
I mean,
he does. Crute just caught one to the chin right now.
And he doesn't fade away from the fight. He just starts to throw.
Good circle.
Work there by Jimmy Crute.
Doesn't matter.
But now he's reaching across to the far
He's trying to get a double. He's trying to get a double leg. You can't get a double leg when the man has underhooks. No, you can't trade with this kind of power, for sure, Merrick. But more importantly, you can't go for a takedown when someone has underhooks on you.
I feel like you offer up that.
Crute is gassing himself trying to get punched. Yes. Ryan Merritt, yes, he is. And that's why you see Menafield trying to stay calm and not use his arms. Because he doesn't want them to get gassed. Crute's got a real tank. He's always in shape. He's in a fight with a bear, though.
Menafield hasn't thrown a ton, but he's been efficient and powerful with his strikes.
Back of the head.
He has, though. But Crute has done a good job of controlling these positions, landing
Yep, you just stand there and just let it happen.
In close.
They got 10 seconds left in the fight, in the round. And you got to ask yourself, who won this round? And I personally think
Stay busy, guys.
Menefield did.
All right, these gentlemen have now fought 20 minutes against each other, potentially 10 more tonight.
Might as well stay busy
We'll
on the
be
cage.
back with you in 30 seconds after this.
Who do you guys got winning that first round? Somebody tell me who won that first round. Because I know
When UFC fighters battle it out inside the
there's just no way
because every instant
you're going to value a guy who just, what was he doing?
has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Get
You guys got Crute for throwing knees?
So no matter what happens once
You guys got Crute for throwing knees?
get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code and
He's
bet
very
online
bored.
to get 150 instantly.
He's trying to show the judges this guy was just there. He scored the wobble. Wobble, wobble. Shake it, shake it. Can you take it, take it? Hey, what's going on with you? What are you
Beautiful
doing?
right hand from
I
Menefield.
hear you ripping something.
Crute threw a blind kick.
Clock.
And this is
Boom.
a combination on the side of the octagon.
That's a really strong chin, though.
Menefield lands a right hand and a left hook.
He hit
another
2
right
rights.
hand. Menefield landed the much more
Damage over
shot.
everything.
He just gave Crute
DOE.
so much control on the side of the octagon. He's got to address that.
All right, we'll see what happened. Ash went outside to go bark at somebody. She's mad at me.
All right, guys, fight.
She's challenging me to a
Second
fight.
round underway. That is Crute and
American-made power.
Menefield and blue.
Ooh, my goodness. It's heavy.
Menefield just outside the top 15.
Crute, you want to bang? Let's bang.
With a win tonight.
Menefield lets it go, bro.
Menefield seems to want to be the
What
guy
do they
to
mean?
counter, and every time Crute
They're
comes
telling
into
him to
the
stay
ring,
active. He wasn't trying for anything. He was just sitting there with double underhooks and not getting a takedown and not striking. So he wasn't active. He was just standing there. He needs to be fighting for a takedown or strike. That was a terrible cross. I'm sure it hurts, but ooh, vicious jab.
From Menefield, partially
That was a nice jab. It stopped everything Crute was trying to do. See it. Another jab.
Beautiful jab by Menefield.
That jab's gonna bust him open.
It's interesting when two fighters have a war and then they have a rematch. You often see like a little bit of hesitancy in exchanging because the blows that they took in the first fight, the punishment that they took in that first fight just weighs so heavily on them.
On the mind.
Yeah.
Right? On the mind. Jimmy Crute, he can't.
Sorry if I'm just sitting here in silence. I'm listening to these knuckleheads.
Big shots from Menefield.
Stay active
He
on the
can't forget
cage,
the
Menifield's
tiredness and the
corner.
fatigue that he felt when getting
Sorry.
wrestled down so many times.
Yeah.
So they want to limit that.
Oh, he's rocking him.
Crushing right hand.
Crute didn't like that. That's why he shot. This is bad. He needs to get up. There you go. And he needs to dig for an underhook. Spread his legs apart and dig for an underhook. There you go. And sprawl hard. He's got a head and arm. He's got a guillotine. This thing's over. This is over, bro. Holy smokes. That was beautiful.
Third career win by submission for Alonzo Menefield.
Dude.
Thank you, God.
I'm 3 for 2 now.
That's a big victory for Menefield, and what a relief that must be for him as well.
Hey,
Jimmy
Crute's
Crute is
reaction
taking his
is weird.
gloves
He's
off.
quitting.
Very impressive.
Even
He's
the
patient.
finish, right? The
He's
way
taking
he
his gloves off,
fought,
guys. He's retiring.
He rolled his back, and he tapped out very fast.
He's
At
retiring.
such a young age, maybe that desire's just not there anymore.
Jimmy Crute, 27 years old.
27.
The punishment
You take your gloves off and put him down in the cage. You're retired.
Hill fight, the beating that he took in the Anthony Smith fight as well. Here you see stuffing the takedown.
He's stuck in that. It's over. He's dead.
Hanging onto that neck.
Watch this.
And
watch
Menefield
this.
cranks it.
But watch his submission, though, Joe.
Oh, but that's he's got the head trapped on the chest, though. That's a nasty neck crank as well. The way his head is trapped in there.
This man is patting his booty, bro.
It's like a half Nelson.
Yeah.
Dude, he got that man twerking.
It's a neck crank and a choke. It's a
Holy smokes. We've had some vicious fights, man.
Menefield, Jimmy Crute's corner did just have him go pick up the gloves in an emotional moment. We'll talk to Zoe after this on ABC.
Active duty military right now at Fort Riley. Congrats, man.
Powering sustainable growth in a changing world.
I'm active duty as well.
Powering financial
I just,
solutions that transform industries.
I just don't go to work
Powering
anymore.
innovation. with access to capital.
Nobody forces me to go to work.
Powering critical decisions.
Rank the armed
with
forces
precise
military
data and
branches in
insights.
terms of hand-to-hand toughness
Powering
skills.
seamless
Who's got the
execution
claim of
in
badass
evolving
belt? What
markets.
is Sheriff Force?
We deliver our entire
So,
global bank to
I'm a
power
master
new
Army combatives
possibilities
instructor
for
in the
you.
Army. I'm a level 4
Barclays
combatives
Corporate
instructor. I was an all-Army fighter for many, many
After
years.
an accident,
And
always
I have
call
an affinity
experienced
for
personal injury
those of
attorney
us who've
first.
actually fought.
Our winning team will protect your rights and see that
I
you
would
get
say
the most money possible.
I respect the other
That's
services
the
and what they do,
star.
but I feel like Army Combatives Program was created in 1995. Shout out to General McChrystal.
July 11th and 12th.
And,
with 2 days of epic
you know,
deals exclusively
I
for
feel like
finance.
we do it better than everyone.
You'll
Marines
feel
do
like
train
a
hard.
big deal.
They do have some good fighters, but they're not like us.
Deals from
We
toys
have
to
guys
home and
who
kitchen.
are
It's on.
borderline UFC caliber guys. We have guys who've gotten UFC contracts before. So it's just a little different. She bringing that
By
up.
now it's time for the official
Brother,
decision
toy in
brought
the
to you
house,
by
so.
DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to
So we're
American
just better
veterans.
fighters. We're just more accomplished. It's the reality of the
Ladies and
situation.
gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 55 seconds of round
Pretty awesome.
number 2. Declaring the winner by submission
I don't know
due to a
what she's doing over
guillotine
there.
choke, Atomic Alonso.
Oh shit, something in her mouth.
Hill.
Give me a second, guys. I gotta go check on her. What you got in your mouth? What you got in your mouth?
All right, I'm here with the winner, Alonzo Metafield. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
How difficult is it to get back in the octagon after you had that draw that should have been your victory, that 1 point deduction, to gear back up for the same fighter that you should have rightly beaten? But to come in here tonight, you put on a show and did a fantastic job finishing them.
Yes, yes. I want to thank my wife, my children. Love you, love you.
Good job,
my
Sonny.
mother-in-law. Thank you so much.
Good job.
Watching the babies, and also happy birthday.
I must have dropped an ice cube. She was eating an ice cube.
All right.
Sorry about that.
As far as the point being deducted, I wasn't going to get in here and be like, I'm calling out Mark Garman.
Atomic
With
Alonzo.
that said, I got this fantastic finish, so all things are even.
But the worst fighters in the military are going to be the Navy. The Navy's pretty soft, bro. The Navy has their names on the back of their pants because they're always bent over, and they want you to know what their name is when they're bent over. They got their names on the back of their pockets.
It was it seemed like a half choke, half neck crank here when you finished it.
I'm cool with Air Force people.
Single leg, so I said, oh, snip.
I'm not that tough, but I'm cool with them.
But I was able to get it out. and
But
then
Army
I
and Marines
got
are
that.
to be
We've
respected.
been working it this whole camp.
They work hard.
I was able to get that guillotine.
So there you go.
Yeah, man. That looks awesome.
Well, congratulations on putting
All
this
right,
victory
so he won the fight.
up on the boards, getting that last
Got it
one
back.
behind you. Moving forward, we're looking forward to seeing you again inside the octagon. What level of competition would you like to face next?
I would like to fight them all. As you know, I'm the big 3-5, so what I'm saying is let's go. Run them, run them, run them. I'm ready.
He's old, wants to get in as many fights as possible. He's the big 3-5. He's 35 years old. He don't know how much longer he's going to be fighting, so let's get them all in while we can. That's pretty good. That man is supernatural. And there's Pat Barry. There's Pat the groomer. Pat the groomer Barry.
Did exactly what he
You guys didn't know.
to get a big victory, and now he's undefeated in 4 straight
We're not
fights.
cool with Pat
Right
Barry.
before
We
his
don't like that
field.
dude.
Guys, every Tuesday,
We don't like
catch
that
up on
dude.
all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. As me and
Yeah,
my
because I want to hear
Ryan
Ryan Clark talk about
the
MMA.
sport that we both
Are you high on Jamal
You
Hill,
can find the show on YouTube.
or is he one and done?
Plus, and now, Midnight
Jamel Hill, Jamal Hill. Who are we talking about, Merrick? Are we talking about fighting or a basketball
All
player?
right, coming up next from Vegas, sneaky big fight here at strawweight between two definite up-and-comers. Jasmine Jauregui has made a name for herself and expeditiously in the UFC thus far. Tonight, the
What up?
extra gym rep looks to get her hands going and improve to 11 up and 0 down.
We got to go with
The
Yasmin.
11th youngest fighter on the roster, Rio de Janeiro's
Oh.
Tennessee Gomes.
Yeah,
She's
Jamel
married
Hill.
to the game. Her right
Jamal.
hand
Is it
a
Jamal?
piston.
I thought it was
Tonight,
Jamel.
she can make a
I
major
like Hill.
statement by
I think he's
taking
cool, man. He's got knockout power. I like him.
All right, as we draw closer to tonight's UFC 290 main
He's always
card,
been
here's
one
a
of them
preview
dudes. He's
of
from
the
Southern
two
California too, right?
anticipated title
He's always been one of those guys I kick
to
with.
headline the night.
That's one of my people. Me and him, we probably grew up together. We would have been cool if we were the same age. That'd be one of my boys right there. That's just different. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta tend to Ash. She's down here beneath me. She wants to be scratched and loved. You like him too? Yeah, Merrick, man. You gotta. There's something about an underdog who can actually fight. You gotta respect the hell out of that. So, I'm with it. Sorry, guys. I gotta scratch this little girl's booty. I gotta scratch this girl's booty. She likes to be scratched. She's dying for attention because I'm hanging out with you guys on live all night, every time I do a live stream. Every time I do a real fight, she's always like, "Hey, what are we doing? Why aren't you hanging out with me?" And I'm always here. All right, we got this. I thought it was on commercial, but we're good.
Disputed flyweight title goes to Brandon.
Yeah, you like that?
You're going to have a very confident challenger.
This guy can scrap. He's already got 2 wins over the champion, Moreno.
Up.
It does not get no better.
Good. Up.
The UFC 293 are brought to you by DraftKings.
If you're asking me questions, you got to jump onto.
Of the UFC.
You got to jump on to YouTube to get your questions answered. Just so we're clear, you got to jump onto YouTube to get your questions answered. Hey, Shed Holmgren shines on his stuff. Shed Holmgren was killing it. Excited about that.
No matter where you're headed, with the right view, the right co-captains, and stunning American design and craftsmanship.
How many years of training these guys we're watching put in order to get to this level? You know, J-Lo, some train their whole lives. Some are natural athletes and do it in 5 or 6 years. It all depends.
I'm your overly competitive brother.
But most of them put in a lot of work. Just so you guys know, yeah, that's Ash, and she's humping me right now. She's humping my arm like she usually does. She comes and humps my arm every day. She's getting her hump on.
Game over.
Yeah, offering to battle me. Yeah, if you guys want to talk to me and ask me questions on TikTok, all you do is hit the link up here, and you'll definitely come over and I can talk to you. You guys come over and we can talk about it. Oh, we got somebody on TikTok, guys, defending the Whataburger. We got somebody on TikTok defending the Whataburger. What is wrong with you people, bruh? He's never even played a game with those guys. Bro, if I'm better than everybody, I don't care who's on the court. I'm better than them. If you were watching that game yesterday and you were trying to determine who the best player on the court was, it wasn't him. Have I watched tape of Darian Mayo? I don't know who that is. Hold on. Or maybe I have. I got to see a picture of him. And then I'll let you know. The Ohio State Clemson, the recruit. 6'7", 250. Oh, good counsel. I haven't watched his high school tape yet. So no. Haven't watched them yet. I'll get around to it, Merrick, but probably not until like next Christmas, if I'm being real. I mean, every Friday I do a lot of high school tapes, so I can eventually stumble onto them, but it's not like I'm searching for it. He played against every high-level USA recruit like 2 years ago and got bodied by Kenny Lofton Jr. Yeah. Shout out to Kenny Lofton, hell of a baseball player.
The official sports betting partner of the UFC.
I'm not even worried about that dude, man. That wimpy Whataburger. I'm not worried about him. That dude is soft, man. He's soft as baby shit. I'm just letting you guys know right now. Charmin. I look at that dude, I say Charmin. Kai Jones looks very good. Let me tell you.
But man, if you know what makes this guy tick, you know that he is not done chasing.
Fight stream is fire. Thank you very much, JT. I try my best. We're here. I am 3 out of 2, or I am 3 and 2 tonight on fights. I made a bad call to start off. I started off 0-2. I've gotten 3 in a row now. We start off a little rusty, going for upsets, and we shouldn't have. But now we're 3-0 for our last 3 picks. You know, it's not a game out here. When I tell you guys I do it. What about some of the other Clemson commits? Sammy Brown, Bryant Wesco. Okay. So I watch a lot of them, and what I'll tell you guys is, like, I watched Jefferson play a couple years ago, actually, every single game. Because I was watching that Malachi start. And I was like, yo, Malachi, damn baller. And then he goes to Georgia, they make him a safety, and I'm like, hey, kid's great. Sammy Brown, when I watch him play, I don't get too excited. Peter Woods. Peter Wood playing defensive tackle for Clemson this year as a true freshman. Now that's a guy. Peter Wood to me is the best defensive lineman I've seen on tape in 10 years.
Dude, I think you won that fight.
I mean, in 10 years, the best defensive lineman I've seen on tape. Easy. That's the guy for me.
No, he did not.
I like Peter Wood.
Alexander Volkanovski did.
Malachi Jefferson was unreal, crazy film. Yeah, JT, I watched his games.
Stop it, DC.
I just thought he was great.
Did was something that no one expected him.
It's 2A football, 3A football, whatever it is.
Maybe that's not a win for Volkanovski.
Thought it was great.
Especially the way he finished it.
Yeah, Clemson has a great class. If you look at Clemson, Jamal Anderson Jr. is a great recruit. Watched his tape as well, playing at Millwood last year, winning the state title. Jamal Anderson Jr., Jeremiah Trotter Jr. But for me, there's just some really good players. Here's my dog again. She's letting my arm have it, y'all. She's going to town. What up, girl? What up? Hey, can you at least meet me? Hey. Hey. She's trying to fight me. The little Barnes.
People just look past him, you know. He's not the biggest guy.
She's fighting, y'all. She's playing now.
Back time and time again.
She wants to play. Let's go. Hey Rico, how do we watch Georgia high school football? I'm up here in North Georgia, but like to watch some of the better schools. So if you don't even need cable, you just need the internet. You just go to GPB Sports. Let me show you. You do this every single Friday. You just go right here. You go up in your log. You go GPB Sports. GPBsports.org. Let me minimize myself so I can show you guys this. So once you go to GPBsports.org and you go to their homepage, you can go to GPB Sports, blah, 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 and you will see they have rankings for all the teams in the state. And they have on demand. This is where you can go watch all the old games. You can click on demand, go through. I don't even watch these interviews; they're trash. But there's Lawson Lucky, Jamal Anderson, Bo Hewley, Jelani Thurman, everybody, Justice Haynes. All the players they interview. I don't really like the interviews. There's shout out to Caleb Downs. The interviews are boring to me. Dylan Lonergan, just because I don't like the way Hannah Goodwin talks. But if you get past all of them, you keep hitting load more. You get past the high school state championship games, you can get all the way down here to the state football championships. And here they are. And you want to see any great games, they're right here for free. This is just GPB, Georgia Public Broadcasting. You go to all these. It's the girls' flag football championships. They're actually pretty good. They just use girl lacrosse players. This is regular season games, and they do a game every single week. They do 2 games every week. So you can come see the regular season games. I'll be live streaming these, by the way, in the upcoming season for everybody to watch. So anybody you want to see, they're here. And you go back years upon years on this thing. And you can see every team you ever wanted to see, all the players you're interested in. It's a who's who. You keep going back far enough, you'll find everybody, bro. I bet if you go back far enough, you'll find Trevor Lawrence and Deshaun Watson. For sure, because they got them all here. They don't stop. Everything's still posted here for years upon years. There's Brookwood and Collins Hill. That's gonna be it's gonna be your boy Sam Horn at quarterback. Westlake when they were really, really good. Warner Robbins. I mean, Vic Burley. And Warner Robbins. Vic Burley's going to Clemson. He's a stud of a player. He's been a beast the whole time. So, yeah, you can see all the games. That's 2021, actually. Travis Hunter. And Collins Hill. So, yeah, GPB Sports. That's where you go to watch all the Georgia high school football games. For free.
In the neighborhood.
For free. For free.
After the best nap.
That's how I get down. GPBsports.org. Georgia Public Broadcasting.org.
The outdoor space is great.
Give me a second here. I got to reset up my boxes so we can see who's fighting next. We got 2 chicks ready to fight. Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to wear their clothing for this fight. No one really cares. Let's go back to chat and see where we're at, guys. I'm sorry. I like him too. My guy, Rico. Yep. Kai Jones. Dunking all over that Slee stack. What about some of the other Clemson commits? Nope. Hey, Rico, yeah, appreciate that. Exactly what I needed. There you go, JT. Yeah, you don't even pay for it. You know, my father lives in California, and he watches the Georgia games for free. Did I watch Aaron Nolan's tape? I've seen Aaron Nolan play. I've seen every one of his games. I'm not very impressed with Aaron Nolan. It's the same concept that I have issue with C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young, and that is you play on a team where you are exponentially better than everybody else you're playing against. Like, you never once had to put the team on your back to win a game. So I don't even know what you're capable of when it really matters, because you just have 5-star guys all around you. Like, that's all there is to it. So I'm clearing out this chat because I don't want to have to keep updating it after every fight. What did I miss? What fights did I miss? So that's how I feel about some of the Aaron Nolan and some of his tape. I'm just not a big fan of it. Did Petrino win that fight in an arm triangle? He did, right? So we had Kirk win the first fight. No, Kirk lost. Jesus Aguilar knocks out Ross in 17 seconds. It's amazing. And then we had Simon TKO Mitchell. First round. What was another one? Petrino. Subs. Prachnio. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to update all my stuff. And we're there. All right. All good. Back to the fights. Back to what we got. So, yeah. Great campus, nice stadium, lots of money. I like them to run the table in the ACC this year. Who? Clemson? Oh, Clemson. Yeah, I mean, they're going to be one of the better teams in the ACC. There's good teams in the ACC, though. So, don't get it twisted. But they're going to be good.
All right, back inside.
Here we go. Fight's on. We got an undefeated chick from Mexico. What up? Yasmin.
Jasmine
See, they knew they would say it. Jasmine with a Y instead of a J, with a J within a Y.
No issues on the scale for either party.
Denise Gomes. How do they say that in Portuguese? I don't even know what they're saying, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
Let's go.
In the UFC,
this fight is 10 rounds in the UFC. Don't sleep on Duke. I got Duke game week 1 against Clemson. I got Duke putting up a hell of a game. How do I think Colorado's secondary stacks up in the Pac-12? I think they're in a lot of trouble. There are receiving cores in the Pac-12 that they don't compare to. They don't match up well with. But I think they'll be the strength of the team. They'll be some of the better players on the team, but they don't match up well with some of these other teams. Washington and USC come to mind. Oregon, those 3 have receiving cores that are just far and away better than anybody on Colorado. It's the reality. They're very, very good players. They're monsters. They're guys who have actually done what the Colorado players hope to do. So it's a little different. Is Travis Hunter playing both ways? I mean, it doesn't matter. Clemson hates 50 on Duke in week 1. Oh, Merrick, you don't know. Merrick, I don't know what you're talking about. Duke is very good. This reminds me of Ladies and Gentlemen video by Salavia. The Clemson FSU game will be very telling. The Clemson Duke game will be very telling. You guys are talking crazy. Talking about Clemson against Florida State. Clemson has other games they need to win, and Duke is one of them. You guys don't understand. Oh, this is over. This is over, yo. Undefeated. Undefeated no more, bro. She's undefeated. She's undefeated, huh? She's hanging an arm, bro. She's just holding an arm. Bro, who got paid? That's the upset.
What a shocker.
Denise.
Whoa!
Boom. And Howard G is protesting. The stoppage might have been a bit early, but I think it was correct. We'll take a look at it again, but boy.
Yes, we're talking about Duke and Clemson. Yeah, Duke is real. Duke won 9 games last year. What is wrong with you guys?
Tonight. First punch, fresh.
First punch.
Not warmed up, you get hit.
She threw that punch. She wasn't shadow boxing. She threw it with bad intentions.
Oh, it's a perfect shot.
Oh, it's a right cross again. It was like 3 right crosses.
Denise Gomes all over her.
UConn football, very good, but they lost 3 of their best players in the transfer portal. Sucks.
Let's look at it again.
Look at that. 1, clean. 2, clean. It was 3 right crosses. Another one as she goes away. Boom, I told you, 3. Guys, I can count these punches as they're happening. 3 right crosses. Boom, boom, boom. And now she's just holding on to a leg, which does nothing for your defense.
The body went back towards the ground. It was over. I mean, Denise Gomes.
Clemson only got better this year, and they won 11 games. Merrick, you guys don't understand. Duke won 9 games, utilized the transfer portal, and got better. I'm not saying they're better than Clemson. I'm saying you guys don't understand how improved these teams get by utilizing the transfer portal. Something Clemson does not do. Clemson doesn't use the transfer portal. They don't improve as much as the other programs do in the offseason. This is why Florida State closed the gap on them. Florida State, every single starter at Florida State is a transfer. Every single starter at Florida State is a transfer. They closed the gap on Clemson by using the transfer portal. It's the reality. And there's a ton of other teams in the ACC doing the same thing. Louisville closed the gap by just getting a ton of players in the transfer portal. About 20.
What a finish.
All right, the #1 transfer portal class. So you just got to understand what's happening. If you're just a Clemson fan and you're in this mindset of like, well, we're the best ever, we're great, we're great. Well, that's great and all, but it's not the reality. The reality is other teams are closing the gap. Immensely.
Imagina, você sabe que ela é boa no pé, de pé. O que você imaginava para essa luta e o que você veio? Parabéns, Denise.
Vitória, eu sabia que ia ser vitória. Eu passei por grandes coisas.
UNC is being unfairly underrated, top 10 this season for sure. UNC lost their entire secondary, lost Dre Bly as a coach, lost their offensive coordinator, lost 2 NFL wide receivers. What are you talking about? UNC's underrated. Their leading rusher is Drake May. They don't have running backs. They don't have receivers. They don't have DBs. Elijah Huzzy comes in to try to save the day. Okay. You got 2 receivers coming in. Nate McCollum. I like him. I like him. You got your other receiver from Kent State. I like him. I like the players. It's not the same. North Carolina is going to take a step back. I think they're going to have a rough year. I think they're lucky if they win 8 games. Lucky if they win 8 games. I wish you guys really studied what happens in the offseason instead of just like quoting your record. Like, study what happens. Sit down and look at it and go, holy shit, the cupboard's bare? We're missing everything? It's really going to be this bad? Yep, it's going to be this bad. You and NC State are going to sit there and look at each other and be like, man, we're pretty terrible this year. And Boston College, NC State, Syracuse, all the same boat.
And there's the reaction at the watch party in Sao Paulo.
Struggle bus.
That is the fastest
Duke's better than all them.
In UFC strawweight history.
Duke's better than all them.
She cashes plus 285 tonight. Dennis Miller, the comic.
Oh, okay, you're a homer.
Also with us
Never mind.
Tisha Torres and Raquel Pennington also in the building. Marlon Chito Vera has got a date with Pedro Munoz August 19th.
Cheeto couldn't get a new hat, bro? Come on. All right, next fight. We got an undefeated Japanese fighter against a Mexican.
Take it away with the lockers.
Oh, what are we doing?
For a catch weight of 130 pounds, and
oh, catch weight, 130.
Fighting out of Japan, Tatsuro Taira has been
Did he take it on late notice?
Thus far. The former Shudo flyweight champion has back-to-back submission wins and finished 10 of his career 13 victories. Looking to keep that undefeated
I don't know about this one.
Intact, the 23-year-old believes a win here will earn him a ranking come Monday morning, but he faces UFC newcomer Edgar Chairez.
Newcomer.
Made an appearance on season 6 of Dana White's Contender Series and makes his Octagon debut riding back-to-back submission victories. Drawing inspiration from the flyweight champion Brandon Moreno, Pitbull hopes to follow in his footsteps at 125.
Who you guys got?
Can the newcomer make a splash in his first
Who you guys
UFC
got?
outing? We soon find out from the
I gotta go with
entertainment capital of the
Tara,
world,
right?
home to some of the most epic battles in combat.
Yeah, I think Tara's got
The
this.
beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
I'm with you, Ryan. That's why I said I gotta go with Tara. Tara just looks ready to become a staple. Looks ready to do this thing. My question is who are the 10 guys he beat up? Because he's 13-0, but they said he's beat 10 guys in a row or something like that. I'm like, who? Who in Japan is he beating up, bro? Because it ain't nobody around here. But it is. He submitted in the first round. Charas can submit, though. Charas can roll. They're both very good grapplers. This is gonna be this could be bad. Any chance we catch you at a Georgia high school football game this year, Rico? Would be awesome to see you at one, bro. You know, JT, you guys would have to reach out to me and talk to me. It's realistic. You guys just got to tell me which game you want me at. I'll go. But, you know, where am I going to be? I don't have a press pass. They won't let me on the field. I'd have to talk to some of the coaching staffs and see what happens. Duke is okay as long as they lose the Liberty Bell. He's one of the best prospects. Yeah. There's Charas and there's Tara. I don't know, man. Tara looks good. And he's only 23. Come on now. Let's respect that man. As far as me in a high school game, I would do it, JT. I think I'd be more interested in going to a Thompson high school game. Thompson just won state. Yeah. I know. But that's because I didn't think Jesus was very good. Would be some fire content. That's all I'm saying. I hear you, JT. I'm not worried about my content. Dude, my content's fire anyways. But you guys want me at games like Destroying goes to games and be on the field and start recording stuff. I would have to talk to a coaching staff and see what's up. But and besides, I'm only out there on my iPhone. But we can figure something out. There's local schools I can go see play. Does Virginia Tech win more than 4 games this year? I'd have to double check their schedule. It looks pretty tough. Stu El Nino. Let me double check. That women's fight ended so fast that they're trying to kill time with talking and all this. Do transfer portal incoming players have to meet academic criteria? Weren't good enough for Duke back in the day. How smart is this? So yes, they have to be. So they have to meet admissions criteria, but don't get it twisted. They don't have to have SAT scores. They're already college students. All they have to have is transferable credits at that point. So, no, they've already been admitted into one school. You transfer your credits and you're in the next school. But the admissions department will let you know if you have enough credits at transfer. And yeah, that's part of the problem. That's why Stanford can't get the same. Stanford, Vandy, Northwestern, they're all struggling to get recruit transfer portal players because of it.
I think that's going to be a key factor.
What's the favorite you like on the main card? Ryan Merritt. I like all the favorites except for one. You got it backwards. I like all the favorites except for one on the main card. I was very clear about that. Virginia Tech, that's what I want to see. Football schedule 2023.
You know, if I had to name the main issue that I see in the matchup against Rodriguez, like what the issue Rodriguez will have, it's the cardio.
I never do the transitions correctly.
Super underrated. I think people don't really know how good a shape.
So they're going to beat ODU. ODU's going to have a down year next year. So I think they beat ODU. I think they lose. They're at Rutgers. They got to win that game. They're gonna struggle with Marshall.
And throw for 2 minutes straight in the guard. The way that
I think they can beat Wake Forest. Wake Forest going to have a down year.
With those punches. I mean,
I think they're definitely going to beat Boston College.
Dictates range and the durability are the 3 things that I really say. Plus the pressure.
One of those.
They
Rutgers
can
or
give Yair
Marshall.
Rodriguez a lot of problems, but the footwork, the range, the length.
So they're going to be at Virginia trying to get a 4th win. There you go. Virginia Tech will be at Virginia fighting for a 4th or 5th win at best. That's how I feel.
But he is fighting a guy.
That's how I feel. Let me see what's going on. Did we have finals already? Let me double check this. Saturday. What has happened yet? What has happened so far? Men's 100 meters. First round.
Yeah, and I think
Just so I'm just double checking, guys. Who qualified in the first round?
I think that's really something that makes
Some
him
people
so
didn't
tough.
even show
He's
up.
come back. He's faced
Who didn't
adversity.
show up?
He's
Bowling
come
didn't
from the
show
bottom
up.
all the way to the top. He's so young.
Trevon
He
Charleston
lost
didn't
those
show up.
early days.
Terrence
Now,
Laird didn't
he's
show up.
lost
Michael
his
Norman
way,
didn't show up.
his
Man,
style. He's found his body.
Michael
He
Norman
understands
doing,
wrestling
brother?
and grappling.
Not
And I
one of my
really
favorite
think that
sprinters
his
in the whole
speed
wide
is
world,
the
Michael Norman.
fastest in the division. Now, he might
Chad.
not have the power
Okay,
at
didn't
Volkanovski,
qualify,
but
didn't
he
qualify.
definitely has the footwork and the speed
Cameron
to
Rose
cross
made it.
pass with
Okay,
Volkanovski
Narek
and
made
his
it.
power and
Kitty
stay
bed
on the
Narek.
right.
I
Where's the
said a
headman?
moment ago it could be an easy
Jeremiah
night for
Curry,
Volkanovski.
Arizona
I mean,
State.
theoretically, on paper.
Brandon
okay,
Carnes.
Yair Rodriguez
Brandon
is
Carnes
as
running
good
great.
as he
Season's
gets.
best,
Very
20.4. He's running
dangerous. I
great.
mean, look at the plan that he used against
Elijah
Josh
Morrow,
Emmett last time
Aaron
out.
Knighton,
A lot of
Fred
circular
Curley,
movement,
Kyle
a
King.
lot of kicks,
Hey,
a lot of
there's some
unexpected
guys out
attacks.
here.
If he does that,
Christian
and
Coleman.
utilizes a lot of movement. Number one, Volkanovski.
We got a guy
won't be able to
running
grab
his
him,
personal
won't be able
best
to
in
take
Cameron
him
Miller,
down, and he'll be able
unattached.
to
It's
use
pretty
those
awesome.
long-range attacks to stay
What are my
away
thoughts
from
on Bo
him.
Nickel?
So,
Bo Nickel's
Yair
amazing.
Rodriguez, a lot of circular movement
He's
early,
where it's at.
avoiding the clinch and using those kicks. And when he uses
He's
those
amazing.
kicks and those
What's the
elbows
favorite
and
you
those
like on the
fighters,
main
as you
card?
said, Dom,
Oh, I thought
he's
you had it the other way.
dangerous,
Nope,
he is fast,
nope,
he's
nope,
powerful,
nope.
and he
Yeah, Bo
is nasty.
Nickel's amazing.
Here's how nasty he is.
All
I
right,
went
pole
in
vault
speaking
final,
in,
don't care.
Mexico
Women's
City
200.
when he accidentally poked your boy
Sha'Carri
Jordan
Richardson
Stevens
still
in the eye,
flying.
the guy
She ran a
got pulled off.
21.61.
I thought he was going to attack
It's pretty
me.
fast
I
for
thought he
a
was gonna- I thought he was
prelim.
going to fight me in the octagon.
That's a
I'm
little
serious. I went,
absurd.
hey, I just,
Slow down and rest. There's
relax,
my girl,
man.
Gabby
You
Thomas,
tend
one
to
of
do
the
that
best.
to people, let's be honest.
Gabby
He's not the
Thomas
first
is
person
so
to fight
fun.
Michael
Abby Steiner's my
Volkanovski.
favorite
You know,
200 meter runner in the
Volkanovski
world.
has a chance to maybe
So I hope
cement
she
his
does her
legacy.
thing.
Maybe
Quenisha
the
Terry,
greatest
yeah, that's the best she's ever ran.
ever. But he may be the
22:38, she went all
underdog
out.
in terms of fan
She wanted to make
appreciation
it.
here tonight because Rodriguez
Candace Hill,
is
man.
an undisputed
How the
Mexican
mighty have
champion
fallen. She
here
used
in
to be
the
great.
UFC.
Olivia
Huge
Battle,
contingent here in Las Vegas.
Ohio State,
Rodriguez,
great.
much more
She
on
used
the
to run
main
at
event.
Ohio
Let's
State.
send it down to
Quenisha
Michael
Terry, by the way,
Well,
used to
thank
run
you
at
so much,
USC.
Michael.
Chandler runs at
Yesterday, I spoke
USC.
with
Abby
both
Steiner
our
used to
main
run at
event
Kentucky.
stars after the ceremony.
Gabby
Well,
Thomas
the
used to
Waffles
run
have been
at
really
Harvard.
respectful in the lead
And then
up
she
to
won a
this
national title.
unification bout.
I don't know if you guys know all these people. Who's up here? I'm just looking at track, man. Give me a second. In between fights, I'm looking at track.
Was really vocal this week about all the potential
Kennedy Blackman. Damn, she didn't make it. I like Kennedy so much.
all of his deadly striking,
Man.
and of course the submissions that he
Tamara
just showed off
Sturgis.
in that last
Hey,
fight
shout out
against
to
Josh Emmett. But when I
Sturgis.
was
She used to
speaking
run
with
at
Volkanovski,
North
he
Carolina
told me
A&T.
The time for respecting Yair's game is
Angie
over
Anellis
for
used
the
to run at
champion. There's
USC.
actually, in his mind,
Season
a
best,
switch that
23-11. She's been
flips,
out
and
of
he has
shape.
to now focus on
Jada
his
Baylock,
own
too big. She
capabilities
runs from Arkansas.
and what
She just
might present to him inside the
Flannel,
octagon, reacting
Florida.
to it, not focusing
Brittany
on
Brown
those
didn't show up.
potential
Marta,
dangers.
these are studs.
Both men
Didn't show up.
brought
All
in
right.
training partners for this one.
Not
sort
bad.
of
First
similar to
round.
what they
Hey,
might
we got
see
hurdles coming.
inside the octagon. But
That's where we
if
care,
you ask
guys.
interim champion Yair Rodriguez,
Devin
he feels
Allen's
like
here.
The Australian's efforts were
Devin
made
Allen
in
didn't make
vain.
it?
He just believes that his range, his fight IQ, and all of those weapons that he possesses cannot
What?
be emulated. And it is because of that that El Pantero
Devin
believes
Allen
that
didn't qualify.
undisputed world title will comfortably
Oh my
seal it
God, guys.
in Mexico. Michael,
He
send it
just
back to
he
you guys.
just
High
never
five.
has it.
Mobile.
Cordell Tinch did. Cordell Tinch ran 13:07.
We keep saying
Like
this,
I said he
we're
would.
not trying to just beat a dead horse here.
Oh my
So many
God,
big
this is
matchups
just
on
so
this fight
disheartening.
card. We're going to talk about Bo Nickel in a moment, his second UFC fight. But how about
Oh,
Jalen Turner
man.
and Hooker here, a lightweight bout right before the co-main
I'm looking for the
event,
kid from
after Bo
Tennessee.
Nickel
He's not
What
here.
do you see about this matchup?
But he
Who do you think's
follows
gonna
me
take
as
it?
well on
I
my
mean, look,
channel.
listen, this is going to be a sensational
Wow,
kickboxing
dude.
match in an octagon.
What's he got to be like? What's it got to feel like? He's the last guy cut. He didn't make it. 13:51.
Jalen Turner missed weight by 2.5 pounds.
He's in fourth
That is
place the whole
troubling.
way?
He's the bigger man. He's so
Yep.
big.
He
He's
didn't hit a hurdle or
gigantic
nothing.
in
He's
weight
just in
class.
fourth
I don't know how
place.
he made 155 so long.
One point he
It's
was
gonna
in
be a
second.
sensational fight, but I do believe, even though he missed
No, he
weight,
didn't false start again.
Jalen
He
Turner
just
gets
didn't
the
make
job
it.
done.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you
think
think
about it,
is the
making
superior
weight-
fighting
missing
technique?
weight gives you an advantage. So I can see
MMA,
that
mixed
happening.
martial
But if
arts,
I'm
mix them
looking
all
at
altogether. How fast would a 100-meter time be if there was no drug testing by WADA? I saw Ben Johnson run 9:79, but his eyes are bugged out of his like he did. Carl Lewis fan here. All right, so Carl Lewis actually failed a dozen drug tests. Carl Lewis was also a steroid user by 100 times over. So don't ever praise Carl Lewis and then admonish Ben Johnson. Carl Lewis was a cheater as well. And I actually didn't know this for the majority of my fandom. I was a Carl Lewis fan for a long time. And then I did some research and I looked into it and oh my God, he failed drug tests all the time. And he would skip tests. And that's also counts as a fail, by the way. His PD still a problem in track. One of the main reasons I stopped watching track because everyone was on PD. So yeah, I mean, they're all using them in the off season. They're using them to train, and they're all caught. I mean, you can see it here.
But he can't wrestle.
You know, some of our best sprinters
Can't take him down. If he gets
are
taken down, he's gonna get
PD
marmalized.
users.
So
Like, where do you think Christian Coleman had a ban for? Christian Coleman was banned because he was using PEDs.
It's two human
So, and he's skipping a bunch of blood tests and drug tests and stuff. It's a shame it happens. It's the sport. You got to deal with it.
Get any bigger.
And that's
You got to
why
deal
we
with
watch,
it.
because anything
Men's
can happen.
final.
But the intrigue, though, Dominic, is
Johnny
because
Bracken's
Bo
made
Nickel
it,
is a three-time NCAA
but we
champion.
need the
He's been
top 3 to
extremely
go.
impressive in a very
Jaron
short
Lawson,
career.
wow, Jaron
4
Lawson,
fights,
he's the one who won the 100, 200, and everything else that one year.
Why is he so good?
Well, I mean, he's a special.
Javon Harrison, I don't like him. He's from LSU. I don't like
So
him.
let's just take wrestling. He is.
Why are these guys just
he is
talking
the
and
best of the
talking,
best
bro?
in the world of wrestling.
15 minutes. I'm doing
easily.
all the
So,
track, looking up all the
Olympic
track.
caliber athletes we're talking about crossing over. So the speed, the
Well, it's not even 9 o'clock yet.
explosiveness, the way he can cover.
It's not even
range and
8:40
distance
yet. Oh, it
with
is 9
one
o'clock.
move, like you saw when he
That's
landed
coming
an
up
overhand
soon.
right. The overhand right landed, and he dropped the dude.
All right.
Before the shot even connected.
Cordell
because it was
Tinch,
so
man.
fast.
In
And then you gotta
progress.
remember
Cordell
that
Tinch got
because
himself a
the wrestling
25-foot
threat,
jump.
everybody
Told you
ready
guys.
for the wrestling. So
Cordell's in
hands
shape,
come
man.
down.
Cordell's doing it
Creates
right,
more
y'all.
opportunities for knockouts. It creates more
Cordell
opportunities
Tinch is
for all different
here to
parts of mixed
compete.
martial arts, and
I
that's
called
Bo
it.
Nickel. So
One of the more
Rico
exciting
knows.
phenoms we've seen
Rico knows.
quite some time. Again, you will
I
see
told you guys,
him
Cordell
on
Tinch is going to make it in
pay-per-view
the hurdles
later tonight.
and the
More
long
action here
jump.
on ABC's. We can
And there he is.
the
He's currently in
preliminary
second place.
coverage, UFC 290
25-9 on the
T-Mobile
long jump
Arena
right
here
now.
in Las Vegas on ABC.
25-9 on the long jump. I never knew that. Thanks. What didn't you know? Oh, Carl Lewis? Yeah. I don't know if you can Google it. Let me see. Carl Lewis failed drug test. In 2003, Lewis admitted that he had failed 3 tests for stimulants in 1988 and that Olympic executives had looked the other way. Exactly. They looked the other way. He tested positive for a small amount of stimulants, which he said came contained in cold medication. Nah. He was the doper. He was doper. Who cares? I failed drug tests. Listen, Ben Johnson, Carl Lewis, all of them were dirty. And Carl Lewis was long jumping 29 feet. Nobody's long jumping 29 feet anymore. You know why? Because these guys were souped up on drugs. This is why nobody's beating FloJo's track records. FloJo and Carl Lewis failed drugs. I'm going to make a video about this. I didn't realize not as many people knew about this. But you want to talk about the most tainted thing is we have champions in our country and nobody knew that they were cheating. I know, Rico knows, but apparently the rest of the world didn't go digging around to find out. I do it all the time. Integrity is really important to me. I'm like, yo, I think this guy was doing drugs. I think he had to be. Look at his marks. All of a sudden he couldn't long jump 29 feet anymore? Just for that one track meet? Dude, and don't get me wrong. Usain Bolt's doing the same thing. Usain Bolt, they got away with it. Him and Asafa Powell. Who's the kid from South Africa who broke the 400-meter record? He broke the record and he's never been that fast ever again. Neekert. But they all trained together. He trained in Jamaica with Usain Bolt and Asafa Powell. They all went and trained together and all of a sudden they went out and broke every world record.
With the potential to restore past glory to
Yeah, media doesn't like to report the bad news. They do. They do. Only when it suits them, though. Do you watch the embedded videos? Yeah. Embedded videos, you mean on ESPN? About the fights? Fight week leading up? Of course. I watch all embedded. I watch all the weigh-ins. I watch everything. Army Values. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Lonely Fake Timeless. But yeah, I watch embedded, for sure. But my goodness, I gotta make a Carl Lewis video? I'm gonna let you guys know. You guys gonna be like, damn, Rico's out here just hating. Nah, man, I'm keeping it real. It's such a double standard. Because we'll go out there and we'll report the news for the whole world to know when Ben Johnson cheated and pissed hot, right? We'll tell the world when Ben Johnson was hot for steroids and he ran 9.79, his eyes were bugged out, and he looked like this. We'll tell the world about it where everybody in America will know. Every casual fan, every average fan, every child, everybody's going to know. I think it was 88 when that happened, right? 88, Barcelona? Was it 88? Or was Barcelona 92? Was 88 Seoul? Seoul, South Korea? I can't remember them all. But 88 and 92, Barcelona and Seoul, right? I remember watching it. I was 6 years old. And I remember Ben Johnson winning and me going, whoa, he's the fastest man in the world. And then they said, oh, no, he cheated. He got pissed off for steroids. I'm like, okay, he's a loser. Trying to beat our guys. Trying to beat Carl Lewis and Butch Reynolds. And trying to beat Mike Marsh. Nah, bro. We were cheating. We were just as bad. We weren't as good. We weren't the same cheaters. When you win, nobody cares. How about this, man? You ever looked at some of those records that East Germany has? Go look at the records East Germany's still holding. Barcelona was 92, Korea was 80. Dude, I was right. I had it right off the top of the dome. I had it right. Come on, guys. I was 6 years old. I had it right. I remember. My memory's ridiculous. What if Andre the Giant showed up in today's MMA scene? He'd be overweight because you got to weigh under 265 to fight in the heavyweight. Heavyweight limit is 265. So he couldn't fight in MMA scene. He'd be in super heavyweight fights, which is freak TV to watch. Don't even watch it. Shout out to 1996 Olympics, right? When they ran in Atlanta, Donovan Bailey wins the 100 meters in 9.84 seconds. That's the new world record. 9.84 ain't shit. You know why? Because Usain Bolt was steroid use. He was using steroids. And he ran an incredible time, and he didn't get caught, and now nobody's going to be able to run that time for another 30, 40 years. That's just how it works. That's just how it works, man. If you can get away with it and cheat, you do your mark, and everybody gets excited about it. But no, they don't report it. They don't tell the truth. I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to hold everybody accountable. I'm doing that video. I might even get off my live right now to do that video about Carl Lewis. I'll do it tomorrow. Because people don't know how big of a cheat he was. What playlist will that video go under? Crime. No. If I do track and field, I have a playlist called Track and Field. Who do you think is the best Olympian in the last 50 years? Well, it's Michael Phelps. No matter what, it's Michael Phelps. Some of these world records are insane. The women's world records are insane, yes. There's a reason nobody gets excited about FloJo's record. She did it once, never ran that fast again, never could. She was drugged out of her mind, did it, and broke the record, and there we go. Souped up on cocaine and steroids, whatever. I'm just letting you know. FloJo's record can't be broken because it was cheating. Now, it'll eventually get broken by technology, improvements in muscle, and everything else, but right now, you can't get to it. It's just cheating. She never got near it. Nobody else got near it. It's cheating. It's a sad case. But look at Sydney McLaughlin. Sydney McLaughlin is the greatest sprinter of our time, and nobody's even paying attention. She's amazing. Do you think Phelps' athletic ability was translatable to other sports? No, not at all. No, that dude was a fish. Fish with an immense amount of determination. A fish with an immense amount of determination.
Youngest on the roster at 23, Chirez 27.
All right, let's take Tara here.
7 inches tall for this catchweight affair.
We're taking Tara. I'm 3-2 tonight.
For the particulars back inside a buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight
here we go. We got the fight starting. Let me pull up the fight center. We'll keep checking on the track in between the fights. Sorry about that. We will check on the track in between fights. Let me minimize myself just a bit. I got Jamie Chadwell's. Oh no, I just closed the track. I just closed it off my browser. That's on me. All right, so we got Charez here. Bald head, Viva Mexico, mi gente. Cindy McLaughlin is absolutely amazing. Yes, she is. She can do whatever she wants to do. She got married. She's trying to give us a hyphenated name. Get your husband out of there, bro. But is she on PEDs? No, she's been great since she was like 16. No way. My fault. Levron. I knew you were doing it, Corey Flores. I knew you were doing it. We're not doing that hyphenated shit around here. You get married, woman, you belong to that dude. That dude's giving you his last name. Stop trying to keep yours. Oh, wait. That kind of defeats what I'm saying. Whatever. We know who she is. We know what she is. This girl got, hey, yo, she got the juice in the back. All right, let's go. What is your favorite UFC fight of all time? Favorite fight of all time? Joe Lozon versus one of the Miller brothers? And, oh, they didn't touch gloves, bro. Tara didn't touch gloves. You don't know etiquette. He's not American.
Tyra was the third youngest fighter in
It's a mean kick to check right there. That's a mean calf kick, and that's why he did it right back to him, because it hurt so bad. That was a low kick that really hurt. This man is looking for, ooh. Okay, well, he loads it up. He takes 2 choppy steps before he lets it go. Joe Lozon, Mike Miller, I believe, was the fight. MMA GOAT, Rico. Charles isn't American either. You better stop, Ryan Merritt. You better stop. He's North American.
He uses his length to try to drag guys down to the mat, and then they're in his world.
Oh, you can't take too many of those. As a brutal calf kick on the lower leg. You can't take too many of those.
I mean, you look at these kids' face, like they're so young. Like Tyra looks like he's about 16 years old.
They're so young.
We are not young.
No,
these dudes are vicious.
Young, man.
You guys are just old.
These are big flyweights, too.
Charez is big for a flyweight for sure.
They fill out so much, right? They cut.
Man, we got people talking smack about nationalities up in here.
It all comes back on and it looks good.
If you're on TikTok asking me questions, you need to just roll out.
They look like
you obviously don't understand the etiquette.
They're supposed to be in.
Some pretty significant visible damage on that lead leg of Charez already.
Oh, he got caught.
By him with the jab.
Tara got caught.
Left calf is swollen, and he just ate
Oh.
another one there.
He just left it out there.
Tyra is blasting those leg kicks.
Good right hand by Tyra.
Joe Lozon had some great fights. I'm just telling you, Joe Lozon. Whoa! Hey! Those kicks hurt, you guys. Oh, body shot.
Connection to the body by Charez. Tyra back.
Oh, he just got clipped, you guys. He just got clipped.
You gotta be careful of the guard here. Atsuro Tyra is a monster off of his back.
He's trying to sweep.
That's a guillotine. He's caught. It's heavy. It's tight. Now he's got his body halfway. He's on the other side. He's okay. He just needs to get out of that half guard.
He's got him in half guard here.
He's got to get out of that half guard or he's dead.
And he doesn't really have the guillotine.
He's all right.
He's just kind of holding on to it here.
Don't squeeze or you'll gas out your arms. Bo Nickal's winning his fight in less than 2 minutes.
Right.
That's tight, guys.
But if he really wants to finish it, it's going to be very difficult while in the half guard. He really wants to get that right leg free and up and over the top, but it looks like he's only one arm in it now. Yeah, the right arm is no longer holding.
All right, he's okay. I'm sorry, I'm leaning into it. I get a little
now he really does have to be careful of the
agitated here.
Let it go.
Yeah, he's got to breathe. He's in trouble now. Now you can see Tara tripoding into him. And remember I tell you all you guys, if you want to get rid of that hook, just reach down and push down on that thigh. I say it to everybody every single fight, and he's doing it. He's doing exactly what I say. You want to pass the guard? Push down. Now he should heel toe it to his butt. You see how his foot is planted on the ground, that right foot? He should put it on the ground and then heel toe all the way to the butt, and it'll drop his knee off.
This is not how Tyra wanted to get to this position, but he's happy to be here.
How can I explain the hype on Bo? Bo Nickal is one of the most incredible wrestlers on the planet Earth. And if you've never been in a cage with an incredible wrestler,
Look at this. Herb can't even pull it out.
I'm sorry, Earth's pulling on that man's toes.
Yeah, it's illegal.
He's cheating. Good shoulder pressure. But if you've never been in the cage with somebody who's the greatest wrestler, then you don't understand. It's vicious. Oh, this is a guillotine. This is a crucifix.
Yeah, he's getting away with it again.
Well, he's doing it every time. I mean, he's doing it again with the other foot.
Dude, he's in the cage like it's a claw, bro.
No, he's not.
He's too high.
Almost in mount.
Yep, look at how high he is over his body.
He's too high.
There. Now he's got a crucifix.
Beat his. He can't get out of this.
Terrible place for Charez.
This is bad, guys.
Against the cage, he has the opportunity to explode.
Yeah.
And
I'm a minute behind.
Position.
Don't make me hit refresh. I'll hit refresh after the round.
He got him hurt.
Yes.
Don't jump guillotine.
Right.
I might be behind you because I am streaming. You might have it on TV.
Being in an advantageous position.
12-6 are banned. Yes, they are.
That's not illegal. That's not illegal. He's got enough of an arch, right? He's got enough of an arc in that elbow.
I hate that.
All right, I'm refreshing now. Sorry, I am streaming. I'm not watching it on my TV. I don't have regular cable. I have YouTube TV and I have ESPN Plus. I stream either one. That's what it's got me on. So if I'm behind, I'm behind. 12-6 elbows are banned. They are banned. Second round is starting now. It is. Boom, it just started. I'm not too far behind you then, JT. I'm at 455, 54, 53, 52.
Some things can get lost.
Maybe you hit refresh on the chat. I don't know.
Referees will actually speak multiple languages. I don't know what the word is for toes in Spanish. I failed French.
There we go.
Nice kick. Low.
Ash, calm down. She always hears the neighbor. She gets upset. She goes outside. She wants to let him know what's up. Oh, happened again. This time he got caught in a guillotine. His head slipped right out. This is bad news again. And I don't understand it. Charas can't stop the takedown. You know you can't do it. Push down on that thigh. You're passing the guard. The wrist control is irrelevant. Because he's not reaching for an underhook with it. He's not doing damage with it. If he was, then now we got a problem. If he gets it underneath your head, then we got a problem. If he gets that arm underneath your head, then it's a problem. Dude, he just passes like it's nothing.
Good job by Charas of getting that guard back.
What a round from Herb Dean. 10-9 Chara. Oh no, man, you gotta get them toes out of the cage.
Trying to get his body over the top.
These guys grapple hard. This is exhausting. That scared you? That my dog started barking? She just hears fireworks right now. She's losing her mind. It's a good ride right here. That's a good ride. We call that Saturday night ride when you lock your legs in. He's turning over because he doesn't want damage. He shouldn't do that. I would stay on my back and force this man to do damage to me. Let's see the damage first before I turn over. Don't just concede that you need to give him your back because you think he's going to rain down on you. Let him rain down. Let's see what his elbows are. Let's see what his strikes are. That's why I never understood certain fighters and their techniques. You're doing something, you're afraid of his strike, you haven't even felt it yet. And he's crucifixed. You just keep throwing your head in there like that, you won't get hit hard. He's holding his neck up against his torso. Yeah, that's all he's doing. He's just hiding his head in his torso. It's not good. Anytime he drives his knee over your arm like that, you're in bad shape. All you got to do is push that knee back down. I don't understand what Charas is doing. He doesn't push the arm back down. He doesn't push the knee back down. Push the knee down below your arm. Stop letting it get caught there. It's really easy, actually.
Capturing that arm with the shin. And look how good he is at getting high.
Now he's really going to put pressure on him right now. This is going to be bad.
Usually when you're that high,
the little guy's not even that strong, but he's in the right position.
Lower, but this kid is just staying there.
It looks like
no, don't do that. You hit him in the back of the head. He's not going for that straight armbar though. He's not doing a Kimura or straight armbar now. Now Charas is defending against it. You see Charas put his hands in between his legs. He's actually grabbing his own shorts, so he doesn't lose that arm. But what he's doing is he's not trying to get up. This is mount, bro. You can't he propped his knee. You can't do a prop knee when someone's in the mount on you. This is a problem. He will not get up from this. He lost this round and he's going to be exhausted. Not even beat up, he's just exhausted. You can't breathe with another man sitting on your chest. There it is. Oh, he's getting clipped now. Little dude doesn't hit hard at all. Chara does not hit hard at all.
But notice how Charas just keeps moving. He's not giving him any opportunity, trying not to stay flat on his back.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good elbow. It was double impact too. He stayed on the mat. He's going to one more elbow like that. He'll give him his whole back. He'll give him his whole booty.
This kid's grappling is next level, man. He's just so calm and patient while trying to.
If you're on TikTok, ask me questions I don't answer. Apologize. All you got to do is go up here, move over to YouTube. I answer all the questions in chat. I get paid for my live streams on YouTube.
And here he's trying to capture it and turn it into an arm triangle.
Now you put pressure with that shoulder into his neck. He's not doing it. There it is. Tripod up.
but still mounted.
That prop knee is dumb, guys. That's not a good thing to do there. See how he's propping on that knee? That's what you do when someone's in side control on top of you. He's got bad habits. He's doing something that he should not be doing. Look at that. That's when somebody's on inside control trying to transition to the mount. You don't do that. Now he's got a triangle choke.
That's how confident he is.
He's got a triangle choke. He pulled guard. This is it, dude. He's going to pull down on the neck, pull down on the head, and hip up at the same time. That's all he's got to do. No, that wrong arm. Wrong arm. That dude can't breathe.
Round 3 on the other side.
Chara's just manhandling him. This is not a close fight. Skills-wise, it's pretty embarrassing. That was nasty. Yeah, that was brutal. If you know anything about grappling, that's like a 10-8 round. He just outclassed him. And it's sad. This guy says, "Are you a veteran?" Bruh, how do you not know me? Kick butt to Kowski. Are you a veteran? All you gotta do is click up here. Boom. You join YouTube Live. And we're there. We're almost done with the prelim card. We got one more fight after this, and then the main card starts. That was not a competitive round for Charas. No, it was not. Charas looked like a guy who it's his first day at the gym, and he's getting manhandled by the sensei, by the instructor. I do that a lot to my first-time students. That's what it looks like when I'm rolling with somebody who's never rolled before, or a white or a blue belt. They come in and look like they're in shape and they're doing what they do, and then next thing you know, you're in positions that they've never been in before, and you're just laughing and having a good time. That's what I see here. Look at that. But Tyra does not have knockout power.
Has had his moments, but
and Tyra just wants to get back to that good filling position.
The superior grappler, and we've seen it every single time.
He wants a takedown of any sort. He'll take it.
Tyra's corner finally told him, you don't need to try to guillotine him.
Chairez needs to stop trying to grab that guillotine on the takedown. He needs to sprawl, stuff the takedown. Did one of them miss weight? Yeah, because they're in a catch weight, but I don't know who it was. I'm assuming it's Chairez.
He's had some good moments.
I didn't check. It was either going to be that or a late.
Good sequence there for the Mexican Chairez now.
A late replacement, so he didn't have time to cut weight. That happens often.
They're responding to everything that Chairez does.
Only 2 legitimate reasons to have a catch weight. Short notice fight. You miss Mighty Mouse? No one should ever say that.
To make something happen. Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
No adult should ever say that. They just interviewed Dean Thomas. He got nothing to say.
Thomas's mic is closed as Tyra presses forward with a right hand.
Fellas, they got me on. I'm going to tell you like this. For as dominant as Tyra was, Chairez got to be feeling pretty good because he was dominated. He got elbowed in the face, and he's still here. And that's a mistake on Tyra to have that type of domination in the second round and not do that much damage to Chairez. If I'm Chairez, I'm punching to the chest, and I'm putting pressure on Tyra because he's still in this fight.
I thought Demetrius was a good fighter. I don't miss him. Saying you miss somebody is crazy, bro. I can't think of anyone I miss in this world. Not a single person in this world I miss.
That he didn't take as many chances, but
I don't have miss in my body. Look at him. He is trying his hardest to sprawl. My goodness. That's a relentless takedown. He didn't even turn the corner with it.
Under 3 minutes now to go.
When I was
smothering
Chairez in preparation for this, I knew that he was good. I knew that he was good defensively. But I think that he's done a very good job of staying safe enough to not get submitted. Because that was an option. He's been submitted in his career before. But tonight, he has not really been in many positions.
They want to give, they're talking about
at the very end of the round.
Moral victories here?
It was tight.
Was he dominant or was the caliber competition low? Both, 900. Both. There weren't a lot of fighters at that division, at that weight at the time. So there wasn't a lot of competition, and he was very dominant for the people that he did fight.
Tatsuro Taira. As yet, Edgar Chairez has not been finished.
There we go.
But we mentioned his experience, right? Chairez 14-0 as an amateur, 14 pro fights now, so 27 years of age, but a lot of high-level experience.
He's 27? Chairez looks a hell of a lot older than 27, guys. He lived a hard 27.
A lot of fans were excited to see Tyra fight Clegerson Rodriguez in Jacksonville a couple of weeks ago.
There it is.
Scale issues for the Brazilian prevented that fight from happening.
Yeah, so this was a late edition.
Well, don't forget,
Because Chara was supposed to fight a couple weeks ago. Look at that shoulder pressure. He's doing an immense amount of shoulder pressure.
And then Moreno v. Pantoja.
Yeah, Ryan Merritt, they have amateur fights.
And UFC.com/PPV everywhere else around the world.
They're pulling him. They got 1 minute. All he's doing is elbow pressure for damage. Tyra's doing nothing. He's telling the crowd, you know, what do I do? This guy's just holding me down.
Now to go.
Just holding his posture down so he don't get beat up.
Chira's not
Tyra is
really
just
doing much here to try to escape.
dominating this
trying
dude.
to leverage a hip there, but Tyra just too suffocating.
Is he gonna get that guillotine?
Just too aware of the adjustments in position that Chires is making, and he's beating him at the pass every time.
He wants to finish. I don't think he does. He just got caught in a guillotine. This isn't gonna get done though. Oh, he's strapped up. It looks bad. It looks tough, guys. This is very clean. You do not want to be here. He should be cross-facing right now. Oh, it's 10 seconds, bro. He should be taking that forearm across his face. Oh, he's in the mount with it?
He's got it tight.
He's okay. He lived. Holy shit.
Survives a late sub attempt near the gun.
Why is he talking smack, bro?
Chires go the distance. Official decision coming up next.
Holy smokes. It's 29-28. 29-28, y'all.
Maybe.
Are you going to give him 30-27?
One for running.
I think he lost that last round. He almost lost the fight.
And then one pair for my
Do
brother.
ESPN Plus viewers have access to the main event tonight, or does it cost extra? It definitely costs extra, J-Lo.
Costa, Michael Kors, Coach, and Ralph Lauren.
It always does. 30-28.
What colors?
Sunglass hat.
30-28. It's impossible to beat 30-28. Alex Harif. That's impossible.
I'm a bear.
Just so you know, every round is a 10-9 round. So I don't know how you get to 30-28.
And Papa is hungry.
That means he won all 3 rounds.
And while you're hitting the trail,
How do you get to 30-28? That's an impossible score. Best fight of the card so far? Nah. Nah, that was not the best fight of the card so far. That was some elite level grappling. That was not the best fight of the card so far. No way. I got knockouts galore. First punches, knockouts. I like those. And the war. I'm cool with Menefield doing his thing.
Michael Chandler as your coaches. There's the Chan Man. You can catch
no
him every
way.
Tuesday on ESPN at E+, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you have missed any of the first 6 episodes, not to worry, you can check them out.
What up? There's my boy.
Michael enjoying the fight.
Michael Chandler.
His lovely wife, Bree Chandler, here
And
tonight.
his wife need to make sure them straps don't fall off her shoulders.
All right,
What is she doing?
time for the official decision.
You're my wife. You ain't gonna be out there with no straps off your shoulders.
Vodka.
If you guys are asking me questions about football,
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
Go to the link.
we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-27 for the
29-27, so it was a 10-8 round.
And still undefeated, Tatsuro Taira.
Yeah, 30-27. So 29-27 means 10-8 round.
14-0, now 4-0 in the UFC. 29
It means a 10-8 round.
across the board, and he is your winner by unanimous decision. Well, if you missed out on your chance to add your name to the UFC 290 canvas, you can now visit UFCcollectibles.com to add your name to the UFC 291 canvas. Become a piece of UFC history today. And what exactly is that code or number there? I'm not
Anyways,
so sure.
Sorry, I was just daydreaming for a second.
Arrivers tonight, the legendary
I don't even know who this is.
Stockton side for UFC 290. Also
I don't even know who that is. I know Bill Simmons.
Formerly the Boston sports guy Bill Simmons.
He's not a real fan. Hey, what up, Gilbert Burns? You got one of them third world wives, bro. You got one of them wives with third world dental.
The UFC 290 prelims are
Come on
presented
now.
by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
We can't be doing any commercials. So we gotta turn that down. Sorry about that. TikTok, if you're talking to me, you guys know the deal.
Combat sports leaders, so many
talking to me, you know
champions
the
of
deal.
big moments, but alas, there can be but
I never
one
changed my
SB
note.
winner.
How do I change my
Let us now
note
take a
on
look
here?
at the SB nominees for
How do I
best
change my
UFC
note
fighter.
on here? So I gotta stop it and then come back. Let's see if I can do that. Stop my TikTok live real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Ooh, I got a lot of new followers.
So damn talented. I'm from the mud, worth more than gold.
Crazy display of dominance.
Leon Edwards. One of the most complete mixed martial artists in the game.
His confidence.
I'm from the mud, worth more than gold. Me and you, we not the same.
She is the greatest of all time.
She was so dominant for so long, she literally beat everybody.
The ESPYs live this Wednesday on ABC to celebrate the greatest sports moments.
No,
of
I
the
hate
year.
John
The
Jones. I'll
ESPYs
never
benefit
watch him at
the
anything.
Foundation for Cancer Research.
Sorry,
To
guys, I have a
support,
bunch of comments I'm
visit
going through.
B.org/donate. It all goes down Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And now we will show you one time a final look at the nominees for the 2023 ESPY Fighter of the Year. Leon Edwards, John Jones, Islam Makhachev, and Amanda Nunes. And we are happy to let you know at this time, the ESPY for UFC Fighter of the Year goes to John Bones Jones. And Joe Rogan, he came back after 3 years away, and man, he made it look easy.
He made it look easy against one of the very best heavyweights in the world, becoming a two-division world champion, the most dominant light heavyweight of all time, and in my opinion, the greatest combat sports athlete of all time, which was cemented by this victory over Cyril Gane. John Jones is simply a freak. He's just one of the most amazing athletes I've ever had the pleasure of commentating on and watching perform.
Sorry.
And congratulations to the great one, John Jones. What an accomplishment.
So much to get through, guys. I get tagged in a million videos a day, and I'm trying to keep up with my comments while we do this in between fights. I'll talk to you guys for a second. Who do you think is the GOAT? I don't really have a GOAT.
Ruthless Robbie Lawler is about as universally beloved as one can be. Tonight he hopes to end his career on a high note
to it in a
against
minute
Rico,
here.
the hybrid Price. An epic fight career comes to a close in Las Vegas tonight as Ruthless Robbie Lawler battles Nico Price in front of a packed house that will pay tribute.
All right, let's go. It's a retirement fight.
Most fearless warriors to
You guys didn't know, it's a retirement fight.
One more fight in the octagon. I'm looking to go out there with a bang and get out there.
Sorry about
land
that.
some
There it
big
is. I want
shots
to
and
fix
get
that.
out of there early.
Robbie and I will steal the show tonight because we're both going to go in there and put a legendary performance on.
After a hellacious brawl with Brian Barberina a year ago, it was clear turning 40 did nothing to slow down the competitor in Ruthless Robbie Lawler. And while the newly minted UFC Hall of Famer will make his final walk to the octagon tonight, he will go out as he came in,
All right.
the toughest of the tough.
John is scared of
Doors
Pavlich.
closed.
I don't
Fight
care.
starts,
John
I'm gonna go out
beats
there,
women.
get in Nico's face, use
I
my
don't.
footwork,
I'll never support someone who
look to land big
hits women.
shots.
So I don't care.
Faced with the prospect
Care what he does. He
of
does
taking
drugs,
on an icon
cheats,
of
and
the
he does
sport
women.
yet again.
He hits
Enter
women,
Rico Price.
uses steroids,
As you
and
might
does
expect,
illegal
he
drugs.
willingly signed
He's a
contract
terrible
to
person.
face Robbie Lawler tonight. While he respects the legend and former world champion,
Come on,
Will
Nico.
show that respect by doing everything
Nico
in
Price
his
needs to put
power
some people to
to
sleep,
get the
bro.
finish over the next 3 rounds or fewer.
Robbie's in for a war tonight. It's going to be fun. Don't blink.
Let's get a war going. Let's get a war going. Let's get that war chest going. I'm with it. Yeah, I'll never support fighters who do things like that. There's just no way around it. I don't think he should even have the privilege to earn money. I think he's a criminal. I think he should be in jail. Crashed into a pregnant woman, left the scene of the crime, had drugs, hit another woman. Yeah, all that stuff. Just he's a manipulative. What's the word? Sorry. I want to do this. I got to write down all these names for videos. I have a list. I have a notepad right here that I write down all my ideas for my next videos. What are your thoughts on Anderson Silva? Is he another fighter who benefited from a lack of high-tier competition? No, not necessarily. He did his fights. He had his time, and, you know, it was a different era and a different time. I'm not a huge fan. I like American-based fighters. I'm an American. Oh, Dana White is incredibly inconsistent when it comes to holding people accountable. Dana White choked his own wife. Dana White hit his own wife. And then said, you know how it is. We've been married for 30 years. We got a little too heated. No, bruh. Never in my life did I ever think I needed to put my hands on my wife, especially in public. I mean, it doesn't matter where. I just don't understand it. It just doesn't work for me. Narcissist is an understatement when it comes to John Jones. Just stop using other words. He's a criminal. Criminal's the word.
Here inside T-Mobile Arena, there is Nico the Hybrid Price. He now awaits the legend Robbie Lawler.
I don't care if he gets an easy fight or not. I don't care about retiring or none of that. No, I put zero effort into talking about John Jones. That is a pay-per-view fight I will not purchase. I will not purchase that fight. And I don't miss any fights. I still won't purchase it. I do not support John Jones. Here we go. Robbie Lawler wants to go out. He wants to go out a winner, huh?
Having now taken his rightful place in the UFC Hall of Fame, here is the former undisputed UFC welterweight champion, Ruthless Robbie Lawler, making the walk for his 47th pro fight, 25th in the UFC. This is a man who made his UFC debut at UFC 37 all the way back in 2002. And
2002?
This fan base, Joe, is just very excited to share this.
Been doing this way too long.
Absolute legend tonight.
He is a legend, and what fights this man has put on. What amazing performances.
I hope Calvin Cerrone doesn't come back.
His UFC debut, and then in Strikeforce competing in the middleweight division. I mean, he had some amazing fights in there, but then dropping back down to 170, returning to the UFC, and then finding that championship caliber performances that led him to those amazing fights. The Rory McDonald fight, the Johnny Hendricks fight, the Matt Brown fight. I mean, so many great fights inside the octagon. Ruthless Robbie Lawler, what a career.
Yeah, what a fantastic career. And like you said, Joe, when he got back to the UFC, he went back to 170, that's when he was serious again. He has always been a welterweight. He has shown to be one of the best welterweights in the world for a really long time. And Robbie Lawler is not a guy that gives you emotion.
Sorry if I'm sitting here in complete silence. I'm watching the show like everybody else.
Wow. That is about as much as you'll get from Robbie, as he just kind of takes it in. But he has earned the ability and the right to be able to stay for a moment, take his time, and enjoy his last time stepping into the octagon. What a moment for Ruthless Robbie Lawler.
What a moment. They kept him on the prelim, which is garbage. You let a man retire, put him on the main card. Instead, they have him retiring on the prelim. Robbie Lawler, 41 years old, y'all.
Price will try to maximize his 2-inch edge and reach. All right, now for the introductions for our featured prelim.
I got, if you're asking me who I'm taking, I got Tara right last fight, so I'm now 4-2. I've gotten 4 fights in a row.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Did I get
Gomes
right?
15 wins,
I think I
6
did.
losses, 2 no contests.
Am I 4-2?
He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in
I got
at
Tara,
171
Menafield,
pounds. Fighting
Gomes.
out of Cape Coral, Florida.
What would my walkout song be? It's my walkout song is
And now introducing his opponent.
called "Remember the Name" by Fort Minor. Fort Minor, Remember the Name.
29 wins,
All right, 1,
16 losses,
2.
1 no contest.
I was 2-2 on that card.
5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at
I was 2-2, and now I'm 3-0, so I'm 5-2 tonight. I got the next 5 right. After going 0-2 to start the night.
UFC welterweight champion.
Yeah, my walkout song would be Fort Minor, Remember the Name.
And when the action begins, a referee in charge.
I will tell no one who I got on the main card until it starts.
Mark Goddard.
New edition, if it isn't love. Can we?
Thank you very much, Brittany. Ready to go with our featured
I'm not telling anybody who I got on the main card.
And this historic final fight for a legend of the sport.
Riff Raff by AC/DC. I'll never play another AC/DC song in my life. All right, we're starting the round. Let's go. Touch gloves. We got a lot of respect. Nico Price, they call him the hybrid. He can do everything. He's really awkward. If you notice something about Nico Price, his arms hang lower than his knees, bro. Like, if he straightens his arms out, he's a knuckle dragger all day. He walked here, his knuckles are straight. He strikes really weird because of it. And he also has very broad shoulders. Super broad shoulders. It's just an awkward, unorthodox feeling. So Robbie's got to get in there, get in between this man's shoulders, and let it fly. Ooh, he got him with an uppercut. It's over. He knocked him out. He knocked him out, bro. Hand behind the head, uppercut.
You cannot draw it up any better.
What?
I mean, there are no fairy tales in fighting. Robbie Lawler just is living.
Oh, I think he's gonna let it loose, Seth. Insane, bro.
With a stunner to put the ultimate
On the upset underdog. Give him his 50 grand.
And goes out with an absolutely gigantic win.
Bro, he put a hand behind his neck. He big brothered him, bro. He put a hand behind his neck and just clocked him with an uppercut. Guys, that's a vicious knockout.
Look how emotional he's getting. And when you know how stoic Robbie Lawler is, you know how
That's a vicious knockout.
And to hear this crowd,
Come on, y'all.
Absolutely sensational.
Jake Paul fight. This dude was not on the take, man. Nico Hybrid is not on the take. But my God.
You know, Robbie Lawler never gives you much. So to
That's a mean knockout.
The emotion that just comes across his body.
That was
right now,
vicious.
It's insane. And you can see from the very start, he was sharp. Yes. He was sharp.
Look at him, he's
Very
crying,
sharp.
bro.
You see the right hook was landing. He comes into the clinch. Come on, guys, run those replays for me. You got to tee it up, John.
I will tee it up for it, but you're right. He absolutely found the range pretty early on and did not take much time
Bro,
to cash plus
clip
105 tonight.
on the temple right there, but hand behind the back of the head. As soon as I saw that, I said, whoa, this is bad.
Top, another one. And then watch the uppercut.
Boom.
Bang. Uppercut lands. Another left. Nico
Dude, he
Price
keeps
goes
hitting this
down.
man's temple, bro. How many punches are you going to take?
There are
This
no
dude's asleep.
fairy tales in fighting. I cannot say it enough.
Look at that. He just looks like a vicious man. Hand behind the head just keeps hitting you and just keeps rocking you. You cannot take punches like that.
With that visual.
That's in a bar, dude. That's what he did.
That visual right there where he
Hand behind the head and just started going.
As he has a
Wow. You cannot let that happen to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to clip you.
Ruthless Robbie Lawler. Some suggest
He was
the
going to
most
clip
basic
you, bro.
human ways to feel appreciated.
What was Nico Price
This guy
thinking?
might be the most
You can't take those
appreciated guy on the
punches.
roster, and there's the Vegas watch party going absolutely.
You can't
sick
take
as
those
ruthless
punches.
Robbie Lawler gets it done. You know, we've seen Chris
And they're
Weidel
taking their sweet time because the fight ended way too fast, and they need this broadcast to last until 10 p.m. They got 17 minutes.
Seconds after this word from DraftKings Sports.
They're going to go to commercial. They got to kill time for 17 minutes. 4 head snaps in a row. That's nuts. They're sitting here and they got to kill time, guys. They can't possibly just go do the interviews right away. They're going to take their sweet time on all this because they got to make this shit last to 10 p.m. They're going to do a bunch of interviews. They're going to do a bunch of analysis and talk back and flashback. They're killing time because Bo Nickel and them boys ain't coming out till 10. That's unfortunate. I might even just take a break. No. I know some people are here for the main card. I don't know how many of you guys have the main card. Here we go. We're back. Nico Price put on a necklace, bro.
One official, we send it inside.
He put on a necklace.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 38 seconds of the very first round.
38 seconds?
By knockout, Ruthless Robbie.
Is this card worth buying? I'm not here to recommend anything. I'm just going to tell you, Bo Nickel is worth the price of admission. I don't know what your financial situation is like, but Bo Nickel's worth the price of admission.
Storybook ending to an absolutely spectacular career. You couldn't have asked for it to turn out any better.
Yeah, I mean, it was a hard training camp. Nothing was going right. Today was the first day I felt good. My feet were moving really good, so I was like, okay, I'm going to do something pretty good today, and just happened to land some big bombs.
That's an understatement, sir. Let's take a look at it. I want you to enjoy this. The last KO of your absolutely spectacular career. You caught him in the clinch with some big uppercuts here. You knew you had him hurt. Tell me, what was the feeling like when you saw him drop?
It was good. It was just the ending of the career. I was landing some big
Can
shots
Bo beat
in
Izzy?
good places.
I'm not a huge
Temples,
Izzy
chin,
fan.
just-
I'd assume anybody in the cage,
too much.
you
I
can
was
beat him.
moving well, and
But
it's just nice to end my
I feel like
career
Izzy's
this.
just
These fans have been great this week.
I just don't like his. I don't even like his entire persona. I don't like anything about him personally.
Robbie, it's beautiful to see you go out on top and go out looking like the Robbie Lawler of old. The
Well,
Robbie
that's
Lawler
6-2 now for the night.
Very honored and privileged to watch perform.
6-2
I wanna take
for
a
the
look
night.
At all those moments tonight. Let's show you a highlight.
Started off 0-2, won 6 in a row so far.
Spectacular career.
Malik Willis outperforming Levis this offseason. Second round pick getting cut. I wish he would, Ryan Merritt.
I've been doing this for a long time.
I wish he
pretty much
would.
my whole life. I just love
Malik Willis is
competing, and I love
not even
what I
that
do.
great, but
play to me.
Will Levis, I already told everybody he's not. He's not winning any quarterback battles. He's nothing. He's not. He couldn't beat Sean Clifford.
Robbie Lawler embodied all of that. He's one of the most incredible athletes ever.
If you're talking to me on TikTok, I can't see it. I'm going Bo Nickel, Turner, Duplessis, Moreno, Volkanovski. How's that look? It looks like something I'm not doing.
You talk about born.
It looks like something I'm not doing.
Robbie Lawler.
There are going to be times
We have
when
different
come
selections.
and go, but you leave lasting memories. Robbie Lawler has lasting memories.
This kid swings to kill you. He smashes people. He is relentless.
Should have been on the main card. Twitter's letting Dana have exactly.
He wants to knock you out and take your
Exactly.
He's a pure savage. Big shot and another.
Oh, I'm not getting water. You guys getting watery eyes?
That's how you fight championship fights.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
I hope they put his last knockout on there. If they have real technology, they'd slip it into the whole clip.
Big bombs by Robbie Lawler. Robbie hit him with a big shot. Yeah, he did.
His battle with Rory was something else. That's when Rory just couldn't take it no more.
Robbie Lawler. He's one
That
of
was
my
sweet.
favorite fighters to ever watch live. It's always a treat to get to see him perform.
It's just been an amazing journey because I showed everyone I'm a true fighter. I come to fight. No matter what happens, I keep coming, and I'm trying to knock people out.
The problem with Levis is he stinks. He stinks and he can't take a shower to get it off, bro. Who do I got? Jesse.
You're a pretty stoic guy, but this is an emotional moment for you. I want you to enjoy it. I want you to tell me what this feels like.
Oh man, it's amazing. I've had a long career. I've had a lot of people help me get to where I am today. Without them, none of this is possible.
Don't be getting emotional, y'all.
I'm grateful.
His lip, damn, yeah, that other fight, his lip was split, yeah.
Thank you for everything.
He put mayonnaise in his coffee and eat banana pills. Yeah, we're talking about Will Levis. Will Levis just can't be, he's not better than anybody, man. He's not a very good quarterback. I watched the tape, I never thought he was good. I still don't think he's good. And I'm right. Do I like Jalen Turner? Oh, everybody wants to know who I'm picking, bro. We can't do this. All right. For the main card, I'm picking Bo Nickel. Okay? Bo Nickel. Jalen Turner. Robert Whitaker. Pantoja. And Volkanovski.
Oh man, you're not supposed to root for
That's how I'm
anybody.
going. And I might even go with Rodriguez instead of Volk. But I got to go with Volk.
But that's
But
hard to do when you got Robbie Lawler walking
I think I can afford to take a chance because I already got, I mean, I'm 6-2 tonight.
I've cried enough in my life.
I don't vote.
Tear up in my chest.
I'm 6-2 tonight. So, I mean, I can just, I can miss all of these on the main card and still be, and I go 6-7.
Robbie hugs his wife here.
I'm way above 500 right now.
Nobody's happier than Mama. Mama's like, yo, it's over. And Daddy got him a victory on the way out.
He got a victory on the way out, and he didn't get hurt. No damage.
Fantastic. He looked like like the championship level Robbie Lawler. He pulled it out. He pulled out that performance from the Robbie Lawler of old. We didn't see a 41-year-old Robbie Lawler. We saw ruthless Robbie Lawler.
They always say, like, every great champion has one last performance.
Yeah.
Problem is, you don't usually get to see that performance. Robbie Lawler got that performance. Got that moment, and dude, this will go down as one of the greatest retirements in UFC history.
Yes.
Because where we saw George St. Pierre walk away a champion, Amanda walk away a champion, it wasn't like this, though. This was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Everything was perfect. From the walkout.
This was perfect, but Amanda Nunes shouldn't have retired, bro. Her retirement was trash. Her retirement is I don't want to fight anybody.
Absolutely sensational.
He's signing everything, bro.
Tear up, man. I mean, you don't get that.
He's signing everything.
He's a stoic warrior, but man, tonight.
Hey Robbie, sign my ass. I'm never watching it again. Yo, I'm not paying $130 just to watch this pay-per-view. I'm relying on you to give me the feedback, bro. You got it. Mr. Doodle, why is it $130? That sounds crazy. I could have sworn it's like 99 bucks for everything for 1 year of the ESPN Plus. In fact, you're gonna need ESPN Plus if you're live streaming games with me on Saturdays. Trust me, because I'll be live streaming my games, and it's gonna be a game nobody wants to watch. And I'll be talking you guys through the game. It's gonna be some Georgia Southern shit. It's gonna be some Sun Belt football for sure.
2 minutes on ABC to wrap up the prelims. Plenty more to come.
It wants me to buy ESPN Plus and pay-per-view. It's $130 including tax. Oh, ooh, ugh. I don't know about any of that. I mean, I buy these things every week, so I don't know. For me, I live in a different world and different tax bracket. I'm not ever sweating $100, but I understand. Not everybody's the same. Taxpayers pay me, bro. I don't work. I do this. I don't work. This is what I do for a living, so it's a little different, right? I have fun doing what I do for a living, so I don't sweat it. If I need money, I just gotta make another video and then have a bunch of people argue in it, and the views go up, and then I get paid. I make about $1 for every 1,000 views I get. So if a video pops for 10,000 views, I get 10 bucks. If I make 10 of those in a day, I get 100 bucks. If a video pops for 300,000 views, I get 300 bucks, So for me, it's easy. I make money while I sleep. It's a little different. I do buy ESPN Plus, but during college football season, but don't really respect them as a company. It's the moral thing, not so much money. Oh yeah, it's the morale thing. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's ethics. Yeah, it's the moral of the story. Don't do it. I always see you wearing a South Carolina shirt. What is your connection? I'm a Gamecock. I don't talk to people on TikTok. If you want to ask me questions about sports or anything personal, go up here, click the link, go to my YouTube channel. Over here on YouTube Live, this is where I get paid. Here I don't get paid. Here I get paid. No pay. Here I get paid. So I talk over here on YouTube Live. YouTube Live pays me more than TikTok Live. So go to my live stream, ask me the same question. No, it's cool. Ask me the same question, and I'm with you. Like the live stream, guys. And we're all here. So that's how we get down. That's how we get down. I love the real USC, University of South Carolina. Shout out to you. But I'm not a Gamecock. I'm a Mexican from California. I'm American. I live in Georgia. But that's about it. All right. Prelims are almost over. I got to go pick the main
What a
card.
night it's been here at UFC 290.
Mr. Doodle agreed. I feel the same way. We all feel the same way. Rico had to leave for a little bit. What are your bonus candidates so far? Is Robbie in there? Of course, Robbie's in there for the 50 grand. But I mean, when you look at it, we're gonna have a problem here, man. 50 grand. Denise Gomes probably deserves 50, but she won't get it. But she probably does.
I mean, from start to finish, it was just.
And then Simon.
Perfect. The way he walked
Simon's not going to get it. Definitely. Jesus is getting it, bro. Give me Jesus right now. Lawler for sure. Gomes is on the outside looking in right now. And
spanning over 2 decades.
Menafield did a guillotine choke. Yeah, Menafield made Crew quit. And I'm sure there's going to be one more from the main card. But Gomes might get cut. But I know Jesus is not getting cut. Jesus and Lawler aren't getting cut for sure. Woodbury is a huge underdog. Biggest dog I've seen in UFC in a long time. Yeah, Doodle, I'm pretty sure some of... Is it minus 2,000? 1600.
saying
Yeah,
sir.
some of the
You see him here,
some of the
it's
fights
almost like you see the
with
MVP
Amanda
here, you
Nunes
see
were
somebody
that
in the
were that
fifth
high.
round and they just let
If I remember
everything hang
correctly.
out, and you know they let everything out of the gas tank.
Some of
You
them
could
were the
almost see
same
that
way.
come in his first round. He's like,
Woodbury's a
he
huge
started
underdog.
the first
What's
round
your
the way he normally starts his fifth
what's my
round.
opinion?
And
Not
he went out
option.
there and finished
Opinion on
the
WNBA.
so quickly.
I don't have an opinion on the WNBA. I would never watch it. What channel is it on?
Go.
I can't even tell you. If I try to,
The durability.
I don't even know where to go if I wanted to watch a WNBA game. I don't even know how to get it. I've never watched a WNBA game in my entire life. I am 40 years old. I've never watched it in my entire life. How long has WNBA been around? Late 90s, early 2000s? Cynthia Cooper? I've never watched a WNBA game in my entire life, and I'm a sports fanatic. I can probably name a ton of WNBA players.
So that was the capper on
A ton. I can name more WNBA players. 26 years. I can name more WNBA players than anyone in the world who's never watched a game. Let's make that very clear right now. If you met somebody and they're like, I've never watched a game, and I said, I've never watched a game, I can name more players in the league than they can. At any point, they're dedicated to broadcasting WNBA. I think they play each game. Oh, that's gross. Do you know how many teams there are in the WNBA? Do you know how many go to the playoffs? It'll blow your mind. How many teams are there in the WNBA and how many go to the playoffs?
A realization of what he is capable of throughout all the years of training. I think he's going to go out there tonight against Val Woodburn and show once again how special he is.
Now, if you're going to fight Woodburn, though, I mean, what is the things you got to do as Woodburn? If you're in the back, what are you thinking right now? You're thinking, I have no pressure. Bisping said this earlier. I have no pressure. I'm light as a feather. I get to go out there and have my debut in the UFC and make my dreams come true. That's pretty much the end of it. Win, lose, or draw.
16 teams, 12 go to the playoffs.
And not to mention, look at this guy's build. There's no question he has power to knock somebody out with
What?
gloves. You can see it in his fights. He's 7-0.
Yeah.
This is going to be fun to watch.
Speaking of money making, if you want to make some money, you take
There are
Woodburn for an
12
upset,
teams.
Biggest underdog on the card, but there's a reason those
12.
numbers for that. All right, so let's keep it in the middleweight division, 185 pounds. Former champion Robert Whitaker would
That's
like
it.
nothing more to get one more
There
shot
are
at
12
champion
teams.
Israel Adesanya. But Mike, he's got to go through Dricus Duplessis,
And
he's
8 go to the
fought
playoffs.
extremely well his last couple of fights. But Whitaker, he's a champ's champ for a reason.
Robert Whitaker is one of the
And
most
8 go to the playoffs. That means only 4 teams don't make it.
incredible world-class striking, jiu-jitsu, wrestling.
You guys got to know this. Only 4 teams don't make it.
IQ, you name it, Robert Whitaker.
There's only 12. There's not 16.
But coming into this, he realizes
And 8 go to the playoffs.
With 18
It's
stops.
gross.
He's a very, very dangerous man.
You kidding me? Sue Bird just retired. She averaged 8 points a game or something like that. And they want to retire her number. 8 points a game. What is Sue Bird's career stat? What's her girlfriend, her wife? That Rapinoe girl? She said Sue Bird is the greatest athlete of all time.
And he wrestles at the
Look at
right
Sue
time.
Bird's
So right when you start to
11
get your
points a
rhythm on
game.
Duplessis, then he shoots.
580, 11 points a game. They said she's the greatest of all time. 11 a game. You want me to talk about this girl? Rapinoe said she's the best ever. Rapinoe is.
You find yourself going high and low.
She's
down
eating
and
a
up,
little
down
too
and
much
up,
pie.
Till your hands drop and he can connect or
She's
shoot the
tripping.
takedown when you come up to defend your head.
Yeah.
He's very confusing to
man.
fight.
Hey, everyone carries their weight different.
Sorry about
but
that, guys. I gotta
Duplessis
get this
is
set
a
up
big
perfect.
185, and you'll see that discrepancy as he goes up against
These
Robert
guys are gonna be
Whitaker.
talking
All
for the
let's
next
get to
10 minutes. I
first
can't
of
stand
two
it.
Title fights on this UFC 290 card.
Can't
The
stand it.
co-main event, Brandon Moreno defending his crown
Sorry,
for the
me back
first
to
time,
chat over here.
getting it back for the second time against Alexandre Pantoja.
I'm honestly surprised they can fill 16 teams. I don't know. I watch NCAA women's volleyball and WTA tennis. I've never watched a WNBA game. So I watch a lot of women's volleyball. I watch it with the volume in my pants down. I like women's volleyball. It's good stuff to watch. What would you do to make it more popular? WNBA? I would stop. I would never watch it. Brittany Griner is Ben Simmons. Hey. Hey!
As you might expect,
Donald Trump is in the house.
a lot of people are
Donald Trump is in the house next to Dana White.
From the former president of the United States. Obviously,
You better watch yourselves, guys. Secret Service in the house. I don't watch WNBA like that, but I watch a lot of college basketball, a lot, and
He's
volleyball.
often at Madison Square Garden, but the International Fight Week, he has to show up, show his support. He has done since day one.
I actually saw some WNBA today and bet on it for fun. Whoa. Ended up not even watching it, even though I had money on it.
Some of the darkest times.
Women's spread leg pie. There you
main
go.
event.
Women's,
defending
we
his
just call it
title
apple
yet
pie,
again
American
against
pie,
Yair
cherry
Rodriguez
pie,
with
whatever you
an
want to call
interim
it.
belt right now
I'm obsessed
at
with pro
featherweight.
bowling.
Who wins this fight and why?
Let me tell you, I took Kim Jones bowling the other day.
But it ain't gonna be easy.
I beat her.
Yair Rodriguez is very dangerous. He's
I bowl
capable
over
of a
100.
knockout. He's unpredictable.
I'm a near professional bowler.
Volkanovski probably wins.
I know
But he
about
might
oiling
get
in the
knocked
lane.
out.
Guys,
That's
I'm a
what makes
terrible
this
bowler,
fight
man.
so
I just grab that ball
I think
and
Volkanovski's
just
gonna
throw
come
it down
short.
the lane with
And the
so
reason
much
is he's
aggression
facing the
and just
ball
hope all the
weight,
shit
he's
just
speedy,
falls.
fast,
I
hard
can
to
pick up
hit.
spares,
Rodriguez,
but
not to mention
my
the speed
first
that he
ball that I
brings
throw
to the
down
table
there is
something you
vicious.
can't really
It's just
understand
that
until
dude
you
is.
see it.
I just
The
got
way he
that.
goes to the body and then
Boom.
goes to the head, the way he
I just hope it
mixes
all goes
everything
down.
up. And the
But we played 2
footwork
games
is
of
what I really
bowling,
see is
and
going
I
to be the
think
key in this
our
matchup.
final
Because
score
the way
after
that he
2
moves,
games,
Volkanovski's
20
gonna have to head him
frames,
off to land that big power.
was 189 to 170 something. I was so bad. She was worse, but I was so bad. Do you have any advice on starting out in the gym? Yeah, my advice to starting out in the gym is go. Go, go, go. Show up, show up, show up, show up. That is everything. That is more important than anything you're about to do. Go to the gym, and make sure you're there. All right, let me get this main card on. Give me a second here. I need to find it. Main card. It needs to know who I am. Sometimes it'll tell me, pay for this. And I'll be like, I already did. And then I have to live stream it off my phone. There we go, main card. It knows I paid for it. Ooh, it said the purchased word on it. So I think I'm good. It's just a lot of people trying to access it right now. Hang in there. What is this? No, 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 no. I already purchased it. Here we go. We're dealing with this shit. Give me a second. I might have to turn off my TikTok and put it up on my TV. This will get me mad. Main card. Already purchased, buddy. Don't make me sign out and sign back in. Alright. Sorry, guys. You guys are seeing real technical difficulties in real life. I'll get back to the chat here in a second. But yeah, going to the gym, my advice to you going to the gym is eat right so you can push your body hard. Like, you can't work out and get in better shape if you don't eat right. If you don't eat right, you won't have enough energy to even get in better shape. I hope that makes sense, because that needs to happen. Okay, it's telling me the main card's here. I want the main card. Hit and play. Kid and play. All right. Stop playing with me. I hit play multiple times now. Keeps doing it. Keeps fighting me. It's glitching. It's glitching for me too. It's telling me to buy it. I already bought it. I'll never hit the buy button again. One time I got charged twice. And Apple did not give me my refund. It's glitching for everybody? Okay, well that's good. Let's try this though. Let's try this. Let's turn on my TV. I will smartcast it from my phone. Give me a second. ESPN. We may have to stop the live stream, y'all. Oh, I've got it on my phone.
I know Alexander Volkanovski is really good, but I was preparing myself to
It's
fight
working
this
on the
guy.
phone.
And I'm gonna win. It doesn't get better than this for the featherweight bowl. In the co-main event, the flyweight title is on the line, and it's another Mexican superstar who owns the championship.
Give me a second.
The baby-faced assassin who closed out the greatest rivalry in the division's history with a loud bang. He's here to remind everyone.
There we go. And it's working. Got it on my TV. So, with that, I will close out my ESPN. Pull up my chat. It's working on the site now? Damn. I'm good. All right. Let's go. We're back. All right, so I'm going to move slightly over. I need to make sure I'm still on cam. I am watching my TV now, so I got to look past the monitors a little bit, and I'll still be talking to you guys. If you're on TikTok trying to talk to me, move over to YouTube. I got you. It starts right now. All right, so back to what we were saying. Urban Meyer is a big NCAA women's volleyball fan, too, due to his daughter playing at Miami University. Miami of Ohio. Yep, I got you. It's glitching, same. It's working now. Favorite food, Rico? My favorite food that comes right to mind for me, there's two. It's cheeseburger. A cheeseburger is one of my favorite foods. No matter where I'm at, I want a cheeseburger. And then secondly would probably be carnitas or slow-cooked pork or pernil. That's probably right up there. I also like pizza. I do. I'm a simple dude. I'm childish in this regard. I don't have nothing too fancy. Pizza, cheeseburger. Those are my go-to. Eating some pizza right now? Yeah. I wish I was, but apparently Kim's not a fan. Kim thinks I'm ignoring her right now because I didn't respond to any of her messages. I've just been on live for hours, and I don't have my phone with me. I'm using my phone for TikTok and not talking to them. If you're on TikTok trying to talk to me, hit the link, go to the YouTube, jump in our live stream over here. We're talking over here. Apologize. That's what we're doing, live streaming the fights tonight. We got 5 fights left. We've been on it for a couple hours now. 3 hours. So we got another 3 hours left. Here we go. No, he didn't. He lost. Yair Rodriguez, y'all. He's nice. He's a fan favorite. He does his thing. Thanks for being here if you're watching us on the live stream. For those of you guys looking for the fight itself, go buy it like everybody else. We got Joe Rogan and Daniel. Hey, Joe Rogan. Welcome back, bro. Let's go. Heavy Mexican crowd. Gonna juice him up, too. Hey, Ryan. You know, the crowd can get you going. They can't fight for you, though. He is nice, but I'm afraid Volk is too nice. Yeah, I like him a lot. I like Rodriguez a lot, but I'm going to make my calls as is. I'm already 6-2 for the night. I don't want to lose anymore, but I try to tell people I'm batting pretty good. Just went 6-2. Whoo! That's pretty good. 6 in a row after being 0-2. It's pretty good. Dominates in her 400 meter. Oh, I got to check the track. I didn't check track while we've been waiting. U.S. Track and Field Championships. There's results going on right now. Let me give in a second. Let me adjust my monitor. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Let me drag this over real quick. Let's go look at these results. Waiting for the fights to start. I'm going to be looking up some track. I apologize. See what's going on Saturday. Last we looked, men's 400 meter final, women's 400 meter final. Women's 100 meters. We were looking at long jump. Final happened. Marcus Dendy, Lawson, Harrison. Damn it, Cordell Tinch didn't make it. Dudes went out there and jumped their season best. Notice, nobody's at 29 feet. Like the cheater, Carl Lewis. 110 meter hurdles, though, Cordell Tinch is still one of the top qualifiers. All right, women's 100 meter hurdles. Let's see what happened. Nia Ali's my girl. She ran her season best and still second, huh? Kenny Harrison's a beast. Messiah Russell. Hey, we got our young girls up in here. Aaliyah Armstrong choking. Great start. Who didn't make it? Tally Bonds. She's so gorgeous. Alexis Glasgow. Hey, shout out to Coastal Carolina. She didn't make it, though. That's cool. At least you tried, girl. At least you were there and tried. Women's shot put. Maggie Ewan. Hey, she's not a big girl. Maggie Ewan's beautiful. Remember I told you guys that. Women's 400 meter final. Who made it? Sydney, world leader. 48.74. 48.74. Holy smokes, bro. I'll get back to the chat here in a second. Hey, Rico, you actually betting these or just making calls for yourself? For against yourself? Yeah, I don't bet anything, Jesse. I'm not out here recommending any bets, and I don't gamble. I'm just getting the calls right, like I always do. Rosie Effing, I wanted her to make it, bro. Lena Irby, Talitha Diggs did her bet, 49.93 personal best. Damn, she showed up. Brittany Wilson showed up. Man, it's great just to see some of these girls do their thing. Wow, these times are nuts. 48.74. Signa McLaughlin is not playing with you guys. Who are our men's 400 meters? Bryce Denham did it. Hey, Quincy Hall. Personal best, Quincy Hall. Personal best, Justin Robinson came out to run. Hey, PB by Matthew Bowling. He's never run 45.17. Good for him. He went for it. He was in second place at the 200-meter mark. Good for you, Matthew. You didn't make the team or nothing, but, man, 44.22, 44.39, 44.41. That's fat. You got to go sub 45. Poor Willie. Hey, Ryan Willie's a beast, man. He didn't make it, but let me see Justin Robinson do his thing. That means Michael Norman was obviously has a bye, right? Women's 1,500 meters. Give me a second here. Nikki Hiltz, Arkansas great. Ateem Mo moved up to 1,500 meters and got out kicked. Cora McGee's so fine, former Florida runner. So fine, y'all. Sinclair Johnson. Where did Sinclair run? I think she ran at Arkansas. All right. Hannah Gibson. Danny Jones did not finish. 1,500. Hey, these girls ran 4:03 though. It's insane. Men's 1,500. Who ran 3:34? Hey, Yard and the Goose. Yard and the Goose, Notre Dame. Joe Waxham. Joe's out of Washington. Cole Hawker, former Oregon great. Yep. You guys don't know all these guys. I can't mess with you. Drew Hunter used to be an amazing runner. Matthew Centrowitz, man, he's just old and done. We ain't talking about Matthew Centrowitz anymore. He's just old, and the young dudes are just blowing past him now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's nice to see it changing on the guard. 400-meter semifinals. Hey, Anna Cockrell. On the outside looking in, Dalila Muhammad. You need to run 52s, y'all. You need to run something crazy. 53s. These are good times. These are good times. All right. Fights are getting ready to start. We got men's 400-meter hurdles coming up soon. Caleb Kavanaugh, straight out of Georgia. That ain't the guy, though. That ain't the guy. David Kendezera. He's from Illinois, I believe. I remember him. It'll be interesting. All right, fight's coming up, huh? Let's see what we hear. Yeah, you can watch it on TikTok for free. There you go. Nobody's going to watch me for free. Bo Nickel time. Thoughts on Sha'Carri Richardson getting banned from the U.S. team due to a positive pop on THC? Is weed performance enhancing? Should it be on the banned drug list? So, I don't think it's performance enhancing, but I do think it's blatant disrespect for the rules, and I don't think Sha'Carri Richardson has any gripe or any complaint or any leg to stand on. If you took illegal drugs, whatever they were, that's on you. You shouldn't have taken them. You know the rules. Don't break the rules. I don't like her. I don't like her. I don't like to see her winning. Today, she won her 100 meters, and she ran into the stands and celebrated with a bunch of other people and didn't do an interview. Whereas there's two other girls that made the team in second and third, and I just feel like you're disrespecting your opponents. I don't like her. I don't want her representing America, and I know she's one of our fastest girls. I don't like her at all. I like a lot of the other girls. Here's Val Woodburn. Val Woodburn, the animal. The animal. Where is this track event being held? Is it not in? It's not in Oregon. Where is it at? I don't know. I didn't double check. Eugene, yeah, it's in Oregon. Hayward Field. It's in Oregon. Uh-oh. Oh, they're running right now. This thing's moving right now. I can watch the race happen. It's 400-meter hurdles, y'all. They're letting me know who's up and who's not. Hurdle number 5. Who's in first? CJ Allen's in the lead. Trevor Bassett's trying to catch up. That's pretty cool. Here comes David. David's coming. I told you guys about David. David's pushing. Oh. Give me Cass Elliott to finish strong. No? CJ Allen, qualified. Trevor Bassett, qualified.
And speaking with the Admiral this week, the opponent and the platform didn't matter to him at all because the goal remains the same. To not just defeat, but to destroy whoever they put in.
It's a season best, 49-20. That's a SB. What's wrong with Cass Elliott? Why is he yellow? Yeah, I ran the 300 hurdles. Here we go. They're coming out. Here comes the animal. Cass Elliott's amber. That means he might have something wrong. He might have not went over the right hurdle. All right.
To say that Val Woodburn was unfazed in our fighter meeting, Joe, would probably be an understatement. Right?
Emma Coburn's going to be running here next. Courtney Wayman. These are beautiful women, by the way. And then Courtney Ferris. Those are my big 3. Those are my big 3 for the next one, but let's go. Fight time!
Well, he's an absolute tank of a man, as you see standing there at 5'8", 185.
5'8", 195.
Undefeated as a professional. Looking forward to this opportunity.
He's explosive. He looks athletic. Where's your cup, bro? We're going to knock on that ding-dong. How wild would it be if Bo lost? It'd be devastating for the UFC because he is going to sell tickets as long as he's undefeated and on the path to a championship. If he loses here, he will not be selling any tickets. Jamaican dude.
He is scary, and we'll see how it goes for him.
Absolutely. Listen, Donald Trump is over here talking. Yeah, he's talking to us, and when the president comes over, you're just not talking about everybody else. But Val Woodburn,
Donald Trump's taking up airtime.
This kid says that his style will be a real problem.
Come on now.
He wants to win this fight. He wants to
Show me your mouth. Knock on it. Let me see your fingernails.
Right? What he said on that walkout, that's not just him making things up. This kid was confident. He believes that he has a real opportunity to do something special.
Ain't nobody cheering for this dude.
We get that in kids taking fights on short notice. He's not hoping to win. He expects to win.
Dude, he's a rock, bro.
He said to us, he said, you guys are going to be commentating. You'll see I'm a dirty old neighborhood dog. I'm coming for you. Really believes in his mental fortitude as well. It is all in front of the undefeated Val Woodburn tonight.
All right. We got Bo. Bo Knows. Broke down every single draft. If you got questions for him, you need to come over to YouTube. Peace, Rico. I'm going to go watch the fights with some friends. Go watch it, brother. Do you. Good to see you. Here we go.
How could you not be nervous, right? You're making your debut and you almost blow yourself onto the main card.
Bo Nickel, pound for pound, is incredibly strong, guys. He doesn't look strong, but his grip will be unbearable. Just remember that.
Bo Nickel is #1 in the top 100 in terms of rankings. This kid comes from a background that is so special. He comes from a background of winning. When Bo Nickel was at Penn State, they won 4 NCAA titles. They won 4 Big Ten championships. Bo Nickel was a 4-time NCAA American 3-time champion. This guy is a winner. And that is what he anticipates doing.
I know. He looks like he ain't much. He looks like he's just rocking some chest muscles and some nipples. I know. Bo Nickel, Bo Nickel, Bo Nickel. Here we go. I don't see how it goes 3 rounds. Not with the amount of muscle mass that your boy Woodburn has. Like, Woodburn is too big to make it 3 rounds with Bo Nickel. He either knocks him out or Bo Nickel wears him out and taps him out. So it's the heart of a wrestler, right? We're going to see what happens. Yeah. This is bad news. Val Woodburn is a rock. Just a bundle of muscle, but he's not a fighter. Not the same way that Bo Nickel is. Bo Nickel's real, bro. Bo Nickel's actually got a lot of jiu-jitsu as well. The way he threw up that triangle last time, ooh, he looked like me. Got a bolt. I'm going to find these fights. Thanks again for the wisdom. You got it, J-Lo. You got it, man. I appreciate you for being here. I hope you guys learned something while watching the fights with me. Just here to teach. Just here to teach. Bo Nickel's after that 50 grand. Hope he doesn't look lazy. You look like you got long arms, bro. Popka, Florida. They got an animal in Florida, huh? Shout out to Florida, man. Let's go. The Bo Nickel. Does Bo win by submission or KO? Kenneth Rubin? Yes. That's my answer to that question. Yes. He's just a good old All-American boy. Ash wants to know why I'm clapping. She's looking at me scared like, Dad, what is this? Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta take a piss after this fight. This fight will be over fast. Let's see what Woodburn can do. Woodburn knocks people out. See if he can catch Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel not even me mugging him, bro. He's not even staring him down. That leg is there, bro, but you might catch a punch. This little rock. They're keeping their distance. Whoa. There it is. He's going for that takedown. Woodburn's just trying to clock him. Woodburn's got a mean right. Oh, he clocked him. Oh, he's clocking him. Hey. Hey, Woodburn can't be in here, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? He clipped him with a... Hey, Bo Nickel's mean, bro. Bo Nickel shot. Did they stop it too early? Did they stop it too early? That's my question. I'm sorry if I wasn't commentating and letting you guys know what's happening. I'm hoping you're watching it. Bro, Bo Nickel faked the shot, clocked him. Hey, what up? Hey, who's the guy next to Trump, bro? Who's the guy with the fake teeth? Gonna be a little awkward taking someone down so short. Hey, he had that boy stunned, bro. He was wobbling and stunned. Boom! Hey, get out of there. That's funny.
Really had him stunned. Yeah, look at his hands. But Woodburn's credit, he came out swinging.
Came out swinging. Look at him. He doesn't even look like a real fighter, bro. It's a movie, bro. This is a movie, bro. That's a movie.
One more time. Boom, look at that uppercut.
I try to tell you about Bo Nickel. Fighting a trash can, bro. Shout out to Dylan Dennis for saying he was fighting a trash can. This guy's a serious problem. I'm trying to tell you. Oh my goodness, he clipped him. Bo Nickel. Didn't even leave my setup yet. Bo Nickel just boom, 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 boom. Rock and sock and robot, bro. This dude put his mouthpiece back in for the raising of the hands. I'm 1-0. I'm 7-2 for the night. 7-2. That's pretty crazy. 7-2. 7-2. Went 0-2 to start the night. Ended up 7-2. Bo Nickel out here.
Thank you, Joe. First off, big shout out to my striking coaches, Musa Suleimani and Barry Robinson. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I'm so grateful that I have you guys in my corner. Really appreciate you.
I don't know if he deserves someone in the top 15, but he definitely deserves like a gatekeeper.
I wouldn't be here without my team, my family. I love you guys so much. And
Yeah, you got to talk smack to sell the fight, I guess. Let people think you're gonna be somebody.
looking to fight someone at a higher level of the sport now. With these spectacular performances you've had in your 2 fights in the octagon, you've earned that. Give us your thoughts on the type of opponent you would like to face next. You know, at this point, I don't really care whoever Hunter and Dana and my management team say. I'll take them out. It don't matter. Right now, I'm going to go back home, shoot my bow, and get ready for September elk season.
Shoot my bow.
So I'm going to fill them up, and yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Well, good luck with that, sir. And
Give him Brad Tavares.
one more thing. Madeline, Nickel, I love you so much. My wife, I'm a husband. I'm also going to be a father soon. My wife is pregnant.
Oh, don't do that, man. You can have difficulties, and the baby won't be born.
It's really cool, but it's even cooler to be a good husband and a good dad, and that's what's most important to me in life. So yeah, that's all I got. But
Hey, give him that Kyle Borhall dude. Let him go fight the nerdy dude, the dude that wears the glasses, Kyle Borhall from Brazil. That should be his next fight, Kyle Borhall. You guys let me know what you think, Kyle Borhall or because Kyle's out there right outside the top 15. Or Chris Curtis, Kelvin Gastelum. Yeah, you think this kid's good? Put him in with Kelvin Gastelum or Chris Curtis. How is his BJJ? Very good. Because he's a natural wrestler. He's good on the ground. Give me Kelvin Gastelum and see what happens. You guys want to see the hype train come to a screeching halt? Give him Kelvin Gastelum and come to a screeching halt. Similar to O'Malley. Similar. I could see no in the top 15 after a few more wins, finishes, and taking the lead. Like Taporia. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you mean you could see Bo in the top 15? Yeah, he needs to fight better He needs to fight better guys, though. Johnny Knoxville. Never watched an episode of Jackass in my life. Not into... I don't even understand how those guys are rich. Dude, you don't know... He doesn't even... He says David Spade, but he doesn't even name Theo? He doesn't know Theo? That's pretty nuts. He doesn't even know Theo. Bananas, bro. All right, so everybody's got Jalen Turner here. The reality is Jalen Turner intentionally missed weight. Can we just call it what it is? The man missed weight. Jalen Turner missed weight on purpose so he would have a weight advantage over Dan Hooker, the hangman. I think Jalen Turner's going to win the fight. I just think it's unprofessional to miss weight on purpose to get an advantage in the fight. You guys tell me what you think. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel about it. I'll be right back. I told you guys I got to use the bathroom real quick, and we'll be good. Sorry about that. Yeah, he needs to fight at 170 like everybody else who can't make 155. Sorry, Ash wants to play. Ash thinks we're here to play. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. How many pounds was he over? I think he was over 2 pounds. But the problem is he didn't even try to lose the weight. He was over 2 pounds on the first weigh-in, came back on the second weigh-in, same amount of weight over. He didn't try to cut the weight. He wasn't interested in cutting it. Yeah, I don't like it at all. So, shout out to TikTok if you're here to hang out and watch the live stream with us. Thanks for being here. If you want me to respond to you, answer your questions, whatever, all you got to do, hit the link up here, go to YouTube, get on the live stream at YouTube, and we'll make it happen from there. So that's how that works. So for this next fight, I have Jalen Turner winning the fight. You guys got Hooker winning the fight? I could be wrong. I'm 7-2. I've been known to miss. Grim Reaper, I'm not talking to anybody on TikTok tonight, but I check my messages every single day and night. If you're asking for a film review or anything of that nature, just wait. There's a long line of requests in front of you. Just be patient. It'll be a couple of months, and I'll get to it. I'm currently doing requests from May, and we're in July, so it takes a couple of months. Bo is him. Bo is something. What up, baby girl? Don't send another message. It'll knock you to the back of the line. It's all in chronological order. So, can we get Robbie in the ticker? My bad. I gotta update the ticker. Let me go. Let me update the ticker here, guys. Properties. Robbie, Lawler, and Bo Nickel. How do you spell Bo Nickel? Bo Nickel.
UFC 290 Volkanovski versus Rodriguez is brought to you by the International Guard, where service meets flexibility.
That means Bo Nickel's gonna get the 50K, bro.
Well, folks, here we go. The UFC finally returns to Sydney. UFC 293, Sunday, September 10th, locally in Australia. Saturday, normal pay-per-view window for those in the U.S. on September 9th. Tickets to UFC 293 at Kudos Bank Arena. Go on sale Friday, July 28th. Register for pre-sale access at UFC.com/Sydney. And I'm telling you, if Coach was any indication, this event, which is supported by Destination New South Wales, ticket demand's going to be insane.
There we go.
It's going to sell out quickly. You don't want to miss it. And that is a lot.
Fix that for you guys.
In Sydney, we hope to see many of you the second weekend in September for UFC.
All right, so we got the next fight coming up soon. All these Brazilian fans are pulling out their flags. Who do you guys got here? Put it in the chat. You can't take it back. I got 23 people in the chat. I should see 23 different answers. Talk to me. Rico, will you ever do a video series on the rise and fall of certain college football programs of the past? Jared, I probably will. I have a lot of content kind of ready to go. Yeah, I could do that. But it's the off season, right? So I have downtime. But I have a lot of content ready to go right now as we speak. Stuff like high schools that have put the most players in the NFL. I have a top 5 list. Greatest wide receivers you've never heard of. I have a whole list. I just have like a lot of content ready to go that I can make at any given day if I feel like I need to pump my views. Remember, I get paid by my views, and I need to make at least $100 a day. So I will. Sometimes I'll make an extra video each day to push the numbers, but I don't always spam as many as I should every single day or could, because I got content saved for slower days, right? Let's see this. I think Turner's going to win this fight. You guys got Hooker. You want to know, and taking Turner here. Whitaker. Unrelated to the UFC, but Bob Huggins has officially lost it. Claims he never resigned and wants to be reinstated. Miles Weber. I like it. If this really happened, I got to make a video on this. Oh, if this really happened, this is great. Yeah, Trayshawn is happy he pulled out, of course. Trayshawn Gordon want no part of that. I got to write Bob. I'm sorry, guys. I got stuff going on. Bob Huggins. So now, with that last knockout by Bo Nickel, that knocks the girl, the one girl who won the fight in the first round, she beat the undefeated girl. That knocks her out of the 50 grand. She's not getting 50 grand. Gomes isn't. Because Robbie Lawler's getting 50. Nichols getting 50. Jesus is getting 50. That's 3. And there's probably going to be one more on the main card. So definitely Robbie Lawler. That means Menifil didn't get it for the guillotine choke. Nah. But definitely Jesus and Robbie Lawler. And now you got Bo Nickel getting it. That's 3. That's 350Ks. Dude is nuts. Hey, man. That's hilarious. But yeah, Jared, the rise and fall of certain college football programs of the past. I did one most recently with slightly going over how Nebraska fell apart because they went out and hired the wrong coach, right? They fired Bo Pelini because they thought they weren't winning enough. 9 wins wasn't enough wins. Careful what you wish for, because then you get yourself Bill McCartney and you start looking terrible. So these guys are so ripped, man. Dan Hooker. The only reason I'll never be a Dan Hooker guy is after I saw the way Michael Chandler just manhandled him. You can just punk this dude. You can punk Dan Hooker right now and take his lunch money. He ain't doing nothing about it. Can I do one on SMU and the death penalty? Ryan Merritt, I have done 2 videos on SMU and the death penalty, and they were called SMU Death Penalty Parts 1 and 2, and nobody watched them. I already talked about the entire death penalty. The actual picture I used was an atomic bomb. Hashtag SMU, hashtag let's go Rico Knows. I did a search. Look at that. And I just found it that fast. Boom. You want me to do a video on the death penalty? Story time. So if you don't remember history, stop it. I did. It's really easy to find my videos if you guys don't know how to do it. You just do Google searches, put hashtag the school you're looking for, hashtag Rico Knows, and it'll bring up every video I've ever made about that school. This is part 1. SMU death penalty right here. Part 1. I did it already. Yep, and part 2. And I talked about it at length. It was a 6-minute series because it was so long. You can watch it on YouTube. I have it here on YouTube as well. Not a lot of people watched it. The video only has 790 likes. I don't know how many views that is, but I mean, I don't really care. Whether you guys watch it or not, it doesn't matter to me. But I just make them. Already made it. Yeah, you just hashtag whatever school you're looking for, hashtag Rico Knows, and then you'll find all the videos I made on that particular school. Huggy about to bring down UVA down with him. Hey, man, let him do his thing. Rico, did Butch Davis leave for the Browns after Miami, or was he fired? He wasn't fired. He was Pete Carroll. He was jumping ship before all shit went down. Eric Crouch was a beast in Nebraska, along with a bunch of other dudes. Got my food. Yeah, did you get the heifers in the barn? Who was that? Who had the heifers in the barn? Who has the cows? One of you guys got cows. What's your favorite KO in UFC history? Oh, man. Michael Chandler front kick to Tony Ferguson is forever my favorite because I don't like Tony Ferguson and I'm a huge Michael Chandler fan, and it happened recently, but it is forever my favorite knockout. Michael Chandler knocking out Tony Ferguson with a front kick. If you don't know the knockout, go watch it. Go Google it right now. You got time. Michael Chandler kicks Tony Ferguson. That's all you need to go look at. That is the #1 video of all time. #1 knockout I've ever seen. I thought he killed him. Do analysts make a big difference? No, analysts do not make a big difference. What analysts do is they get an opportunity in their careers to become a coach or to get back into coaching. So analysts don't make that big of a difference for the university themselves. It gives that individual a chance to get on and do better. Think of analysts as like an internship. interns don't actually make a company, but interns will get you hired to work at another company or in that field, right? So when you become an analyst or a graduate assistant, you're not making them better, but you're doing your thing. And I talked about the hire last night, I believe, on my TikTok. Jorge Masvidal's flying knee to Ben Askren. I don't like it. I hate Masvidal. Not a great knockout to me. They better make him go up to 170 after this. I'm just saying. Personally, Gonzaga's kick on Mirko Krokop was one of the all-time upsets and underdog stories. If you guys haven't seen that one, Gabriel Gonzaga, the hairy monster. Let's go. All right. I got Turner winning this fight by submission. The Hangman is crafty. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's see what we got. We got two tall fighters fighting at 155. They got no business at this weight craft. I do not like when fighters keep adjusting their hair. And you've already got Hooker having to adjust his hair. Should have just shaved your head or done something with your hair. You knew this was going to happen. I cannot stand McGregor-Aldo knockout. I thought it was terrible, weak, and I thought Aldo should have never been knocked out from that weak punch. Thought he was on the take. Took a dive. Who should Chandler fight if McGregor fight doesn't happen? Oh, I don't care. Chandler can fight anybody. I don't care. So the Kingsbury to USC as an analyst is like a rehab assignment? No, a lot different. Kingsbury is not an analyst at USC. He's also the quarterback's coach. That's a complete low blow, bruh. That was flush. Kingsbury is a rehab assignment, but it's only because he couldn't make more money. If he was a coach and made more money, he wouldn't get his money from the Cardinals. So it's a rule. If he's in coaching, he wouldn't have got all the money. That's why he took the job. But he's a quarterback's coach, not just an analyst. What time are you in the round? I'm at 30 seconds of rest time right now for the timeout. We're at 35 seconds now. 36, 37, 38. I could be behind. I'm streaming it off my phone. We're in round one. We just had a low blow. If you guys aren't watching it and you're just listening, we got Dan the Hangman Hooker, ranked 12th in the world, fighting Jalen Turner, ranked 11th in the world. Turner missed weight, has to give up 20% of his purse. He doesn't care. He wants a weight advantage. He's a weight bully. And these two are scrapping. And there was a low blow. So they just got back in the ring. It's now 3:55, 53, 52, 51. 3:50 remaining in the fight. They're just trading low kicks and kind of scared to get scrappy. They're both kind of awkward fighters, if you ask me. There you go. Just a lot of awkward front T kicks. Those just stop your momentum from coming forward. You also can't throw your jab. There you go. So what Hooker's problem is Hooker's throwing low kicks without throwing punches, and that'll get you knocked out. You have to throw your combo and then finish with your kick. You just saw what Turner just did? He just did exactly what I said. Throw your combo and finish with your kick. Do not throw a low kick without punches. That will get you hurt, and they keep doing it. When someone throws a kick without punches, it leaves your upper body exposed. And there you go. Hooker keeps doing it. It's going to get him hurt, theoretically. He can still catch him and win the fight, but I'm just telling you what I observed. Spinning back kick, hey, that's a good shot. Nice jabs. They're swinging now. They're throwing leather now. Oh, he's trying to do a Robbie Lawler. Hand behind the head, uppercut. He's trying to do a Robbie Lawler. He ain't throwing it as hard as Robbie was. Robbie was mean. Ooh. Turner's quick, bro. He's in the pocket. Turner's not leaving. He's in that pocket. And the reason he's not leaving is because he knows that Dan Hooker's not throwing with bad intentions. When you fight a guy and he throws punches and they don't hurt you, it's because he's not throwing as hard as he can. He's not throwing with bad intentions. He's just putting them out there for combos, for points. And when you fight a point fighter, you can get in the pocket and not be afraid. You can fight in a phone booth. And I feel like that's what Turner's doing. Turner's staying in that phone booth. He's not afraid of it. And if you throw a kick and a guy reaches to catch it like he just did, You can kick him in the head. You can switch it up. You can punch him in the head. He's going to try to catch it and leave himself open. You got to fight the urge to try to catch someone's kick. Don't do it. Check it. Guard it with your elbow, but don't try to catch it because it leaves your face exposed. Good change level by Hooker, but he got stuffed. They went for Muay Thai clinch, disengage, trading long kicks and long sticks. Nice front tee. And Turner's throwing his strikes. I think Turner's losing this round. He's out of range just a little bit, a little slower. We'll see. Oh. Hooker's ridiculously reckless, bro. That's why he gets clipped. This is why he gets put in a box. No. High kick. No, he blocked it. Hey, and Turner's in there. Turner's gonna. Hey, this guy, he knows he's got no chin. Hooker's got no chin, y'all. We saw that against Michael Chandler. There you go. You get struck once, return 3 punches. Throw your combo. 25 seconds left in the fight, or in the round. Uh-oh, Turner slipped and missed. Hooker thinks he hurt him. I don't think he did. Nice low kick. Ooh, they both clipped each other. These guys, they got no power, bro. They're throwing. 10 seconds left. Who wants the round? Oh, my goodness. Turner just clocked him. Dude. Hey, Hooker looks tired. Turner's overweight intentionally, and he needs that extra weight because it looks like he don't have the power to put Hooker down.
Be cognizant of that hook. That's it. Stay sharp. Work his weak side a little bit more. Okay? Weak side, set up that left hand kick. Left. You're kind of diving in a little bit on the
They're saying work that weak side.
Yeah, sharper jab.
Ooh. It's a clean kick. Oh, he's digging those feet into his abs, bro. Clip. So that should put somebody down. That should put somebody down, and it doesn't. All right, who you guys got in this next round? Who won that round? I don't trust judges. I don't like either of these guys, to be honest. Turner won that round. He was throwing really nice combos. He looked comfortable. Octagon control, controlling the fight, backing him up. I don't trust judges. I think they're all on the take. I hope we never go to their cards, ever. I'd rather the fighters decide it in the ring. You got it, Jesse. They're just moving around. They're not doing anything. They're out here. They're doing the mambo. They're doing the tango. They're doing the waltz. Turner's trying to, hey, he's in the pocket and he's throwing his combos. But he keeps missing because Hooker actually has decent head movement. Hooker changed levels. He's getting more confident. Hooker's actually fighting back, but he's a counter striker, so he's throwing after the punches. And a guy like Hooker needs to be first. Oh, we try to catch that kick again, and I told you, don't be catching that kick. You're going to get clocked. It's a good inside leg kick. Good inside leg kick. They're still in my line. Oh, he loaded up on that one. Hooker loaded up, but he left his whole face just exposed. That front leg is hurt. Hooker's front leg is compromised, y'all. Hooker's front leg is compromised. That's why he's moving the way he is. It doesn't look natural. Ooh. He's getting clipped. Hooker's going to be purple in his ribs. He's been getting a lot of kicks to the body. It's pretty neat. Turner's got him all red on his belly. It's really weird. I think Turner can see it. I would hope. You hit that enough, you can hurt him. Ugh. See that kick? That was terrible. He threw that thing and nobody wanted to hit. He didn't even want it to land. Hooker's just out here throwing kicks like, I don't know for what. Muscle memory? It's not even scoring points. Oh, head kick. Game over. Jalen Turner caught him with a head kick. Hooker had to go in and grab him, clinch as best he could. He's still wobbly. Hooker's wobbly, bro. Turner's going for it. Turner hit him with a head kick. Got him on skates. Just got him in an elbow in the face. Let go of the clinch, disengage. Keep swinging. Don't swing your body out, though. It's apparent Turner don't hit nearly as hard as Michael Chandler. Hooker's still here, bro. Hooker's bleeding in the face now. He's leaking. Right down the middle. Ugh. Dan Hooker ain't got it, bro. Turner's just going to beat him up now. And this will win you every round. Judges always love damage. That head kick is everything. Oh, man, he got him on queer. I can't say that. He's got him on a different street, bro. Oh, Hooker tried to go in and throw some haymakers and just ain't got it. Clip. I think Hooker might go to sleep soon. It might be past his bedtime. Circling, jab, jab. Head kick again. Turner ain't playing with you, bro. Turner's letting him just taste the leather. Head kick, jab. This guy was just fighting at the top of the division, a fall from grace. You talking about Dan Hooker? He's never been the same since Michael Chandler just took out everything. Oh, okay. I hear you, Jess. What you need to understand is Jalen Turner is beating up this man. Dan Hangman Hooker is not here for it. Oh, and then he clipped him. Hey, these guys are throwing, and Hooker clipped him. Hooker might win this. Hooker's got him on skates, bro. Hooker throwing uppercuts. This is crazy. This is 50 grand for both these dudes. Holy smokes. Turner's just trying to move his head. I think Turner's tired. Knee. Hooker's just going. Turner's on the ground, man. Hooker's on top. That's crazy. You thought Turner won the round? You thought Turner won this round? Just go scrap, bro. He's got him in rear naked choke right now. The bell saved Turner. The bell saved Turner. Holy smokes. Just flipped the whole fight. Turner's still on his knees. He's not even in his corner. Dude, get in the chair, bro. He's exhausted. That was nuts. Dan Hooker looked like he was a wounded gazelle that whole round. Why would he go for the sub? Because that's what he does. Turner got lucky. No. Hey, you got to give Dan Hooker that round. Just put some damage on him. Woo-hoo! Look at that head kick, man. It was so clean. Boom! That head kick is so clean, and Dan Hooker's still here.
But then Dan Hooker just decided, let's make this dirty. My goodness, he put
holy smokes. And Dan Hooker just said, the hell with it. I'm going to go out on my sword. I'm going to scrap. And Dan Hooker just started throwing punches and clipped him. Rear naked. This dude quit. It's in. That's in. He's done. The bell saved him. Yo, this is it right here. Turner better make that weight advantage count. He can't. Hey, Hooker's not stopping. The round started. Hooker just went right to his face. Hooker's clipping him. Oh, no, he can't do this. Turner can't fight, bro. Hooker's got this. This is crazy. Hooker needs to be careful. Hooker got caught in the chest. He got caught in the solar plex. That's why he's backing up. Hey, just keep jabbing him. The cross is coming, bro. These guys are exhausted. Hey, he got his respect back. Turner got his respect back. These boys look exhausted. Jabbing. Hey, Jalen Turner's just trying to stay calm and pace himself. He's got 4 minutes He thinks he's going to win this fight. Dan Hooker's fighting with everything he's ever had in his life, bro. Oh, Hooker's just connecting. Hooker's just connecting. Taylor's just trying to look at the ground. I swear to you, he's not even protecting his face anymore. See, Turner is not protecting his face. His hands are down. He can't even hold his arms up. He's fading, bro. He's shot. He's shot. Turner shot. Hooker needs to get to the cage to get up. They're on the down. There's a takedown. No, this is the third round right here. Hooker's going to shoot a triangle. Up kick. Jalen Turner's just sitting here. He's got no energy left. Look at that. Oh my goodness, Hooker just got up like it's not. Turner's exhausted. I think Turner's exhausted, and Hooker's just got too much juice, bruh. Oh my goodness. Who asked me my favorite fight? Hey, it's over. Turner quit. He's on the ground right now. I promise you, he quit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I watched the man's posture. I don't care what happens next. This man just quit. Bo Nickel not getting 50 grand. Hey, dude, I'm going to let him up. 2 minutes, I'm letting him up. He's just stalling. There's no triangle. No, there's no triangle. No arms inside. I just watched Jalen Turner quit. And if you didn't give Hooker the second round, Turner wins the fight. But give me a break, bro. I don't know what they were scored like, but I can tell you this. Hooker is taking this man's lunch money. This is real. I give him 10-8 if he stays on top. I watched Turner quit. Now he's back. Now he's back. They're on the ground. They're on the guard. Hooker's in his guard. Hooker's on top. Jalen Turner's just resting on the ground. What Dan Hooker needs to do is disengage and stand back up. They're chanting Hooker. They're chanting Hooker. Turner's down there doing some crafty stuff, but let me tell you guys, I watched that man quit. Hooker needs to watch out. You see how Hooker put his arm back to get, he's trying to pass the guard, but when you get your arm back in between his legs, you'll get triangle choke. You need to do both arms or no arms. Not one arm. You get a triangle choke or a straight arm bar. There goes, hey, Turner's just trying to stay here. Turner don't want to get up. He's just sitting there. Mark Smith talking nonsense. Jump over his leg. Yeah, Mark Smith needs to shut up. The ref is just trying to give them hey, dude, Hooker just stood up. That's crazy. And now you just start making it rain. And I ain't talking about the strip club, bruh. Hooker, you got 45 seconds. Just make it rain. Turner's got nothing. Hooker's got this. You just stay here for 30 seconds? I wouldn't. I'd get up and hurt him. Knee his body. There it is, 20 seconds. Show the refs. Hey, show the refs you got this. 15 seconds. Nah. Body kick. Hey, they're staring at the clock. 10 seconds. They're exhausted. Go out on your sword, bro. Who won the fight, guys? Who won the fight? Who won that? Who won that? Let me know. Who won? I said Turner won the fight before it, but I'll take a loss on this one. I'm 7-2 tonight. I could take some losses. The fans won. Hooker looks a mess, but I got him. Hooker split decision. Embarrassing gas tank. 10-8 final round. I saw a man quit. I saw a man quit in the cage. I don't want to see no early in the round. That's early in the fight. That's first round. That's all first round stuff, bro. Show me. That's a head kick. Yeah, it looked bad. But show me Dan Hooker just take the fight out of this man.
Dan Hooker had Caleb Turner in some serious trouble.
Man.
Second round. It was over. Just all blood and guts, literally.
You say first 2 rounds to Turner, then you call it, then it's a draw? You give 10-8 in the 3rd round and make it a draw? If you're a rep, look at these guys. They're seeing Dan Hooker go to town. They're teammates. They thought he was going to win. Everybody wanted to see Dan Hooker win this. Come on, man. Give me a draw. Give me a draw. Give me a 28-28 draw. 29-29 draw. 10-9, 28-28. Give me a 28-28 draw. If I'm one of the judges, that's what I do. Hey, Joe Rogan said, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Bruh, calm down. I don't even know if I won yet. He's saying he got an injury?
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Adelaide Burr scores the contest.
Split decision.
29-28, Turner. Derek clearly scores it. 29-28, Hooker. And Rob McCarthy scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision.
Hey, I got it wrong. 7-3. I'll take it. I'm 7-3 for the night. I'll take it. Man.
Congratulations, sir. That was an absolute war.
That's crazy. Hey, you know what though? I'm definitely gonna be. That's the right call for sure. Good for Dan Hooker, man.
He's a tough kid.
He's a tough kid.
Did you break your arm? I want my hair pink. I wanted it pink from the fight, and I got it today. But it's pink. Did you break your arm at some point in the fight? Just a scratch.
He broke his arm?
You had him in big trouble in the second. You had him
Yeah, fight of the night for sure. Come on now. That was just brutal.
amazing fight for you, and to do it against a guy like Jalen Turner, who's a real challenge.
Oh, boy, he's a tough kid. He's got a big future. I respect him a lot. I respect his team. And man, I'm just so.
Dude, that was incredible.
Everyone's support.
This is a man that was losing.
That stuck by me and just.
You guys tell me, man. Oh my goodness. I thought he was just dead. Man, I should have picked Dan Hooker to win the fight. I think DDP versus Bobby gonna start just swinging until somebody drops. Yeah, we're about to find out. Well, we know DDP is gonna be throwing. We know DDP is gonna be throwing. That's all he does. He's Mr. Output. By decision, bro. Who put 100 on Dan Hooker? You're walking away with 600. You got to be screaming on that one.
He looked tremendous. He looked tremendous out there today.
1-1 tonight. DDP's here to pick in the next fight. Oh man, I have Robert Whitaker in the next fight. You bet on Hooker? Jamal Murray? Hey, I'll fight you, Jamal. I'll fight Jamal Murray. That's the old man. What up, Grover? All right. Rey Mysterio. How do we know that's Rey Mysterio? How do we know? Charles Oliveira, the real fighter. You're 8-2? You think you're 8-2? I'm 7-3 tonight. I started 0-2. We got the next 7 fights in a row, correct? And then Dan Hooker spoiled my night, and that's okay. I'm happy for Dan Hooker, but he did spoil my night. We got this though, guys. Been streaming for 4 hours straight. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. What up, Pimp Skillet? I want to peel my boots back blue. I'm about to peel his muffin cap blue black. Somebody tell me what Kevin Hart says. Tell me what his uncle said coming out of prison. About to peel his. Hooker looked dead in the water. Yeah, he did. He did. Midway through that second round, he looked. That head kick in the second round was something else. And then out of nowhere, Jalen Turner looked like Jalen Turner went to the deep end and drowned, bro. He went to the deep end and drowned. Gaethje and Dustin Poirier. Give me Dustin Poirier every time. Dustin's the real deal, bro. Dustin's got the heart of a warrior. Check the kick and make him pay for it. Isn't that incredible? It's incredible. If Hooker had violent intentions, he would be so much better. Yeah, he's just not that guy. He's not built for it. He doesn't throw like that, man. It's unfortunate. Man. Here we go. For the BMF title? Ooh. Well, we know where we'll be July 29th. It's football season, though. I might start skipping the fights at that point. I don't watch most of the fights during football season. I gotta watch college football games. That's gotta stop. Dustin cries when he loses and talks too much when he wins. Yeah. He's just mad his girl's cheating on him. And he don't know about it. Who's this guy fighting? Alex Pereira? Jan? Volky trains with Dan Hooker. Yeah, I know. This is why I don't want to pick Volkanovski tonight. I can afford to go against the grain. I can afford to pick the two underdogs. I'll still end up positive for the night. I can go ahead and just go and change my mind right now. I'm going to pick Rodriguez and Pantoja on both the championship fights. I think both belts get lost. I just called it. I think both belts are losing. Both champs are going down tonight. I'm telling you right now, mark my words, both champs are going down tonight. I ain't playing. I've had it. I've had it with these soft-ass dudes. Pause. Both champs are going down tonight. And if I'm wrong, who cares? I'm 7-3 tonight. Who cares? The worst I'll be is 7-6. The worst I can be is 7-6. Probably going to be 8-5 though. I can't go out there guessing at things like most people can with no repercussions. I got a channel and stuff like that.
You can't imagine a more exciting fight. When you think about these two guys, when you think about their skill sets, they match up so perfectly. When you think about the wars that these gentlemen have been in, Justin Gaethje, the human highlight, the most violent man in the sport, and Dustin Poirier is an absolute.
Why are we killing time, bro? Why are we advertising other fights? We got fights here. That fight just went the distance, bro. We're good to go. Come on. Don't like Volk. He broke my heart 3 times. Man, you need to stop falling in love with that dude. Look at that whole card. I don't even like. There's so many unlikable fighters on that card. I can't stand Kevin Holland, I can't stand Tony Ferguson or Bobby Green, Paulo Costa. I don't like Alex Pereira. I don't like a lot of the guys on that card. That might be my last card of the night, though, or of the season before football season starts. So I don't purchase pay-per-views during football season. I'm too busy watching games. But you never know. I might. I doubt it. What up, Steve? I'm swinging back and forth on my chair. Here we go. Give me Robert Whittaker. Called it. Whittaker. Put your money on Whittaker. I'm just saying.
Many people's favorite fighter, he is hell-bent on regaining his crown, and as such, he has asked to face the streaking South African Drake Duplessis.
They want an all-African final. Let's be real, guys. They want Duplessis here to win, and then they'll say it's an all-African championship. Because he's the only real African in the UFC. There ain't no other real African. Them other dudes are all American. This dude's straight from Africa. Jan and Alex going to be a good one. I don't like Alex. I don't think he's a good fighter.
We just need to stick together and do it. Not give up when things are getting hard. That's exactly what
I think he's just a one-dimensional circus freak.
We've believed in it since I started 11 years ago. And here we
Jan dominated.
Fighting for number one contender spot.
I got to check with my dog. Oh, sorry. I'm checking on Ash. We don't know what Ash is chewing on half the time. What's your football season plans? You doing a prediction or day after breakdown, or you do fantasy at all? So I don't mess with fantasy all that much. I don't really care for the NFL at all. I'm probably going to live stream all day Saturdays and I'll have predictions all week long though. Predictions and assessments all week long. Talk about breakout stars and people getting their chance and all that stuff. I got to check track meet championships. My bad. We got to check track meet. What did I say? Corey Wayman, Emma Coburn, Hey, Chrissy Gear moved into the steeplechase, huh? That's a beast move right there. Everybody ran their best. Courtney Farrix didn't have to show up. She's a world championship standard. She's cool. She didn't show up. Everybody ran personal best, huh? They're flying. Good for them. Flying. Emma Coburn lost, though. That doesn't happen. Courtney Wayman. Okay. Men's 3000 happened? I don't even know these dudes. Anthony Rochich. Bernard Kidder. Army. Poor Duncan Hamilton. He's been just running terrible. He just didn't peak at the right time. It's too bad. Women's 100-meter hurdles. Final. Nia Ali came through, bruh. Aaliyah Armstrong did not. Grace Stark did not. Tia Jones, no. Messiah Russell did. Hey! At the tape, leaning. Damn. Shout out to her. Shout out to Messiah Russell for getting it done. What place was she in? She was in 6th of the first hurdle? It's terrible. Jeez. Mitchell was there. And then struggled.
They felt like this matchup was an eventuality, and they like that they're fighting him first, and maybe Izzy second. We'll see how it goes for Duplessis in the big spot of his career tonight.
That's exactly right. In fact, he told us he's looking at this fight against Robert Whitaker as if it is his world championship bout. He said, listen, I understand that this is a number one contender's fight, but for me, I can't look past Robert Whitaker, and I have to treat this like a championship.
All right, back to the fights. Sorry, I was looking at track.
But he also said, I want to be talked about in the same regard as guys like Robert Whitaker. I want to be on the poster. I want to be a future Hall of Famer and people to recognize that.
Here we go, guys.
In terms of the fight here, he said he can't run in.
Oh, my back is killing me. We got 3 more fights left. It's 11 o'clock at night. That's not bad. We won't be here till midnight. I'm sorry, till 2 in the morning.
All right, so those are Duplessis' keys to victory, but I kind of want to hear what Joe Rogan has to say.
Duplessis, 7-fight win streak. Okay.
Flexibility, part-time or full-time. Join us, Joe. What do you have to say?
Duplessis is an absolute tank of a man.
Duplessis just does, if you guys don't know his fight strategy, it's just throw them things. This dude just shows up and just swings. He's the most high output fighter in the UFC. I think he has the record for average strikes per round. He just throws and throws and throws, but he's looping. There's just really wide punches, and Robert Whitaker is in the pocket. Bobby's right here, bro. Okay, Bobby's straight, crisp, clean striker. A little more precision to him. And Duplessis has no precision. Duplessis is just a brawler. And it can get ugly. So we'll see what happens. David Onama is from Africa also. Okay, Onama. Late as hell on that, but couldn't remember his name. Bro is a menace. That's what he is. Yep. Duplessis. He's out here. Robert Whitaker's ready though. He's always been a little guy, but he's respected, bro. He's got that. He throws them things. DDP has been my moneymaker since 2022. That's the only reason he rolled him now. Yeah, I don't think he throws straight enough to mess with Robert Whitaker, but obviously he's here and he wants it. But Robert Whitaker, for me, he reminds me of one of my cousins. I could beat up one of my cousins, but I swear he's good. You got DDP? Okay. Everybody out here saying DDP. Caden Pajak says DDP. Jesse, DDP. Everybody's doing this DDP thing. All right, I could be wrong. It don't matter to me. I'm still going to the playoffs. You got Whitaker. There we go, Corey Flores. We'll see what happens. Come on. Don't kiss on the lips, bro. That's all I ask. You don't get kissed on the lips. You want Bobby Knuckles? Here we go. I need to know Robert Whitaker is Bobby Knuckles. Make yourself undeniable. Okay.
In my last year, the most important. When Cody Rhodes went back to the WWE, they said he went from undesirable to
come on.
undeniable. That's exactly what Rob Whitaker has to do.
I'm over here punching in the air, bro. I'm getting ready to throw my combos because that's what we're going to see. Just some mean striking. Clean striking. A lot of good movement. Bobby Knuckles here throws some real stuff, bro. As this man says, Bobby Knuckles. So Robert Whitaker, for real. He's just so great at striking and moving out of the way of a counter strike. Like his ability to strike and move is next level. I think it's so efficient. So he's not there when you thought he was. He just moves really well. Really good fighter. Whitaker's solid. I like him. Don't get me wrong. DDP could land some weird hook and clean them up. Yeah. We'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is
I've never been impressed with DDP, just so we're clear. You think Dana gives out 100K since there's so many knockouts? No, Seth. No. I think he should. We'll see how the next 3 fights go. If they're all exciting and out of control, then what do you do? That's why I don't think Jalen Turner's going to get the 50K. Because he missed weight. You don't give 50K to somebody who missed weight. Come on. There we go, Merrick. It's a hell of a scenario. If you guys aren't reading chat, Merrick just said, Whitaker dominates for 14 minutes and 50 seconds. And then slips on DDP's blood and gets knocked out. Let it happen. You guys should all give your most outrageous predictions. And if one of them hits, dude, we'll put it out there for the world to see. It'll go viral. What up, Britt? Brittany Palmer. Ooh. Let's go.
It's a huge factor in this fight. His nose has been blocked up most of his career. He couldn't breathe out of it at all. Now he got that fixed. And
Yeah, cardio is great unless you get DDP wins on a 360 leg kick. Okay. I like it. Cardio matters until you get knocked out. It's a good move. The Diamond Dallas Page, the DDP.
Let's see if he can continue that tonight against a very game and confident Duplessis.
Oh. Whitaker's throwing straight, guys. Whitaker's throwing straight punches while DDP's out here to throw some loop and shit. Duplessis throwing hard. Duplessis threw a left hook, a left cross with so much velocity. Oh, he got clipped on the jab, y'all. It's going to happen. Robert Whitaker's so quick with that jab. Nice check. Check the kick, it moves.
I have seen him finish countless fights with that left hook.
Duplessis has a high guard, too. Oh. Duplessis weird, bro. Nice. Shot for the takedown. I didn't see that coming. No, he's all right. Opposite head of the guillotine, he's fine. Once you get opposite, hey, you guys see that? Robert Whitaker got caught in a guillotine, but as they're falling, he pivots and threw his entire body over the... I do this all the time in training. To do that against a UFC fighter is just incredible. He jumped his whole body across. That gets you out of the blood choke. Very, very good. And they're back to standing. Just exchanging an awkward stance from DDP. He's so weird, man. He's rushing in, really weird. When you want to stop his forward progress, Whitaker just throws a mean jab or a front kick. Oh, the boys are out here swinging for real. Throwing a lot of feints. They both got to react to the feints. Best overall fighter today, Charles Oliveira.
The next evolution of the EA Sports UFC franchise is almost here. Get ready for the full...
Conor McGregor said his old title's on the line. He should have went to Vegas. His old title's on the line. Nice. Robert Whitaker moving out of the way. Just great head movement. Yeah, we know. Not if it's Robert Whitaker though. They wanted an all-African final for that. They want Izzy to fight Duplessis. They'll sell it as an African championship. Just so we're clear. That's what I was talking about before the fight. But give me Whitaker. The feints are getting both of them to bite.
Now I see, right? You see the game plan of Duplessis is going to be overwhelmed. He recognizes them.
Nice trip. Oh, man. Hey, Duplessis got a nice takedown, and he's just going for damage. Oh, he's doing it for a Darce? He's going for a Darce choke. Duplessis is a massive man, bro. He's massive for the weight class. Whitaker's got to get a sweep off here. Trying to keep his head down, keep his posture down. It's 30 seconds. You just try to hold this. Yeah, he's huge. 185. He just passed his guard like it was nothing. Whitaker's in trouble. He's got the Darce, guys. Oh, he's got it. If he's got his own bicep, he's got it. Oh. Dude, Robert Whitaker got cut open, bro. There's damage. There's damage. Robert Whitaker got beat up, y'all. Duplessis smothered him. Holy smokes. Robert Whitaker is leaking and shaky. These fights are just swinging in momentum like crazy tonight. Fix your breathing. Yes, he can fight up a weight class.
Don't grapple for him. There's no
Don't grapple with him. No shit. Don't get the takedown, bro. Looks like he's not even listening to his coach.
Right here you see a nice outside leg kick by Robert Whitaker. Whitaker goes to the
They keep showing me highlights of Whitaker. I don't need to see Whitaker highlights. Duplessis put it on him, bro.
right hand. Move Whitaker back.
Duplessis went ham. Trip and just beat him up. Oh. See that elbow to the temple, guys? Oh my goodness. Robert Whitaker lost that round. Straight off damage. He was winning the majority of the round. But these judges, they don't play that. Takedown damage. Old-fashioned headlock. Kind of, sort of. It was actually a hip toss. Yeah. That high kick was blocked, bro. There you go, Robert. Robert threw a nice jab. Woo! Clip Duplessis with that cross. Hey, I'm telling you, Robert's going to have to throw an uppercut because Duplessis got a nice high guard, and he's throwing hard. They're talking what I just said. That high guard is real. He just covers up really well. The only thing open is that uppercut. Duplessis getting confident, guys. They're watching the actual fight. They're in 3 different spots around the octagon, so you got to judge in 3 different spots from 3 different angles. So they're exchanging, light strikes. Nobody wants to commit. Either commit to grappling, a takedown, or striking with bad intentions. They're just touching each other. It's a light sparring, if you ask me. Oh, Robert got clipped, bro. Whitaker just got clipped off a jab. He buckled his legs. He's in trouble. Duplessis swinging hard. Duplessis gonna knock him out, guys. This thing's over. Robert Whitaker ain't got it, bro. He's taking a knee. That fight's done. That's over. Duplessis just beat him TKO. I was wrong. Shout out to you guys. 7-4. Let's go 7-6. Duplessis just rocked him. His hands are heavy, bro. Just clipped him with a jab. And you just saw Robert Whitaker's legs just buckle. And then from there, he got back up, and he couldn't do anything. Holy smokes. He wants to fight Izzy. Izzy staring him down. Okay. You go shake hands with President Trump. How does this dude keep winning? Merrick, he hits a lot harder than you think. He hits a lot harder than you think.
He's a real dangerous guy, and to do that against a guy like Whitaker, that is a big wake-up call for the middleweight division.
Man, why is this guy hyperventilating? They keep showing this dude in the crowd. Izzy, Israel Adesanya, hyperventilating. He's standing there, me-mugging him. Bro, calm down. Control your breathing, dude. You're little. Duplessis is real, bro. Boom. He didn't even see that jab. Oh, my goodness. He's on wobbly legs. Oh. That body shot was real. Jesse got here to say, I told you. Rico, are there any FCS teams, players worth watching this year? Excited to see the Virginia Union running back. Oh, well, he's not FCS. He's Division II. But, yeah, was that a liver shot? Hell yeah, that was a liver shot. FCS team that I'm most interested in this upcoming season. Obviously, there's Isaiah Davis. He's the running back out of South Dakota. South Dakota, right? They won the national title. South Dakota State, Jackrabbits. But Southern Illinois, for me, brings back 4 super seniors, and it's all their leading rusher, leading receiver, quarterback, leading tackler. I really like Southern Illinois. I really do. As a team, I'm interested to see how they do at the FCS level. I'm also interested in Florida A&M and see if the transfer portal really helps them, because they knocked it out the park in the transfer portal. So that's another team I'm interested in. I'm interested in NAU, Northern Arizona. They got Kai Milner at quarterback. He just transferred from Cal. I'm interested in so many teams. It's a little crazy. Montana State. They got some good players in the transfer portal. So, yeah, a lot of FCS teams. I won't be following them every single day, or I won't watch their games every week, but I will check them every week. But I'm more interested in the playoffs, because shout out Campbell. Yeah, the Fighting Camels of Campbell, for sure. Everybody was talking smack on this man, and he ain't got time for it, bruh. That was a proper whooping. Conor McGregor said that was a proper whooping. Another insane upset. We have a new middleweight contender. That was crazy.
To be honest, as I dropped him, he threw his own left hook. And I just went to duck under it, so I didn't even see it. Next thing I saw was his hands on the canvas. And I wanted to just rush, but we all know I have a problem with that, so I was like, just stay calm, stay calm.
He don't have a problem with Russian. I think he speaks Russian.
As they turned southpaw, that's why you'll see I came out southpaw tonight. The jab right, the jab.
He is not your bank. Hey, this guy got out of the crowd and got in the cage. Get out of here, bro.
Robert Whittaker, damn, he hits hard. And he hits so bad, and this is truly the biggest honor of my whole fighting career.
I live 20 minutes from Campbell, and they got Mike Minter as their coach for 10 years now. Definitely want to see NDSU, South Dakota State, or Montana State come here. Campbell needs to win their games. Campbell has had great recruiting classes. Minter's been doing great. His defense coordinator, leading recruiter guy, the corner that played at Harvard, I'm forgetting his name right now. They're good, but come on, man. They need to win their games and actually live up to their hype. DDP really won. Upsets for the last 2 fights. It's been pretty remarkable. Can we get upsets on the whole card is the real question.
Let's go, nigga. What's up, bitch? Let's go, nigga. Yeah, nigga. What's up, nigga? Get this shit out, do, nigga. Yeah, my African brother. Yeah, my African brother. What's up, nigga? I'm African.
Why does
nigga, let's go. You my nigga for real. I'll show you my.
Why does he keep calling him the N-word, bruh?
What are you saying? I'll tell you one thing, yo. I don't need a DNA test. I don't need a 36andMe to know where I'm from. You know what? If I do a 26andMe, those are from Nigeria. Do a 26andMe DNA test. It'll tell you where you're from. I will show you where you're from.
It's a 23andMe. He said 26andMe. This is absurd. This that damn WWE shit, bro. This don't move me.
Absolutely, this man is what it is. It's an easy fight. It's easy money. I manifested this. I said I was gonna have this moment, and I know I'm gonna have this moment. Look at me. Hey, stare off this hand. Look at me. Come here, come here.
None of this is real.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a world title fight.
Oh my god, I can't stand WWE shit, bro. So corny. You know why it's called 23andMe? Because there are 23 pairs of chromosomes, bro. If you have 26 pairs of chromosomes, there's a problem. You can't. Come on, man. It's called 23andMe because of the chromosome count. That is gross. Triple H is a better writer for sure. That dude came in here and called him the N-word over and over and over. What up, Jamal? Jamal's nice. Jamal knocked both them dudes out. What up, Uriah Faber? 26 pairs of chromosomes. 26 pairs of chromosomes. You might have a unicorn coming at you. This dude said 26 in me. It's called 23 and me. That scripted shit corny, bro. That ain't it for me. What I love about MMA is how real it is. I just cannot stand how fake that was right now. That was beyond fake. I can't have it. You like Pandora? Oh, Pantoja. Pantoja. Yeah. Pantoja's already beat this dude twice. Dude, Brandon Moreno's been fighting the same dude for 4 years. You guys do know this, right? Brandon Moreno's fought the same guy for 4 years now. One guy. He's fought one dude for 4 years. Over and over and over. That's all Brandon Moreno's done. I don't know why he's anointed. I don't know why anybody thinks he's any great. He's fought the same dude for 4 years. It's crazy. Oh, he's trying to prove he's African by saying that? Well, he's pretty damn ignorant. You want to be African? Go live in Rwanda. Go live in one of those countries that is overthrown and overrun with, you know, civil war and an insane amount of inflation. Izzy's in the ring drunk. That's absurd. Look at that. They're going to keep showing you a fight against you don't show me a fight from 10 years ago. The man fought the same dude 4 years in a row. There it is. Let's just keep fighting this dude. He's lost to Pantoja twice. Come on, guys. Izzy can't decide what he is, African, Australian, or Chinese. Well, let me tell you something. I'm Mexican. That's what I was raised. I was raised and I was told I'm Mexican. But the day you see me wave a Mexican flag will be a cold day in hell. Because Mexico's not a great country. Because I'm not here to say Viva Mexico. No, America's great. I love America. I've been in the army in America for 20 years. I'm sitting here with a damn American flag on my shoulder right now. Like, what are we doing? I'm not sitting here to represent anything. I'm Mexican American. That's my culture. Got it. That dude comes in the ring talking, I'm African. I got 26 chromosome pairs. Dana straightened Izzy out for sure. Completely ignorant. I could never cheer for Izzy Adesanya. Ever. Not after that nonsense. You get to throw racial slurs at a white man? At a white man, you get to throw racial slurs at him? He can't say the same thing back to you. You get to just call him racial slurs? The most egregious racial slur in the world? Come on, man. How are we okay with this? That is absurd. That's racist as all hell. It's not. It wasn't cute. Not impressed by it. I can't wait.
This crazy and long.
Please stop interviewing Brandon Moreno in English. Please. Just interview him in Spanish. We'll do the subtitles, bro. Please don't interview Brandon Moreno in English anymore. It's unbearable. You're embarrassed. He can do it just because he can, and he knows DDP can't do anything. DDP, he can. He could say the same thing and be just as inappropriate and wrong as Israel Adesanya is. That's what people don't understand. Israel Adesanya is just as wrong. Just as wrong. It's completely it's out of this world.
I don't want to put more excuses, but what's the kind of hard just go and hey, your next fight is in 5 days and it's this.
Dude, he put this man to sleep. You guys are talking about the belt? You guys are talking about a champ? Pantoja put this man to sleep. Fight night. Beat him up again. You guys think, everybody's telling me, oh man, Brandon Moreno's going to win this. There you go. What up, Doodle? We're here. You got 250 on Pantoja. Hope I win. Man, I got 250 in the bank. And I'm thinking about going and getting me a midnight run of food after this. I'm thinking about going to find a place open after midnight. 24-hour place. I'm thinking about the 10 bucks I'm going to spend. You spent 250. I ain't worried about it. DDP says the same thing in the octagon. He's not getting that title shot. It's outrageous, Merrick. It's such a double standard in society. Mamas, come here. What are you chewing on? What are you chewing on? You trying to toss me stuff? What have you been chewing on? Ash came and spit this out at my feet. I'm assuming it's a part of some type of shoe or she ate something. Ash is a gangster. She be chewing on stuff. You're a military man, Rico. You got it. I'm good. Military people shouldn't be broke. I've been at this for 20 years. I'm good. Over 20 years now. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. It wasn't easy. Look tired. Ain't nobody tired. I've been watching these fights. We got 2 fights left. They could go 5 rounds each, which is insane. I don't want to do that. Did Brandon fight Frank? Yeah, he did. Recently. Kai Frank? What in the world is going on tonight, Rico? Jeremy, where you been, bruh? Where you been? Wait, Jeremy, I got Pantoja winning this belt right now. I got Pantoja winning this belt right now. Let's keep it going. Let's just have the whole card go to shit, bruh. It's perfect. Oh, it's been beautiful. It's been beautiful. With the exception of if DDP wins versus Izzy, get the pass to say, hey, nah, just grab the chain. I'm with you. I put money on Pantoja last week. Okay. My thing is this. My thing is I just heard this man drop 10 N-words at a white person. And no one's going to say a thing. Called him the N-word 10 times. I can't stand that shit. Isn't it Moreno a different fighter from before he worked with Canelo? No. Jesse, he's the same dude. He puts his pants on one leg at a time like everybody else. He's the same dude getting beat. Yeah, you used to beat me up, but I'm ready to beat you up now. Nah, bro, we were both professional fighters then, and we're still now. Don't get me wrong, Moreno could come in here and win the fight. Pantoja could have been tweaking and doing nothing, but nah. Nah, I like my narrative better. I had at one point I was 7-2 tonight. On my predictions, I was 7-2. You missed it, Jeremy. I went 7 fights in a row picking the right fighter. I won. I got 7 in a row. I got 7 in a row. You missed it. My goodness. I gotta add it to the ticker, y'all. I gotta add that to the ticker. Give me a second and let's fix this ticker. Aguilar knocked out Ross in 17 seconds. We'll get Simon off the ticker. We can only fit so many. We'll take Simon off the ticker. And we're going to say DDP. Hey, can you calm down, Ash, please? Knocks out Bobby Whitaker. Man. All done. Ticker is fixed. Nice, good stuff. So I was 7 in a row. 7 in a row right. And then, because I started off 0-2. I got the first 2 fights wrong. So I'm 0-2, then I get 7 in a row right. And I said, well, I'm 7-2 now. I can afford to pick some upsets. So, give me Pantoja and Rodriguez to finish the card. I'll still end up 7-6. It's okay if I get them wrong. Because I definitely got Hooker and Duplessis wrong. I picked Robert Whitaker and Turner. And obviously, that didn't happen. You've lost 3 as of yet. I've lost 4 now. I've lost 4 now. I lost the last 2. I've lost 4 there, Doodle. That's my bad. You missed one probably. So I am now 7-4, and I'm straight with it. I'm cool with it. I'm prepared to go 7-6. I'm picking the 2 upsets. There you go, Merrick. Listen to what Merrick said. Izzy wanted DDP so bad to go Xbox Live on. I'm just saying. Merrick said it. By that logic, didn't Pantoja get better? Who's he been working with? A couple of years ago, we had 3 African champs. Now we're on the brink of having a white African champ. Hey. I ain't making no more picks, man. I'm 0-4. Corey Flores, put it down, bruh. Put the knife down. Take that man's shoelaces. Take that man's shoelaces. It's a sign of endearment in the black community in some cases. Nah. This was not that sign of endearment. This was an aggressive hatred term. I'm locked in. I've been locked in. I'm a time traveler. Rico. Everybody accuses me of having the Biff Almanac and being the time traveler. Because I don't miss. I don't miss, but I missed 2 tonight. These last 2, man. Come on, bro. This little guy, I want to beat him up. Moreno, I want to beat him up. I don't like him. Yeah, I saw that 48. Miles Weber, come on now. Miles, you're in here. You see this right here? Check this out, Miles. If we go and we just click on this tab up here, you can see the results from the track meet. I'm looking at results as we're sitting here. I'm all over it, bruh. Yeah, I saw her 400. 48.74. You guys think I'm sitting here watching fights all night? I'm on it, man. There you go, Miles. I appreciate you for knowing game recognized game. Nobody else is like me, bruh. Nobody else is like me. I know what's going on at all times, and I stay informed at all times. It's a lot to process and take in, but I do it naturally all the time. I appreciate you for coming in and dropping that on me, though. Rare Rico L. Hey, Paguno, you're tripping, bruh. It's not an L. I'm intentionally choosing some of these underdogs. I've been doing good tonight. The only 2 missed was Hooker and that chick, the 10-0 chick, getting knocked. I threw $10 on DDP, knockout at 550 odds. Nice, Jeremy. Jeremy, I don't bet, bro. I don't bet. Can we bet in Georgia? Is it legal to bet in Georgia? How am I betting in Georgia? Tell me how I'm betting in Georgia. There were a few upsets tonight as well as a very few fast TKOs. It's been a lot of fun to watch, for sure. Tell me how I bet in Georgia. If anybody can tell me how to gamble in Georgia, I might get the app. Jeremy, make the bank account great again. Sydney McLaughlin, Levron is ridiculous. She's the greatest in the world. Prize picks in Georgia. How is it even up? FanDuel, Rico? Oh, FanDuel? Prize pick app? Oh, you guys are teaching me, bro. I've never done any of these. Prize pick. You think I can make some money, guys? Who here thinks I can make some money? Who here thinks I can make some money? I'll run it all, bro. FanDuel. How's it now? Even if Rico did bet on the fight, he'd choose to be up by a fair amount. Exactly. Yes. You can definitely make some change. Yeah. I'm a monster. But I'm doing my best not to get involved. Look at Prize Picks and Underdog Fantasy. All right, I hear you. Never really mess with it, guys. I love my money. I've done FanDuel in Georgia for years. Okay, oh snap. I didn't know. I tried DraftKings once. I was making money. I remember I was doing that. Hey, I could get back to doing that. You just set up your lineup for the week or something? But you had to get it like 100% right to make any money. And I didn't like that. I was like, man, I'm out here guessing, bro. It's crazy. Jason Herzog. Books ain't ready for you. They're not. They're trying to hire me. All right, let's go. Let's go. I feel you. I only bet lightly, so I never get emotional or overly invested. Yeah, dude, I'm throwing 5 stacks. 5 stacks on Colorado to beat TCU or to cover the spread. I got Colorado covering the spread against TCU week 1. I'm throwing 5 stacks at it. Might even go 10. I'll make them go bankrupt. Let's go. I'm taking Colorado the over. What is it, 3.5 wins? I'm taking that over in a heartbeat. 17.5 point. It was 21. Yeah, prize pick. You can bet 5 to 10 and make a quick 60. I wouldn't notice. I wouldn't notice. I gotta make a quick 6,000. Rico, just make lineups below your lineup budget to be contrary to the field. I hear you, Jared. I hear you, Jared. I don't need no tips, bruh. I don't need no tips from the peanut gallery. No, I'm better off just not betting. I'm better off just not gambling. I like my money, bruh. That's why I don't buy no stocks right now. I'm not in the market. I bought a house instead. All right. Bro, this mariachi's covered in Christmas lights, bro. Come on. Most Mexicans don't celebrate Christmas. We don't get no gifts. You're missing out. Better talk to your brother about stocks. Jesse, no. Yeah, I only bet little amounts so I don't get emotionally invested. Yep. Everybody's on the same boat. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this dude. Put him to sleep, bro. He already looks like he's sleeping. His eyes are closed. He's halfway asleep. He gets choked out all the time, man. Those little amounts add up. I hear you. Both ways. Look at that. Just close the distance and grapple. Oh, no. You're in a bad spot there, Pantoja. These boys are against the cage. So right here, you're fighting for underhooks. You can't get a hip toss here. Brandon knows what he's doing. He's trying to get his head underneath his chin and just apply pressure so you keep your head down. When you put your head down like this, though, you can catch a knee to the face sometimes. If Brandon were to put his hand on the back of his head, knee him in the face. Hands are together, that's a takedown waiting to happen, bro. You pull in the small of the back towards you, you get the takedown. The fence is in the way. But as that his hands are together, that means he has double underhooks. It's called the seatbelt. Yeah, I'm making picks, Aramis. I'm doing that. I'm going to keep track of how close I am. I could be wrong, but I'll make picks. No, it's not going to go to Bo. There's other people that had better knockouts. Bo beat up a dude who's not here. You see this where they're showing favoritism? He's talking about, he was training with one of my guys. They're going to be very positive towards Moreno this whole broadcast. You just keep him against the cage. You got to do this for 5 minutes, bro. Separate them. There it is. Told you the knee to the back of the head, but it went the other way. Dude, banging. Pantoja don't look like he's ready. Yeah, they're glazing hard. Those jabs are real. Hey, Moreno's touching him up. Moreno's touching him up. All that Canelo boxing helped out. Trip. Hey, bro. This boy was out here doing the wobble, bro. That boy was out here doing the wobble. Ooh, elbow. He tried to throw a lead elbow. That's not it. Don't worry about the knees. He's got both hands down for the knees. You gotta be worried about them elbows. Ooh. They're just 5 rounds of this, throwing this hard. You can't do this. Missed on the kick. Hey, he was committed to it. He missed hard. That means he threw a hard kick. Yeah, he clipped him. It's over, bro. He clipped him. He can't take the punch. Moreno can't take the punch. It's over, guys. I'm letting you know now. Elbows to the face, framing, crucifix. Moreno's in trouble. Yes, crowds always influence judges. That's why they cheer after every strike. Shoulder pressure, keep it here. Get your head on the outside of that elbow. You see what Pantoja's going to do? He's going to straighten out Moreno's right arm. He's trying to jump out to that side. He's going to get an arm triangle here. That's why he has his hand underneath his head. This happened earlier tonight with another fight, right? I talked about it. Look at Moreno, dude. Moreno's beat up. That's a guillotine waiting to happen. Stand up and strike. If you ever see a hand underneath the head with the bicep next to your carotid, It's problems. Moreno's back up. Four and a half. Oh, they changed it. Here it is. That's a Muay Thai clinch, but you got to get your hands up higher on the back of the head. Hey, Moreno's getting clipped, guys. He can't handle this. Pantoja's not afraid of him. Site showing Colorado 4.5. Take the under then. It's a big pay. Here we go. Get your hands up. He don't hear you, bro. You're saying it in English. He's got to translate it. Nice head kick. He doesn't care. He wants to grapple. There it is. He wants this. 5 rounds. He won this round for sure. Yeah, when you only fight one guy for the last 4 years, you got no chance of beating anybody else. Pantoja's not afraid of nothing, bro. Moreno's weak, bro. Moreno's been fighting one dude for 4 years. I told you guys, I can't pick this guy. One hell of a pace. Yeah, 5 rounds. Pantoja is a clutter. Moreno's not good, guys. He's fought one dude for 4 years. Look at this guy. Not even talking, bro.
Look at me. Look at me. He's already fucking tired.
Correct.
He's already tired, but if you stay at range with him, you're going to get tired. You got hit. I don't know if it was a headbutt or what, but you got a cut, but it's fine. It's going to leak this way. We knew we were going to bleed tonight. I need you to keep your fucking distance.
We knew we were going to bleed tonight? And he said it was a headbutt? There was no headbutt, bro. He got clocked. Boom, elbow. That's what cut him open. Frame it. Do it again. Crucifix. Oh, yeah, well, that was a headbutt, bro. Go build a Lego set, the Octagon A for you. I'm trying to tell you guys. Morantz, you would never want to fight me in a million years. You moron. You would be out. It literally first round. First round TKO or submission, whatever I want to do to you. You're irrelevant, dude. This guy just wants to fight me. First round, irrelevant. I wouldn't sweat. Brandon Moreno cannot be striking with this dude. He cannot be striking with this dude. They're telling me Pantoja's tired. He can get gassed. That can happen. Hey, what if Moreno has got the heart of a champion, bro? Uh-oh. Moreno's fighting back, y'all. Woo! Touching him with that jab. Clipping him. Hey, there's no head movement here, guys. There's no head movement. The only thing that can go wrong is Moreno gets clipped because he is going to rock him. Rand sitting at plus 550. No, plus 2,000, guys. It'd be a massacre. A massacre. Plus 2,000. That man hasn't trained a day in his life. He has no muscle mass compared to me. It'd be over immediately. Yeah, this is about to be pretty brutal fight. Whew. The Pantoja's out here, bro, on skates. Guy says I'm dodging this shit, bro. Tell this guy to keep it down, bro. He needs Jesus in his corner. Take his back. You're not going to tap him out. This is crazy if he taps him out. This is payback. That just tells you that he's so tired. Wow, dude. Pantoja's not it, bro. He lost all his grappling advantage. He's exhausted. He's just turtling right here. This is stalling right here, guys. This is stalling.
hold on the back here. It's up to Pantoja to try to get out of his position.
Pantoja's chilling, bro. Let the refs make you stand up.
But he's going to take his time and be patient. Alexander Pantoja is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt of the highest score.
He got rid of the hook and he's turned. This is not where you want to be, bro. Pantoja can tap him from here. That's way too easy. He should have never lost those hooks. Brandon's in the wrong spot, guys. So he's in side control right here. But his leg is caught. He's supposed to try to get that leg out. Brandon doesn't know what he's doing, bro. I don't know where Brandon can win this fight. Whoa, it's right there. It's just keep touching the leather. Oh, my goodness. Moreno needs to keep striking. Hey, Pantoja's in trouble. Jeremy, your money's in trouble, bro. That's why I don't be betting on fights.
Do you feel like you have to do you at 110% to win a round like the champ? Because you didn't win that round, it's a 25-minute fight. If you leave it all in round 1, what are you doing round 3, 4, and 5?
There we go.
I just caught out of my right eye a little bit of dissension in that ATT corner, disagreement between the two coaches as to what they want.
The coaches are arguing? Pantoja's coaches are arguing and fighting? They don't know what they want to tell him to do? That's hilarious, bro. Shit goes wrong and you start laughing and you start arguing? Come on. Hey, that's the fight. Head kick. Pantoja's exhausted, guys. He's no longer throwing punches and strikes and kicks with bad intentions. He's now just doing things with you know, it's lazy. Rico's Tito Ortiz. Morant's Rants. You're Morant's Rants, bro. You can call me whoever you want to call me. You are Morant's Rants. Meaning you got no chance, bro. All you do is run your mouth. Only thing you run around here is your mouth. Oh, okay. Oh, he hit Moreno, guys. Oh, nice kick. Brandon Moreno's in shape, guys. That's how you recover from those strikes. You're in shape. You kidding me? Hey, these guys in the crowd are jumping up and down, look amped, like they want to fight. That's why I don't go to those crowds. There you go, Jeremy. Jeremy, you ready for this one? You're in charge of two things. Jack and shit. Oh. Boom. These dudes are throwing, bro. Man, these guys are letting them fly. No regard for themselves. Just letting it go. Pantoja looks tired, guys. Diablo Immortal. Is that the expansion? Nostalgia Bomb? My bad. Here we go. God. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Take your 5 minutes, Brandon. Who has to decide bonuses tonight? Jeremy, I don't know, man. You got to go with Jesus. Jesus is getting a bonus no matter what. That knockout was for real. So Jesus is getting a bonus. I got to imagine Dan Hooker gets a bonus. Duplessis gets a bonus. Like, look at these guys. Everybody had, there's some amazing fights tonight. He got his back. This is bad. Moreno's in trouble, guys. This fight's over. That's it. 4 minutes? He's got to go towards the fight leg. He's got to fight his hands. Moreno's done, guys. Moreno's done. He's got to let this man get in the mount. This is bad. There's no way you can fight this off for 4 minutes. I think Moreno's just so much more energetic that he's strong enough to fight it off. Pantoja's exhausted. What Moreno needs to do here is spin, and he can't. It's too tight. But he needs to spin his entire body. This man's switching body triangles. Yeah, there you go. You just go there, and when he goes to switch it, you got to spin. When he spins, Moreno's spinning hard, guys. Moreno's spinning his torso hard. There it is. Up. Wow, Moreno's not losing this fight. Moreno's not losing this fight, not after that. I told you, he's spinning hard. You can see the pressure on the ankle. Disengage. Here we go. That's big. This man was on your back. That's how he used to tap you out. Now Moreno needs to win the round. He looks so clean. Oh, he got clipped. Clipped right in the mouth. Respect the heart for McLovin. Oh, throwing combos, bro. Moreno's throwing combos. Nice kick out from underneath. That's sparring practice. It's 5 rounds. It's for a belt, Jesse. It's always 5 rounds. They're in the 3rd round. Oh, high kick. Moreno's touching him up. Moreno just got jabbed really hard. Pantoja's good for a jab, bro. He's going for a takedown. Don't do that. Why did Moreno fight the same guy 4 times? Because of an eye poke, a rematch, another rematch. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Same dude 4 times. Yeah, they were all close fights. Wins and losses were close. Wow, that's bad. You know why this is a bad deal? Because if Pantoja can keep him here, he wins the round. From the previous takedown and previous rear mount. He's not gonna get that omoplata because you got to push forward with your hips. It's a pass. He's trying to get control. Oh, it's too lazy. Great job. Oh no, Moreno wants out. What is he doing? He should have disengaged. He can get tapped out from here. He needs to disengage. I wouldn't be in there with this man. Brandon's in the wrong. So yeah, this is an amazing fight. No shit. It's outrageous. It's out of a movie, bro. This is a war. How do we have this many wars tonight? This is insane. This is what happens when you don't put any girls on the card, bro. You don't put no women on the card, the card is amazing. And the only girl I had to see got knocked out in 8 seconds. Come on, Moreno. Win the round. This was worth the price? No shit. Man, these guys are going. International Fight Week.
This is that time. You want this round? It's 2-1. Okay? You can't just go at him. Just go charge at him. Just jabs, and then just jab, and then you always get up and just start cross. If you're gonna
So they're telling him he won that round. I think he won the round. Some judges don't know how to score rounds. Only women you like to watch?
We lost that round. So let's fucking fight. Now I need you to start trusting this motherfucker. Don't wait. Look at me. You're fucking ready for this. Let's go. We're ready for this.
Let's take a look at that elbow that cut him.
They know he lost that round. Nice lead elbow. Pretty rough, guys. Here we go. No TikTok questions will be answered. You got to come to YouTube. I'll answer it over here. All right. Start of the championship rounds. Round 4. Moreno's still throwing them jabs. A rolling thunder kick. Nice. I've got Yair winning the belt, bro. Shout out to all my Mexicanos. We're doing this. Pantoja's catching his breath, bro. Oh. Oh, he caught him again. Oh, whoa. These guys are rocking sock'em robots, bro. Oh. Fight of the night. Can you guys imagine people are saying that after what we saw from Dan Hooker and Jalen Turner? They go and say fight of the night, and this is fight of the night, and this is amazing. They're just swinging, guys. They're just out here. Hey, they just said rock'em sock'em robots. I already said it, bro. Bite my lines. A nice elbow. Takedown. Pantoja with the takedown. On top. Side control this time. He's outside of the mount. Trying to control Brandon, but it's a lot of energy to control his hips. Now he's going to intentionally step into his half guard. He's intentionally stepping into his half guard. Trying to take his back. He didn't get it. This is a scramble. This is exhausting. This scramble's exhausting. Yes, he did take a kick. A baseball bat. He's going to try to pull that leg out from under the cage. It's not coming. Look at that. Trying to run a switch. Pantoja pulled guard. That's pulling guard, guys, essentially. No, that's not going to do anything. Correct. That's why I said that's not going to do anything. You don't grab the leg like that. So now Moreno's on his back. Pantoja's back in side control. But this time, he's going to try to spin on his back and get rear mount, okay? So when you see a guy down like this, you see that arm that Moreno has up? That's blocking him from spinning to the right. So he's going to try to spin to the left. And once he spins on his back, he's going to try to take rear mount. We'll see if it happens. This is what happens when you end up north-south, though. North-south like this, head to butt, head to butt. You try to flatten him out. He's going to let go of that arm, that leg, and spin. Here he goes. No. There he goes. Spin. What'd I tell you guys? I called this before it happened because I'm a fighter. I know what's happening, guys. This is why I am who I am. It's just I know what I'm doing. So shout out to Moreno for knowing it was coming. Now he just needs to get his wrist control and hip away from the opponent. He needs to push his. You see how they're spooning each other right now? What Moreno needs to do is get his hips away from him. Wrist control, push down, and hip away. It's really hard to do because you naturally want to back into the person for balance. So he's bent over for balance. You got to go backwards. You got to like your limboing. Get your hips away, and you'll get out of this grip. He needs to hip away right now, and he's not doing it. Push down, wrist control, and hip away. There's the wrist control coming. Now hip away, run away essentially. Run away. Hip away and run through that gap right there. He doesn't want to do it. Yep, Jason Herzog knows what this is. This is the fight game right here. Nope, no hip away. You just got scooped. And now he wants to be in the half guard because he can control him better. Shoulder pressure, arm triangle. It's there if he can jump it out. He was on the outside. Oh, wow, he slipped. Slipped on the blood. Joe Rogan just said it. He got greedy going for the arm triangle because he had his head on the outside of his arm. Up kick's coming, bro. Up kick's coming. That's a straight armbar as well. High guard, straight armbar. He can just stand up because Moreno doesn't want to be here either. Pantoja needs to swing if he wants to win the round. He was already winning, controlling most of the round. But you don't want damage to let the judges. Here we go. One more round, y'all. One more round. And I hope Rodriguez comes out and knocks out Volkanovski first round. So we can just get out of here. Yeah, I think Brandon Moreno's only won the second round.
We need this. You need this one. You need to pick up everything you trained, everything you've done for your family. Okay? Do not get into a takedown.
You hear me? Right now. Chin down, hands up. Stand off the fence.
Who's got Pantoja winning this fight right now?
Turn inside. You hear me? Turn inside. Don't touch your leg. Do not fucking let him take you down. I need this 5 fucking minutes right here. The title's on the fucking line.
Come on. 5 minutes, y'all. I got Pantoja winning this fight. I bet there's a ref out there that says 40. They're saying something stupid. 40-36.
Yes, I'm having a conversation with the matchmakers right now. We're lost in the round. We have no idea what I'm winning at this point. Or what round will score. This is a really close.
It's a pick 'em, bro.
So that tells you that it may be 2-2 or if it's 3-1 one way. I feel like it's 3-1 Pantoja side. Look at the top control. Brandon needs to get on the gas though.
Brandon needs to go. He needs a 10-8 round, guys. Neither guy is safe here. Oh, he clipped Moreno, guys. And Moreno knows it. And Moreno doesn't want to get taken down. But there's going to be a takedown. Oh, he caught him with an uppercut, and he's moving. It's all family. It's all heart right now. Oh, he's hurting Moreno. The crowd is cheering for everything Moreno does, but nah. Pantoja's doing this, guys. Oh, he clipped him again. Pantoja's doing this. These guys are just out here. Ooh. Pantoja needs to keep moving his head offline. He's getting tired, so he's not moving his head as much. He's going to start catching some strikes. Moreno's in great shape, but he's not doing anything with it. Whew. He got clipped. These guys are in here just fighting in the damn phone booth, bro. I don't think Pantoja can get knocked out. I don't think he can get knocked out at this point. I don't think Moreno has enough energy to knock him out. Oh, that's why Pantoja's right there. Yeah. The damage they're taking, they're going to die early. Yeah. These guys ain't making it to 70, bro. Takedown. Hey, Moreno can't do anything. Moreno can't do anything. He's going to grab it with his opposite arm. He's going to reach from underneath his body and grab it with the opposite arm. He's going to trap that arm under his body. Well, he's going to try. It didn't happen. And now you just smother him, and you win the fight. Body triangle. Wear this backpack. You're exhausted. He might slip off, though. He's so tired. Yo, he's got the body triangle. Moreno ain't got nothing here, guys. Moreno has to do a front flip. He has to flip forward. Moreno has to flip forward and get rid of this guy. There's no other way out. I'm flipping forward and letting him land on his head. There's no way Moreno can hold this.
He's high on the hip, though. He's kind of like almost sitting on the hip.
Yeah, he's killing clock. Pantoja's winning this, guys.
58 seconds left.
And now this will be the next guy that Moreno fights over and over and over. So, no, there'd have to be a 10-8 round for there to be a draw. This isn't considered stalling? No. Yeah, Pantoja's trying to win the fight. Moreno's just standing around trying to think what he's doing. It's not stalling. Stalling would be if you trapped his arms underneath. Now Moreno ain't got anything left, guys. They already want a rematch. I think Pantoja won that round. You beat the champ. You win the championship rounds. I think you won rounds 4 and 5. Just YOLO jump. If you jump backwards, and guys, I've done it in the gym many, many times. When you jump backwards and somebody's on your rear mount, unless they're gonna hit the ground and go unconscious, all it does is sink the hooks in deeper, the grip in deeper. It actually just ends the fight that much faster. That was a very good fight. That was a very good fight. Dana White needs to pork out some real money.
This is what championship level mixed martial arts should look like.
It can't possibly be a tie. There are 5 rounds. You win 2 rounds or you win 3 rounds. There's no tie. There is no tie. Unless there's a point deducted for an injury, a low blow, an illegal blow, or there's a 10-8 round, it's literally impossible to have a tie. So no one should ever talk about a tie or a draw.
Round 2 is a beautiful round by Brandon Moreno. Look at that beautiful double left. He went body left hook.
But it was a good fight.
Square. And then again, it was the jab. You can see the damage on the face of Moreno from the jab of Pantoja.
But I still have Pantoja winning at least 3 rounds.
A left hook lands for Pantoja. Another lead elbow lands for Brandon Moreno. Moreno with another jab. Pantoja started to throw.
I hope the judges understand what rear mount means and how dominant it is. Rear mount means you are in the most dominant body position. You're about to win the fight. And it happened consistently. And he was beating him up for it. So, yeah. They're putting out reversals. They're saying fight statistics and they put reversals on there. That's a wrestling term. In jiu-jitsu, we call it sweeps. But reversal is just something they're just trying to make it look like Brandon Moreno won this fight. Any better restrictions on judges? Just, I would prefer it if judges' scorecards were public after every round.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Ben Cartley scores the contest. 49-46, Moreno.
49-46 Moreno?
Junichiro Camino scores the contest. 48-47 for the winner by split decision. And
Who the hell said 49-46 Moreno? That is crazy, bro. When the hell did reversals get implemented? Exactly. It's a wrestling statistic. Pantoja's the new champ. I called it. Rico knows. That's all I'm saying. Rico knows. The refs are so crooked. So wait, what's up? Yeah, there's a new champ. Pantoja won the fight. If Yair wins, and I called both upsets before they happen, I called both upsets before they happen. Boom!
If you know my story, you're gonna love me. I'm working so hard for that. Gabriela, my wife, my kids, I work so hard for that. Look at me, because I can touch you now. I can touch you now. I can feel.
I love what he said.
This was an absolute war.
You called Pantoja yesterday, just didn't have the cameras out. Merrick, that's what makes me special, bruh. I can only make one prediction. It's on camera, and I can't take it back.
I don't expect one tough guy like that tonight. But I worked so hard, like I said.
I like what he said when he said, you would love me if you knew my story. All these people booing him. You can't do nothing but cheer for an underdog, man.
I bring my family to the US. I start my company in America top team. I leave everything.
Yeah, you can't.
My mom take care of me and my two brothers alone, you know. Now, Dad, you proud of me, Dad. You proud of me.
Alexandre.
Dude, he's a gangster, bruh. He's talking shit to his dad. My mom raised me by myself. Dad, you proud of me now, huh?
In the first round, I think Moreno's done. But if he go back to the second round, make tough rounds with me. This guy deserves all his love for me.
There it is. Gilbert Burns crying for him, bro.
And deserve my respect too, you know. I always have respect to Moreno and his family. He's a great kid. But now, I worked so hard for that. Now it's my moment.
I told you he's going to beat him for the third time, bro.
Alexandre, enjoy your moment. Congratulations, sir. It was an epic performance, an amazing, amazing fight. Enjoy it with your family.
Hey, all his kids got some terrible hair, bro. I don't know if he's their real dad.
My boy, good player. If you want to betting, here's the guy. Follow me, Instagram, Touch MMA. This is my crew right here. Let's go, guys.
He got a bunch of kids, bro. This is an adult. Gilbert's goofy clap. Hey, it can't be no more goofier than Wimbyama. The T-Rex getting rebounds. Hey, show me this dude right here running around like this. Show me that Wimpy Whataburger doing this last night. It can't be no worse than that, bro. Come on now. Victor's a bust. This dude brought a whole crew in. Hey, you want to fight those kids? Look at them. They all got their fists ready to go. I guess the judge said Pantoja first round and then Moreno the rest of the way. Hey, you would hope so, right? What did he do? He gave Moreno every round except for one. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's a judge out there. That's Ben Carthridge.
Don't shoot the messenger, and then the other two judges, Cleary and Camijo, round 1 for Pantoja, 2 for Moreno, 3 for Pantoja, 4 for Moreno, and then they both had that decisive round 5 for Pantoja.
So I don't quite understand how round 4, which had the same amount of back control, was scored for Brandon, and round 5 was scored for Pantoja. It was the same exact decision. Right? It was the same exact round. It could have been, if you're going to judge 5 like that, then it's 4 rounds to 1 Pantoja, or it's going to be Brandon Moreno retains the championship.
Right. But certainly, if we all felt like there was a 49-46, a 4-1 out there, it would have went Pantoja. Yes. It is what it is.
49-46 for Brandon Moreno. Get that judge out of here. I'm letting you know, get that judge out of here. The guy who went 49-46 is what's wrong with the sport. He needs to be fired. He should have never been hired. Well then, at least I was able to get all my cows in the barn before dark. So take that, UFC. Shout out to you, Forrest Mackey. Appreciate you guys. How many times does Rodriguez take flight on his kicks? Over under is 5.5. I'm taking the under. Rico for judge. Hey, you don't want me to be a judge. Then all these dudes will hate me, bro. All these dudes will hate me. Because all that hooing and hawing won't help. There's Sugar Sean. Can we get Donald Cerrone off my TV, bro? What up, nerd? Yeah, I'll be fair. That's not a real line. Here we go. I can literally do this in my sleep. Yes, I can, Ginger. They don't want to know me like that. I literally called every move that dude was doing last fight. Literally. Yair Rodriguez. Get it done, bruh. Take off the gold chain, but get it done. I'm all on Rodriguez. If you know, you know. How can you be a judge? You need to be one legit. This is horseshit. So, Forrest Mackey, the way to become a judge, I believe, is you have to go to some type of sanction training, certification training first. You go through like these courses. You got to get certified. They're in Vegas, I'm sure. The Vegas Fight Commission, Gaming Commission, Fight Commission. So that's how that's done. I've never really searched into it, dug into it too deep. But my goodness, I probably should, right? I probably should at this point. All right, so we're getting there. It's 12:30 at night. We've been live streaming for over 6 hours now. I am tired. I need this fight to be over immediately. So first round knockout, Rodriguez. Knock this dude's block off, and we're good. Would be fun for a part-time job. Yeah, I don't do full-time jobs. My full-time job is TikTok and YouTube. That's what I do. That's how I get paid. Flying knee, and let's get out of here. Right? Don't want it to end. Oh, I need it to end, Forrest. It's late. I'm tired. Ash is already asleep. She's sitting right next to me. We need these fights over. It's hot. I want to take my shirt off. Not flying knee, flying triangle. Hey, start making your crazy predictions now. If one of you get it right, you'll be right up there with me because I made my predictions tonight. And despite all the upsets on the card, my record is 8-4 tonight. And I'm looking to go 9-4. So let's get it. Shout out to me for getting it right. Yeah, Ash is dead asleep right next to me. UGA 15-0. Get ready for the three-peat. That must be a very courageous prediction. That sounds absurd.
You know, a lot of people go through life worrying about what could go wrong.
The one thing I'll say about Georgia is last season, there was an absolute miracle for them to beat Ohio State. And they had some of the greatest defenders on their team, the greatest quarterback in their school's history. They don't have any of that this upcoming season. They're still going to need another miracle. 5-round fight that rivals Izzy versus Romero. Hey, please don't. Merrick is saying, if you guys don't know, Izzy versus Romero. No. Please, with the UGA. How do you feel about Tiara, Rico? You know, he looked good. He's a good prospect. He works hard. He just doesn't have the power I like from prospects. He's good, though. Fundamentally, he's clean. He does all the right things, you know, rolling-wise. But tonight they gave him a 10-8 round at some point. And what was it? It was dominant because he was dominant on the ground. Down 14 twice, erased both leads, still won. No, it was a missed field goal. That's why you won, dude. I don't care about nothing else. Missed field goal. Stop it. Don't care how many you missed. Don't care what happened in the game. I saw a dude with a mustache miss a field goal. Oh no, he wasn't with a mustache. It was a kid we never need to hear from again. I'm all in for Roll Tide Road. But shoot, I know it. I even know reality. RTR, Roll Tide Road. Roll. that's not the prediction either for next season. They have a terrible offense as well. Funny you mentioned better coaching. UGA did not get better in the coaching ranks from last year to this year. They lost their offensive coordinator, and Bobo is not a good offensive coordinator. He never has been. He's actually been pretty terrible for the last 5 years now. They brought him in to learn, but losing your offensive coordinator doesn't make it easier. I got Penn State winning the Big Ten. Okay. Yeah, there's a reason I do this for a living, and all you guys just watch me. That's reality, bruh. You guys make some crazy predictions. You guys say things. There's a reason all these homers and all these other guys show up and I'm a Georgia fan. We're going to three-peat. Because you don't ever have to be held accountable for your prediction in about 4 months when it doesn't come true. No one can find you. No one gives a shit that you were wrong. If I was wrong, it's going to matter. And I won't be wrong. Yeah, I won't be wrong. So, lost our defensive coordinator in 21. We went 15-0.
People think they know how I fight. They don't know what it's like to be that mean until they fight me.
It's gross.
I'm not ready.
Come on. We ain't losing to no little Aussie, bro. Cow's still getting the barn. So, shout out to those of you on TikTok watching me. Just move over to YouTube. We got another mariachi singer. We got another, Carolita, whatever they're playing tonight. Bleeding Carolina Blue till the death of me. Oh, don't die anytime soon, bro. You're going to bleed out if you don't die anytime soon. Well, I think that means you're gonna die. My bad. I don't wish that on anybody. This man's wearing a hat. This man's wearing a hat. Come on, Rodriguez. Oh, they're all wearing it. Okay. How many Mexicans lost tonight? Chair's lost. Only Jesus won. Dude, only Jesus won. Every Mexican has lost since Jesus. Oh my goodness. The Mexicans are 1-3 tonight. I'm bleeding Vermont football. You're bleeding maple syrup, Mackie. You're bleeding maple syrup. Come on. Speed kills. Hey, that's a Fiedemann. Hey, that's a Fiedemann high knot. That's his mom? My bad. Introduce me, bro. Guys, I gotta do this video. I'll do it tomorrow morning. But Bob Huggins says he never resigned from West Virginia.
Give me a hot pink hot.
I think it's remarkable. He's suing the school if he's not reinstated. Yeah, dude, that's gangster. That's gangster.
That doesn't come easily. I remember a kid from Mexico that got brought to the United States to just start to learn MMA.
Dogs, 3-peat in Atlanta, Magic City after party, drinks on me all night. Hard pass. I don't want to pour any drinks on you while you're dancing. You be getting real maple syrup from football swag, Vermont. Let's go. Oh, Lord, Huggins, we gotta go. How is that even possible? Bob Huggins says he didn't officially resign. He announced his resignation, and then he's now suing the school saying, I didn't do it. I want back. I'm coming back to school after rehab. He's not leaving, guys. Oh, my back is killing me, guys. You don't know, 20 years in the Army with a rucksack on will kill your back. Fighting for the last 20 years. Oh, my back is just shot. I'm here. Sorry for moaning on cam like that. Shout out to the guys who show up on TikTok and still ask me questions about sports, knowing damn well I'm on live streaming on my YouTube right now. And they need to just come on over to YouTube and we'll do our talking here. All right, so we got our last fight. Guys, I called the upsets. I've called upsets. We're about to get another one. We're about to get another one. Braves will win the World Series too. There you go. How about the Falcons? How about the Falcons? They win in the Super Bowl 28-3. Falcons winning 28-3. Come here, Ash. Ash got started from the music. Come here, Mama. Come here. She's scared of this Man Down Under song. Oh, my back's better. I want pops. Oh, you want props? I listened the first time. You said love over the YouTube. Oh, move over the YouTube. Yeah. Hey, you did listen. I appreciate you, Forrest, and you don't regret it, all right? You got the Blue Jays winning the World Series. What up, Jeremy? Jeremy says, God damn it, Rico. I don't know what happened, bro. Come on, we can't lose to this little guy. I might ruin it, guys. I got Rodriguez winning this. No need for that low blow. Oh, because I talked about the Falcons? Hey, I just want to know if the Falcons are winning the Super Bowl. That's all I said. I got them winning it, man. 28-3. Them dudes are single-handedly the reason Tom Brady's the GOAT. Yeah, I got it. I caught on right away. I just started thinking about it. I'm like, why is this man goddamming me? Why is this man upset? He's upset because he's from Riverdale. If you're from Riverdale, man, you were on watch. You boys were on watch. Dirty Birds will go to the playoffs. Did they buy tickets? They got season tickets? They're going to the playoffs? They're taking everybody with them? That's cool. Dude's got tickets in the stands. You can go support some of their opposition. Fucking brotherly love right there. They're like, let's go watch all those players on the Eagles. Let's go watch all those former Bulldogs on the Eagles. We're going to the playoffs, guys. Oh, you guys gonna be in the stands? Yeah, we're watching all the former Bulldogs. Dude, he just left the champ hanging. In Cancun, ATL Braves are building a dynasty. I might need to make a video and explain to you guys what a dynasty is. What's a dynasty, bruh? What's a dynasty in sports? Oh, my back needs some love, y'all. Colorado will win 4 games. USC wins Pac-12. Very aware. Colorado's going to win 6 games. USC winning the Pac-12. Quite the prediction. That's more likely to happen than Georgia going undefeated. 4 rings in 1. They got 1. These kids have no clue. Paguno. I'm a dynasty, bro. He's a Denver Nuggets fan. Who from Australia is a Denver Nuggets fan? How are you a Denver Nuggets fan? You're from Australia. When did you start watching Denver Nuggets basketball? This year? You're a fan of the NBA champs. It's like when I grew up as a kid. Nobody was a Royals fan. A Cincinnati or a Kansas City Royals fan? Nobody where I lived. And I can remember when they went to the World Series, everybody, oh, I'm a Royals fan. Get the out of here, bro. How many years does Zach Arnett at Mississippi State to prove himself as a head coach? I give him 3 years. I give him 3 years. And then they're going to fire him. He's a great defensive coordinator. I think he's good at recruiting. But you got to create a new identity at Mississippi State. And that's hard to do. You're in a really tough division. Or non-division, but you're in a really tough spot. Look who you're up against. Coaches. Zach Arnett in the same sentence as Jimbo Fisher, Nick Saban, Lane Kiffin, Kirby Smart. Like, nah, bro. It's not where you want to be. Brian Kelly, Hugh Freeze. It's a different caliber of coach. What do I think of Jordan Love? I've said this many, many times. Jordan Love has never. Jordan Love's last good football game was his junior year. He played like shit his entire senior year, and he's never played good ever since. I don't want to hear it. Jordan Love is not him. I hope you play TCU. TCU's a 4-win team, dude. TCU's winning 4 to 5 games tops. What are you talking about? Who wins the Natty? Whoever's playing for it. Here we go. Here we go. It's time. I'm ready to do this, y'all. SMU winning it all. They're winning something. Anthony Richardson's never been him. Why do you have to say he's not him? When was he ever him? When was he ever him? Here we go. Come on. I'm putting 400 on him. Let's go. Nah, bro. You can't beat me if you're from a place called Wing Ding. You're from Wing Dang? You're not beating me up, bro. I'll meet you on the street right now. Wing Dan? You ain't beating me up, bro. You wouldn't have made it on my block. I'm ready for it.
Alright, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep this clean. Tough love, let's do it.
Let's go, guys. I got beef with the whole city. You got it. You got it, Paguno. Let's go. The fight's already started. I'm way behind. Apparently, it's already started because on the top cut over here on the far right, they got it counting down. They got it at 4:43. Correct. Come on, Rodriguez. Don't let this little dude get you, bro. This little leprechaun.
Oak said he's not going to give Rodriguez time to work. Now you're not surprised. He acknowledged that Oak's going to have to pressure him. He's got to get past that reach. That reach right across the kicks is very slow.
Easy on the Irish. Why is a leprechaun got to be Irish, bro? I just said a leprechaun. He can be from anywhere. Why can't a leprechaun be from Florida? Ooh. Guys, that high kick, just so you know what happened if you're not watching the fight. Rodriguez throws a mean high kick, but if he gets caught in that, it'll be a tight clinch, a takedown. But we're talking about just the meanest high kick to the head. Volk is trying to kick back, which is crazy. Nice body kick. Oh, we caught the kick and the takedown, and we're in the clinch. It's right where Volkanovski wants to be. He needs to just start crawling up the fence. If he wants to get up, don't move away from it and move back to the center octagon. He doesn't want to get stacked up, but he doesn't understand. When you're cut like this or you're caught like this, you want your back up against the fence. It'll help you sit up and move and get up. You just wall walk it. My bad. Okay. So right now you got Volkanovski's in his guard. They're up against the cage with his back on there. But Rodriguez has a closed guard right now. When you have a closed guard, you're conceding the position you're in. You're not trying to transition to a better position, either submit or sweep, right? Those are your two options when somebody's in your guard. SS, submit or sweep. And he's not doing either one or attempting to do either one. What he's trying to do is mitigate damage, which is not something I would be too concerned with because I'm sitting over here. Now he's got his open guard. Yeah, he just crawled him over there. And what's worse is he's now got him up against the cage, and instead of allowing him to wall walk, he's actually got him stacked. And when you stack your opponent while in the guard like this, it can be very stressful on your neck. It's actually annoying. There you go. That's a good sweep. And he's up. Rodriguez should be up. Nothing's stopping him. He should just stand. There you go. And now from here, straight leg and hook on his leg. There you go. Now you got to dig for an underhook and fight. Volkanovski's very strong. Oh my goodness, he sat him back down. Wizard hard and get up. You got to eat 2 punches, that's fine. He's got to turn around and spin towards him. Granby roll. Granby roll is a move from a high school. Granby High School, they used to do this roll. And that's where it got its name. It just means you roll forward, essentially. So you're stuck. You got him in half guard. This is an arm triangle. This is bad. This is bad because he can tripod in and jump out. Okay, he let it go. That was bad. So what you got to do is never allow another man to put his arm underneath your neck. Yeah, he's extremely strong. Volkanovski's so strong and in shape. You got to deal with this dude for 5 rounds. Look at those live odds, you guys. Somebody take those live odds. Somebody take Volkanovski for decision and take those live odds. I'm just saying. I'm not doing it, but I'm just saying. Sit down, Mijo. Sit down, my son. It's not really Mijo. It's mi hijo. But we say it so fast, we say Mijo. But it's mi hijo. Mi hija. We say mija y mijo. Sorry for not giving you guys much narration. I am tired. I'm getting depleted. I'm just here to see the end result. I apologize. We ran out of energy. It's been a long night. One day I want you guys to try to live stream for 6 hours straight and just talk to people the whole time. I dare you to try it. With no co-host, no other questions, no interviews. Just start talking in front of people for 6 hours. Let me know how it works out for you. Try it on a Saturday. Brutal. Just tough. But here we are.
This guy doesn't lose. He's won his entire life. And he starts with another dominant first round by taking Yair Rodriguez down.
Pretty significant cut on the left side for Volkanovski. Doesn't appear to be in too bad a place. I didn't see exactly what opened him up.
He had a cut going into the fight more. Exactly. High kick to the face. Keeps doing it. Nice body kick. Oh, nice. That's one. You said he's going to leave his ground to kick. That's one. 5.5 was the over-under. We got one in the air so far. Nice. Nice front forward kick. Ooh. Volkanovski wants a takedown, guys.
Very smart. Volkanovski's got to find his way inside the range. When he's inside the range, he's got to get back to the left.
He clipped him. Whoa, they clipped each other. Great job. They both traded punches, but now we're looking at a takedown. So from here, Yair needs to spread his legs next time. He grabbed the cage, bro. And he lost his back. He's on his back. Rodriguez is doing his best. Needs to turn into him. Hip away. Damn. My goodness, guys. My goodness. Volkanovski can just slam you down when he wants. He's so strong for the weight class. And now he's just beating him. Straight armbar. Thought he was manipulating the toes. Oh, they were just stuck in the shorts. There's a lot of blood. Somebody's leaking.
His escape process. He's got to keep that forward pressure going and then change the direction. That way he's dragging him to the mat there.
Goodness. These guys are cheating, bro. They're sticking fingers in gloves. Yeah, I think this is bad. Once again, hand underneath the head like this. He's fine now. Elbow's hurt. Yo, you can't beat Volkanovski. I heard a sound right now in my house.
That's the fifth defense tonight for Volkanovski. Pass prevented from doing so by Rodriguez.
We've always heard that Volk could wrestle. We've never seen him do it as the first option, or not as much. Tonight he's relying on it, and it's working beautifully.
He was a national wrestling gold medalist in Australia back in the day. That man's going the mound.
Yeah, there's not much to say. Volkanovski's just smashing this man from a very safe position. Sitting in his guard and just beating him as best he can. I think they're both cut open. North south. You got to put your arm up. I don't know what they plan to do. Rodriguez don't have enough muscle for this, guys. This is a battering beatdown. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired.
Listen, I want you to breathe with everything. Listen to me. Okay, we cannot stay on the same word. Fight, think. Listen, tomorrow's gonna be another day. Tonight you have to go with everything. The moment it gets going, you have to go with everything. Start. Yeah, I want you to do more movement, more feints. Do not stop. Okay, let's go. You can do this. You can do this.
Bro, what am I watching?
You have to move more, man. You have to move more. Listen, more breathing.
Right here you see elbows landing from Volkanovski on top. Cut Jair Rodriguez. Another one just dropping nasty elbows. I mean, Alexander Volkanovski is a monster. Just on top, he's just nasty.
What's going on?
You grab the fence, you stuck your fingers inside the glove. Don't bring me into this fight.
Don't be doing it.
A couple of different warnings in there. Round 3 of a possible 5. See if Rodriguez can rally here in round 3.
He's got to do something big on the feet. He's on the ground, he's getting dominated.
Yes.
Let's see it.
And if he's gonna get taken out, he better let it off.
Sorry. I got a lot of stuff I got to go through before I go to bed tonight, and it's 1 in the morning. I have no chance of getting it all done.
So you gotta do everything you can while he's standing.
Great vision by Volkanovski. Seeing these kicks coming now.
The amount of crap I get every day is insane. Yeah, I'm about to just go to bed, y'all. This fight's over. I don't see Rodriguez winning this.
Volkanovski's one of those guys, generally the shorter athlete has to be the one pressing. He's one of the rare guys that's shorter that can counter. He does such a great job of creating angles when you enter that he can land and make you miss as a longer athlete. He just did it against Jair.
Just did it against Max. Yep. It was a big difference. The thing that separated them. Between the fight before that was very close.
Coming in with a lot of counter strikes.
Perpetually switching up his footwork, continuously giving new looks to Rodriguez.
Yeah, he's got to open up on the feet.
You know, when you got every expect that Volkanovski to press him. Right now, he's not doing that. So it's all squeezing him. But you see the difference out of the fight, and you expect it, and he's not doing it after. Because when he does try to break forward,
Nice head kick. Uh-oh. Volkanovski got rocked, y'all. You better ask somebody. He's getting hit now. Level change is coming because those head kicks are real. Rodriguez wants to do one of these fights, the fancy fight. Volkanovski don't want it.
Both trying to trap him. Trying to get that closer distance at every time. He cuts him off, gets the
If you lose, your ear rolling thunder hurt. Yeah, exactly. Just scrap with that man. Oh, nice. He's throwing everything, guys. There comes the takedown. Volk's in such shape. Time. Headbutt. I'm checking all my messages, bro. This is more important.
Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, right on the jaw.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's not good.
That's right.
When they hit you on the chin like that, it's just like taking a big punch.
You ready? Right on. Take your time. You good?
Oh, man. That's vicious.
Right,
Remember those used to be legal? Mark Holman was the king of that.
Yeah, the mark's crazy. The mark's not like that. People, man. God called up ground and pound.
Yeah.
Hammer out.
Right back underway under 2 minutes in round 3.
It's crazy, man. Some of you guys just don't even.
Yair has had a lot of success in his mind with his kicks.
There it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Volkanovski clipped him. Volkanovski clipped him. Volk's going for it and just dumped him. Hey, dumped him like a baby, bro. It's over. It's over. Dumped him like a baby. TKO, bro. It's over. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Volkanovski just, hey. And still, yeah, and still. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I appreciate everybody. You guys make my life possible. Thank you for all the love and support. I couldn't do this without you guys. So, shout out to you. I know it's been a long night, long day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody be great. And we'll keep streaming. We'll keep being who we are. Peace. Remember to like, subscribe, hit all that other good stuff. Go.